cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muntah. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, INFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndiHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Minggu ketiga waktunya tancap gas karena waktu pemanasan telah usai. Dan teman-teman semua pastinya penasaran bagaimana minggu yang ketiga akan berjalan. Karena dari semua tim mereka harus menunjukkan performa next levelnya. Dimana untuk tim yang menang pastinya mereka akan terus menjaga momentumnya. Tapi untuk tim yang kalah inilah saatnya kalian untuk mengejar ketertinggalan match point kalian. Karena untuk di match yang pertama kita akan melihat pertarungan statistik dari sang bertahan dan juga mereka akan bertemu dengan tim yang dikenal dengan permainan yang luar biasa on fire-nya. Yaitu di match yang pertama kita akan melihat adanya match Navi yang akan berhadapan dengan Bigetron by Vitality. Namun match hari ini tidak usai karena kita akan melihat pertarungan lainnya. Di mana di match yang kedua akan ada Geek Fam yang bertemu dengan Dewa United. Dan seperti yang kita tahu dari kedua tim baru saja menambah amunisi baru. Dengan harapan akan ada lustrik yang terpecahkan untuk di minggu ini. Tapi sebelumnya saya juga pengen ngingetin untuk teman-teman yang ada di rumah, jangan lupa untuk kirim terus dukungan kalian untuk tim maupun player yang sedang bermain hari ini, hari esok, hari lusa. Pastikan kita ramaikan di kolom live chatnya karena di sini juga sudah mulai ramai. Di sini pastinya mereka akan memberikan seluruh semangat untuk tim dan juga player yang akan bertanding di hari yang pertama, minggu yang ketiga. Baiklah kalau begitu kita akan menyaksikan bersama-sama bagaimana berjalannya minggu yang ketiga kali ini. So langsung saja Sabila akan kembalikan kepada teman-teman caster yang sudah ready di sana. So casters silahkan.
Welcome to MPL ID Season 18, Week 3, Day number 1. It is a lovely Friday. It's me, Realize, alongside Arashi and...
Miracle.
Do we pull it up?
No. Don't pull it out, bro. Don't pull it out. Save that for later. Save that for later.
How
later? I don't know. Save that for later.
Save
that for later, cuh.
When there is going to be a particular, I'd say, condition.
Maybe, man, but
we'll whip it out.
Pay, Mirko, but the people pay. The people pay. For pay-per-view. Shout out to Yo Romero, man. Yeah.
W. But hey, it is going to be the opening day of Week 3. We do have two amazing teams playing it out in match number 1, and we still have match number 2. It is going to be Bigatron by Vitality up against Na'Vi. Bigatron, obviously, this guy right here is celebrating all the wins.
Goats.
They were able to win against Onyx 2-1, and what a performance from the Red Robots.
Yeah, they were great, man. Again, Bigatron definitely stood over all the other teams here in terms of class, in terms of performance. They have been up and beyond, even my expectations, even in the previous international. The fact that they were able to also like experiment a little bit in the drafts against some other teams and then come back to lock in against Onyx, I think is a very Onyx thing to do. If you look at the track record, that's what Onyx are used to do from Season 11 onwards, right? Like, they would just troll sometimes in the draft. You would genuinely question their drafts, but they're able to make it work.
Right, it's almost like they're limit testing for the off chance. On the off chance that you get the better of them in the drafting phase, they are prepared for those circumstances, right? How to play around it, how to coordinate with the team. And I think that makes for a very flexible type of team that you can't really corner, right? At any point, they have some kind of solution. So it's just not the same, it's not as simple of a problem as some of the other teams are.
And would you look at that, Na'Vi, what a great start they are off to. That win against EVOS really set the tempo for them, really set the tone for them in the upcoming matches, because usually they would go down bottom, and hey, Week 3, they are sitting at number 3. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish, because today they will face one of the toughest opponents that they can imagine. It is going to be the defending champions, Bigatron by Vitality. In the second match, it's going to be Dewa against Geek. Dewa and Geek both made some interesting changes into their lineup, you know, instating Hazel into Dewa.
The Black Alien.
That. And also Geek Fam, Auditizi.
My God.
Inactive.
Ooh. Man, that's definitely an interesting one, right? We were hyping up Auditizi for so long. There was that interesting signature performance on the Kaja, but out of nowhere, what happened?
Hey, we'll save that for later, because now our focus will shift into Bigatron against Na'Vi. Auto-topic voting by INFINIX GT50 Pro. What does Na'Vi need to do to end Bigatron's winning streak? A, lock Bigatron's mid duo. Obviously, it has been one of the strongest suits that Bigatron can utilize. B, babysit Xeon. Or C, disrupt Niall's jungle pattern. What do you think, Arashi?
I like number A, man. I think that mid duo is insane. Like right now, Moreno and Finn, like, dude, I don't even know how you want to try and deal with that to begin with. They know how to play aggressive, they know how to play defensive and reactive as well. I think it starts there, from the drafting phase and also in the Land of Dawn, right? If they can somehow find a solution for that mid-duo, I think they have a pretty good chance of getting some control, right? I think it starts there.
But Niall, though, with a fever patch, is he sick?
He was sick last week when we had him during an interview after, you know, the post-game interviews exclusive on the English broadcast. So I guess he's still sick. So get well soon to Niall.
Get well soon.
He did say, by the way, he did mention that he wanted to beat Na'Vi last week on the Indonesian desk. A lot of spicy comments from him. So we'll see if, even though the conditions aren't really proper for Niall, he's kind of sick, if he can still be able to pull it off, the win.
The playmakers, though, can the new gen beat the current gen, you know, the current rulers of MPL ID? If we take a look at Na'Vi Jize, if we retrospectively take a look at the last season, season 17, I think it was the remaining portions of the season, in the regular season, Na'Vi were able to promote Jize and Xeon into the lineup, and they turned out to be one of the most prospective stars, the silver lining that Na'Vi had in what was a disastrous season. even they were able to pull it into the last second of the season, of the regular season, playing that 2-1 loss against Geek Fam, falling short of that playoffs qualification. Do you think GZ and Zion are still able to maintain that level, Arashi?
I think we're seeing good things from them as of right now, but keep in mind, we are very early on into the league, right? It's still impressive that he's able to actually get these numbers, especially if he's being compared to the Maestro, right? But at the same time, he needs to show a lot more than that, because you can be a stable player, but in MPL ID, man, being stable isn't enough. You need that volatility, you need that X factor. And I think even now for his team, if he can actually step up and make some of those highlight moments for himself, or for the team even, I think that's where we can really start to talk about whether he can be compared to the Maestro.
It's just so hard, though, to kind of pinpoint what to attack on Bigatron by Vitality. XP, Shogun, is playing one of his best seasons. Even in his first season, he was absolutely phenomenal. Nael is basically world-class at this point. Moreno just being Moreno. I think with that Selena play up against Onyx, he will most likely absorb one ban towards Na'Vi, the Selena ban. Eman, we know what he is capable of. Obviously, always the laning phase king. And then Finn, just playing out of his mind. So what can Na'Vi look for in terms of the loophole that Bigatron by Vitality might have?
I think right now is to get their prio picks, their comfort picks, right? If you can't really beat Bigatron at the meta, it's completely fine. Just play your own game. And I think Na'Vi, they've kind of done that even against TLID. They don't play to the meta. Well, technically they do because some of these picks are prio now, like the Navaria. But go for the late game picks again. Go for the healers. Go for the Belleric and XPs. Try to flex that all the way. Utilize why not flexible drafts and creativity to get an advantage over Bigatron. Because it really seems like for Bigatron as well, they'll be doing the same thing. They won't be confined within the meta. They will try to do their own thing.
A lot of interesting changes as well in terms of what to prio, because we did see what Bigatron are able to do, but we do have a ping test with Bigatron.
Ngepredik sih kadang-kadang, cuma ya biasanya nungguin setup dari anak-anak, biasanya dari lu atau dari Nael atau dari Finn lah biasanya.
Tapi pernah nggak sih kalau misalnya lu lagi main Selena atau Novaria nih, kayak skill-skill lu nggak kena terus? Gimana sih cara bikin kena terus kayak wangi gitu?
Pernah dulu, cuma ya cara bikin wangi ya pasti gue spam. Jam terbang balik lagi nunjukin semuanya lah, kayak semakin sering gue mainin hero-nya pasti semakin master. Apalagi tuh skill shot gitu kan hero-heronya, jadi agak susah butuh jam terbang banget.
Setuju gue. Berarti nanti lawan Navi bakal seru sih menurut gue, soalnya ada yang jago Novaria juga.
Seru sih Gun.
Tapi kasih tutor gak sih Mor? Gue ngerasa lu lebih jago sih.
Amin, tapi sebenarnya gue pengen lah kasih paham, kasih tutor, cuma kemarin 1 minggu kan full di bench semua kan, Nova gue lawan musuh ya, semoga dilepas lah dan gue bisa ambil Novanya.
Oke.
Well, that's Moreno trying to kasih tutor, which basically means give a tutorial on how to play Selena, but the Selena was constantly banned, so do you think it'll see the light of day today against Na'Vi?
In a weird way, I think it might, right? Knowing Na'Vi and like what we were talking about earlier, being crafty, being unpredictable in the drafts, there might be an angle there, right?
Yep.
But again, we're talking about might, we're not talking about odds. I think the odds are kind of low, but I don't think it's out of the question for Na'Vi to try and see if they can find a solution there somehow.
Hopefully Na'Vi are able to put up a fight, or even better, win the entire series. But let's welcome them into the stage. It is, as usual, the same core players up on stage: Cars, Andorio, GZ, Afro, and Zion, taking the black and yellow.
The best season start ever for the black and yellow. Can they continue their run by smashing that Bigatron win streak? Welcome to the stage, born to win, Na'Vi!
Running full speed into the solid reigning champions here. Made out of metal, quite literally. Let's see what the solution is. What kind of options will they explore in such a unique situation?
But trampling down onto the stage with mechanized peel and shields, they will look to obliterate one more team standing in their way. And you cannot walk past them. Bigatron by Vitality, Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Eman.
System online. Initiate.
Initializing. Program to
The league has only seen one champion in the past few years. But now the defending champions in red, no longer yellow, stand at number 1 in the standings, looking to prolong their win streak and their domination. Bigatron by Vitality.
As we highlighted earlier, no weak spots. Everything engineered to perfection. Right now, this is one of the bigger puzzles in this league that a lot of coaches are definitely scratching their heads against.
Man, the way this team has transformed into something near perfection is just too good. And it's tight to behold as well now that we have a new contender on the block. Let's take a look at the brains behind the operation, Jack Lee, and why not with Coach K. and Ruben Hood. Ruben Hood. So, wait. So back then, Bigatron were given the moniker Robin Hood because they take points from the strong teams to distribute it to the lower teams. This time they have the Ruben Hood like on their coaching staff, if that makes a coincidence.
But they have not been doing well, at least not so far. They have not really been as generous. So maybe they've transferred that Robin Hood energy into Ruben Hood.
Ruben Hood. Well, from the drafts so far, are you liking what you see, Mirko?
From
Bigatron.
Oh, I love what I've seen from Bigatron. I've also loved what I've seen from Na'Vi, even though sometimes we here on the caster desk, we doubt some of those picks from Na'Vi, but they're able to execute it in such a different way. It's just why not's vision for the game, you know? Back in the day, it was all about tempo, but now it seems like it's a lot more heals, sustain, a lot more of those longer team fights, which I personally really like.
Yep. Honestly, voting by INFINIX GT50 Pro. And the answers are out. It seems like number A, Lock Bigatron's mid duo, with 66% voted towards it. So, do you think it'll solve the entire problem that Bigatron is trying to pose?
I don't think it will solve the whole problem. The fact of the matter is, we've seen them perform even when the early game has setbacks, especially for that mid duo. That's why it's the start, right? But afterwards, they need to make sure that they keep that momentum and keep it clean, because Bigatron, they know how to punish mistakes, man.
Let's see though, this guy on your screen, the cold-blooded killer.
Cold-blooded.
Well, he has been very, very, I'd say, smart in terms of decision-making, the micro skills as well. His mechanics just gets sharper every season. But compared to head by GoPay, 54 total kills for now compared to Andoryu, sitting at 40 at number 4. What can you say about Andoryu in Na'Vi, especially in the start of the season?
I think he's actually been playing. I think it's been a bit of a downgrade from last season, a bit of a downgrade from the previous seasons that we've seen him on. And I think we've gotten an answer to why he's been playing, or hasn't been able to find those, kills, stats, KDAs as he's done in the past. Here on the English broadcast, he mentioned that he plays the Assassins more to enable the rest of the team. So it's a different take on the Assassins. It's to relieve pressure off of Jize and Zeon, who both have been the main spearheads here with the artillery mages on Jize, Novaria, Farsa, and those late game picks on the hands of Zeon and the Claude and the Moskov.
Okay, this, I don't know. Is this a case of Jize just playing more Novaria, but then hitting less compared to Moreno, who his Novaria has been constantly, avoided by teams in the drafting phase?
I mean, that could be it. Might also be because of the duration, right? The longer the game goes, there's more skills being used there. But I think the percentage is what we were looking at earlier. Again, it's comparable, but will it stay that way, right? Especially now that it's head-to-head, one of them is going to have a dip, and the other one is going to have a spike in those numbers right after this match.
Exactly. Well, we do see Jize and Zeon being one of these spearheads of Na'Vi, and I like that point made by Andoryu. Yes, it might be counterintuitive to see Assassin enabling the teams, right? Usually you want the Assassins to be the main spotlight, to be the ones carrying the torch and just carrying the game. But I think this is much more of a, I'd say, selfless approach from Andoryu, knowing full well that these two rookies, Jize, Zeon, and even Kars on the XP side, who is really in love with these carry XPs, even though we don't see much of them aside from the Paquito and maybe occasional Lapu-Lapu picks. It really shows to you that, Andoryu acknowledges that he needs to play for the team, but man, blue side 100%.
100%, man. That's the issue, because as much as Na'Vi wants to talk about, oh, we have pressure coming in from different roles that enables the others, that's exactly the strong suit that has been talked about for Bigatron, right? Even when they were still Bigachoke to some degree, people were unable to deny that every single role in that team actually has that X factor, needs to be respected by their opposition. So Na'Vi is kind of trying to do a little bit of what Bigatron is doing too.
Yep. Well, still waiting for the drafts to roll, but the guy in your screen currently, why not? This coach has been very, I'd say, very, very excellent for Na'Vi. Aside from just being, you know, a smart coach, obviously winning M6, and you could see the brains that really enable the draft to be very good from Na'Vi. It's also outside of the game. He acts like a father figure to the players of Na'Vi. This is an anecdote that I also had ever since last season. He would always wait for his players, win or lose, to walk down from the stage. He waits stage side and welcomes them with open arms. This also makes the players feel loved, and they would die for the coach.
That's some loyalty that he's able to earn from the team.
It's like,
and I think that's an important part of how they're able to actually commit to the game plans, right?
Yep.
When you are a coach and you're forcing, well, not forcing, but you're requesting your team to go crazy, to go with some weird strategies, you need their respect, you need their loyalty, and I think Coach Why Not has that.
Very cool coach indeed, but Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass
will be the map of this game, game number 1, as the drafting phase rolls, presented by the official tournament smartphone, INFINIX GT50 Pro. Fanny, Mathilda, alongside the Marcel and the Freya. With this Mathilda ban, are Na'Vi pivoting into a burst mage type of deal? Because they really want to minimize that healing and shielding from the Mathilda, plus Finn plays a nasty Mathilda.
I mean, they could also be concerned about the mobility, right? For Bigatron, again, one of their big strengths, especially in a team fight, is how they're able to kite back and forth, you know, and engage on their terms, right? The Mathilda is a tool that Bigatron can use really, really well, so they're taking that away from Bigatron.
Yeah, a Melissa ban here could go through as well, but this leaves the Atlas open, the Belleric, even the Navaria to a certain extent, which you know, Gize also likes to play. So then Bigatron, what do they opt for? Which angle do they want to utilize? Or maybe just leave the bans open and then you can test the heroes. So this should either be the Melissa or the Navaria, even the Barats to a certain extent. Hirara as well, still available. Well, everything's open.
There's a lot open, and that's why Na'Vi are going to have to really decide, or they're going to have to take their time to really decide on what's the best pick for them, right?
Take it. Take
the Reynes could be.
Take the Hirara, please.
Could be the Barats.
Take the Hirara, please.
I always want the Hirara to be picked, but for some reason now...
Melissa.
Oh, thank God. Melissa gets picked up.
All Navaria Hirara can go through here, unless they want to go for another angle, maybe to disable the Assassins.
I feel like
they should just ignore Hirara for no reason.
They should.
They should ignore Mirror.
No, they should pick Hirara. For no reason as well.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, they can go for that, or if they want to go for the more straightforward approach, an EXP lane with a mid laner here, Navaria, Uranus can work. I wonder if the Paquito is in the conversation as well for Bigatron. A lot of options here, and that's why the flexibility is a huge problem.
Let's see. As the drums do get louder, it's the Na'Vi Nation.
Navaria pick, right?
Showing up again.
Bigatron, I think they should pick the Navaria together with the Uranus, maybe?
Navaria, Uranus.
Or Navaria, Hirara would be good too if they want the Belleric for flex. Something to take away from Na'Vi, that would be great too.
Enables a lot of things as well. Now I'll play the nasty Hirara. It'll be
Navaria
Belleric. So this makes things a lot harder because then the Navaria has a lot of prio, especially against the Melissa. You can kind of poke it down before you can really join the team fight. So what does Na'Vi answer with?
Well, man, I think they need crowd control of their own, right? The Atlas was already banned out, and that's why the Belleric gets a lot more value here. Another option for big AoE would be something like a Minotaur. Gives good sustain against the Navaria poke as well.
Yeah.
But it depends. With the Melissa, they have flexibility here. They can go for like a dive comp, like a front to back, and to some degree, a poke comp as well. So they still have a lot of freedom to really play around with here.
What about something that could really deter the, you know, the one shots coming in from the Navaria? That healing you mentioned, maybe the Rafaela might come through, but As we take a look at the crowd showing up on the MPL arena, it is buzzing over here.
What's up, Marashi?
What's up, Marashi? You have something to say?
Nah, I think I realized you're just so focused right now. I'm not sure what exactly you're fixating on.
Realize, eyes on the game.
Okay.
Eyes on the game.
Eyes on the game.
I'm distracted. I'm distracted.
Eyes on the goddamn game. Realize.
There you go. Yeah, Rafaela. There you go.
Hey, Paquito and Rafaela.
Yep. All right. The Paquito into the Belleric though. It's a bit concerning, but if Na'Vi are planning on a lot of like on early game, right? They want to use the Rafaela for clear and then quick rotations. They might avoid the big team fight altogether. If this is a snowballing angle right now.
Oh! Vaz!
Who that? I don't know who that is. I don't know why they're. I don't know who the hell that is. Why? I got no clue who that is.
Cantiknya Mirko, which basically means Mirko.
Got no.
You beauty.
That is crazy, bro.
That's you?
That's
you?
That's not me. What the hell, dude?
I feel like I've seen that person before. I just don't know where.
Hey, by the way,
it looks familiar.
He streamed for 4 hours yesterday.
That's ridiculous.
The best 4 hours of my life.
That is crazy.
The best 4 hours.
What the hell? Who printed those pictures, bro? MPL paid those people to put up those pictures.
No Hirara pick though. Hello, they went for the quad.
Wild, bro.
Thank God. Thank God, no Hirara pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it still might show up, no? Hang on a second. It could come through here.
They should ban it. They should really ban it.
I think a lot of people are excited to see the Hirara Mirko.
Yeah, they really want to see the Hirara. But
what the hell, man?
Surely it doesn't get past first phase, right? Second phase, excuse me. Unless they want to pick something else, the Lilia. Expecting that the Rafaela will go roam. But this Rafaela being picked in the first phase enables that flexibility to really just give away that flexibility to Na'Vi.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the glass cannon thing, man. Like, yeah, there's damage, but it depends. Right now, the only real burst tool, I think, is the Paquito, no?
Yeah.
And like, there's not a lot of setup just yet. The Rafaela can allow for those rotations, but they need more than that, right? They need more burst, ideally, some more crowd control to set up for those pickoffs, because otherwise, especially with the Belleric, dude, it's gonna be a tall order to nuke down a Belleric through the ulti, through the taunts, and all that sustain.
They do have the Holy Baptism, yes, but I don't think that is enough for a heavy, blown out team fight. The Barats gets banned out. So again, the Belleric pick, the Rafaela pick, just enables flexibility. Absorbing 2 mage bans, I would say. But yeah, I think this Rafaela going mid is going to be low percentage because up against the Navaria, I think you would just very, very much suffer. But you do have the healing still. On lane, it isn't really the best.
Oh no!
Hey, no, don't do that!
Wait, Wait.
Ban the Hirara, bro. Just ban it.
Let me say something.
Forget about it. You know what's crazy? That 2 people who've left the MLBB scene came back to talk about MLBB because of this.
I know. In particular, who those 2 people are.
Shout outs to Zayn and Chicken, because goddamn, they came back to talk about MLBB because of this. Oh, they banned the Nolan instead.
Okay.
Interesting.
Go on. Wait.
They know.
So the Hirara can come out here because the Barata's been banned too. And the Eudora as well. So there isn't really a stopper for the Hirara to really excel.
Pick the Hirara.
And they can also last pick the Hirara, yeah.
It depends on where they wanna, what they wanna utilize here, right? Like there are no healers available aside from the Rafaela and the Mathilda in the meta. Rafaela's been picked up, Mathilda banned out here. So I think the Belleric's gonna be forced to go into Rome. You're gonna have to pick up like something like Uranus maybe in XP lane, and then you go for the Hirara. There you go. It is Uranus into a Hirara last pick. Now, question is this gonna be a signature, not really signature, but is it the common answer from Why Not against the Uranus? Is it the Esmeralda pickup in XP, giving cards a winning lane against the Uranus, and then a burst mage? Now what, I think at this point you kind of have to go, it's so risky, but Farsa? I'm looking at Gize's picks, and Gize, when he doesn't get the Navaria, when he doesn't get the Lilia, the only other hero he's found success on is the Farsa.
Yep.
Oh, man. Whatever it is, man, it's either crowd control or burst, right? There's no way. If they go for the Esmeralda as well, they will win the lane, but will they have enough damage to take advantage of it? Is this an angle towards the jungle, towards invades, or is it towards tower dives? A lot of what ifs here for why not.
Oh,
It is the Farsa and
Farsa
the
and Ruby.
Ruby for Peel.
Okay.
Interesting.
So we're gonna talk about the Ruby Uranus lane. It's basically, you know, a very chill lane. The Ruby doesn't really die from the Uranus. You can't really kill the Uranus as well, but you sustain it through the trades. But on a team fight though, it'll be very interesting to see how it functions. Now the one last pick for Bigatron by Vitality. Surely it should be the Hirara, no?
It should be.
But I guess the Ruby, maybe it's a bit of a concern.
Because the Farsa, you could just go in.
I think any assassin you go for will be a bit of a concern, right? Unless you want to go like Harley here. Yeah.
No.
Wow.
But on
Hey, no Hirara. Thank you.
No,
Thank you,
come
Goat.
on.
Man, it would have been cool to see the Hirara, man. I think we've been seeing it a lot
Harley's
recently.
better, bro.
We've been seeing it a lot
better.
recently, you know.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a bit too much of it.
Well,
How are media accounts posting? Guys, there's like MPL, there's like stuff going on in the world.
Don't matter.
Don't matter?
Don't matter.
Fair.
surely they ban Hirara with a reason,
Hashtag
right?
Mirara is where it's at.
Mirara.
Wait, what? By the way, did you say it was the best 4 hours of your life?
Yeah, it is. It was.
That's crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
It was
yo.
the best 4 hours of my life.
I wish I had a soundboard here, bro, but God. All right, the Harley pick is actually really, really good, though. I really like the Harley pick.
Yep.
You have these winning lanes set up. You can go for the pull, and push and pull in the early stages, go for those lane ganks. So we'll just see how it plays out.
Right. I think it's very important that the Paquito gets going, though, for Na'Vi, because otherwise I think they slow down a lot in the mid-game.
Let's see. With no Hirara picks being shown in the Land of Dawn. A bit odd, don't you think? But the game will still roll. It is Na'Vi against Bigatron by Vitality. Game 1. Let's get it.
Here we go. And Toryu in the jungle against Nael. Paquito Harley matchup.
Oh, yeah. The Paquito Harley matchup is going to be very interesting because, you know, the Harley can just bob and weave out of you when the Paquito wants to kind of go in for the combo, right? Yep, with the burst. But the Farsa Navaria, though, it'll be very interesting to see how GZ uses the Farsa. One of his most favorite hero in MPL ID.
Yeah, he doesn't miss on the Feather Airstrike, man. He's so precise on these skill shot heroes.
But yes.
Also, a good question would be, how would Bigatron deal with, how do they deal with this with the healers? Because like they've only been on the attacking side as healers. Eman's doing a good job though, really utilizing this Claude to bully Zeon in lane. Oh, beautifully done. Zeon still tries to walk up and he gets punished heavily by Eman on the Claude.
That's pretty rough, man. Yeah, the emblems as well. He's going with the fighter emblem with the Festival of Blood, so he wants Eman's trying to get more sustain, more trades.
Whoa!
Hey!
What? That's a mistake. He tapped into skill too.
Is that a bait? Is it a bait?
Now Deadly Magic. Oh, the Purify instantly trying to do as much damage as possible. Bait it out, but the Purify will be the only resource burnt out by Mr. Zeon.
Fantastic hold from Zeon, avoiding the gank. So obviously that should be a setup for Nile to just come in. Eman being the live bait he is. So far though, feels like Bigatron will get tempo onto the turtle.
All right. The thing is, with that tempo, then they can use the Bellaric as a more reactive tool, because honestly, the Bellaric doesn't really engage that well. Like, even at level 4 with the ultimate, he needs a flicker. So now they can try and use this. Oh, Astro Echo already popped early on though, Shogun.
Yep, Deadly Magic as well. Car's gonna try to walk up. Let's give the Star Shatter landing, but Shogun will be bursted down. Has the Consecration, has the Purify as well. The Feather Airstrike coming out as Nile goes in for a bit more poke and spin. Locks him down with a taunt. Car's already there, but Eman has rotated over from that top lane. A free neutral objective to Na'Vi.
In some ways, it's to be expected though. The early game of Na'Vi is strong. They have the Paquito in particular allows you to secure the turtle a lot more. Despite the attempts of Moreno to try and skew the numbers using the Star Shatter, just wasn't enough. So I think the first turtle is understandable. The next one though, I think Bigatron are going to try a lot harder when they have those ultimates and battle spells ready. And Na'Vi are going to try and make some plays happen before that.
Well, both junglers do have a way to get out of the pit quickly. After retreating the turtle, you know, Harley obviously with the hat, and then the Paquito with the skill too. Can just move around so easily. But the zoning tool though from Na'Vi, I feel like it goes in cycles. You need to wait for the ultimate to go alive or online for the Farsa. But for a brief moment, you're able to kind of just zone out Bigatron, but oh, is this a gank to Zeon?
Yeah, they really don't like this Melissa. Oh god, even with Blazing Wet, Zeon stays alive. thanks to Apro and the Holy Healing. Great moves by Na'Vi to keep their gold laners safe.
That's twice now, Arashi. Twice.
Play safe, gold lane, play safe.
Play safe and get the right backup, I guess. Looking at the talent's prediction right here, actually, the two, Lim Kochu and all of votes for Na'Vi, so that's interesting. So far, I think the Novario presence for Bigatron has already gave them the early prio. They've had the rotational advantage. But when it comes down to securing the kills, they're doing a lot of creative things here. The Star Shatter combined with the Deadly Magic with the Blazing Duet. And still, Na'Vi are able to react quite well. But this also means that they are stuck reacting and not really proactively looking for things for Andoryu. And like I mentioned, the Paquito getting to Snowball would be a great benefit for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and Na'Vi, I think they also have another thing that they can bank on is this Melissa, right? Just keeping it alive, wait for it to scale, get to the late game, and then the Rafaela will just play that defense, that Haram ball we talked about for a brief moment in the last week.
Arteta?
Why not Arteta? Mikkel, why not?
Oh, they're gonna burst down cars. Oh, all the way with the Star Shatter as well. Free neutral objective this time to Bigatron +1. They get a kill, the first kill of the game, as Moreno tries to go for the shot, lands it onto Apro. But it is a Rafaela. Has Holy Healing, has Sustain to get back up.
And don't forget, they have the Resurrection to get the laners back to lane. So they don't really lose much tempo, even if dying in a skirmish.
That's cool and all, but again, we talked about the mid duo so much. This mid duo is so far doing what they want from Bigatron. Right, Na'Vi are supposed to control the early game, dictate with some of these prod control tools, this burst damage. But so far, it's Bigatron making the first moves, and the fact that they're able to get the turtle, I think shows again that Na'Vi, if they don't really get something going before the neutral objective,
Blazing Duet coming down onto Apro, has the Holy Healing, gets away in time, but the Deadly Magic will tick down on him. He gets taken out by Nile with the Deadly Magic.
And they're stuck being responsive. Again, Na'Vi can't really get anything going, and now even the jungle isn't quite safe from Bigatron. They're going for dives and invades whenever they want, because even with the card control advantage, Na'Vi are just slower to rotate, even with the Rafaela.
Yeah, the gold gap is also widening.
Oh god.
Andoryu is able to kind of sustain from that damage. So you have two bursts now that Bigatron can capitalize to just get the kills, but thankfully the Holy Healing from the Rafaela is just keeping them afloat. Astral Echo.
Man.
Nothing will happen.
The macaroni.
That's twice now.
Yep.
That's Big Damn coming in from Moreno.
All right, Naisu.
BG.
This is the problem, man. They get the clear advantage, and then once they're under the turret, this burst tools from Bigatron come from so far away. Oh, Andoryu
Getting caught by the Deadly Magic. But now Star Shatter doesn't land, and a neutral objective will spawn back up in 5. This artillery control from BTR to poke and having those advantages in the lanes is really building up. It's like small, very small wins that have added up to a 2.4k gold lead now.
And again, Bigatron have very low commitment playmaking tools, right?
Yep.
Astral Echo, we get something, we get something. If we don't, we back away. Nothing much is lost. For Na'Vi, that's not the case, man. When they go in, they have to commit. And Finn is looking for a moment, definitely hiding in the bush here.
Let's see. They can react. Cars. It goes in.
Oh, everything thrown at him. He's able to flicker out of control. Shadow lands on Cars, but the Holy Healing keeps him safe with the help of the photo. Another free neutral objective to BTR, all through the poke and zone of the composition.
Arashi, Na'Vi has never made the first move, and even if they did, it never really was able to give them any lead, any wins. Is this going to be one of those angles where Na'Vi plays the late game, plays the Haram ball and just defend for their life?
I think the issue is that it's not that simple, right? If you Haram ball against a normal team with a Farsa and Melissa, all right, it's pretty good. You have good odds here. You're up against a Harley and Novaria, right? In the base. You're not exactly safe, but Zeon?
Yeah. I mean, really good pin. Has the Purify to get out. Now dishes out the damage back, and now the Astral Echo comes around with Nile! On the Deadly Magic! Pops in the poker trick, he gets a respawn, but Zeon has fallen, has lost the Purify too, and now in the mid lane it's Shogun, who's zoning Jize away. A Gaton landing onto Cars, he's able to escape for a bit, now with the Holy Healing as well, but Shogun is still gonna just stand in front of all of them. Now the Astral Meteor comes around to zone Cars away. That's when I'm offended, but Shogun's gonna take that damage, walks away, pops in the Purify, the Deadly Magic right there now, and Andoryu walked into the bush. That's a flicker out from Moreno, and Na'Vi just can't seem to find anything back in the game as Iman gets a trade on the map with a pick onto the turret. Not down just yet, but it's so low.
They stay alive for the longest time, but they can't take anyone down. Is this a lack of damage? Is this just Bigatron playing together as a unit and backing each other up?
It's the fact that Bigatron are pressuring the control tools. The Afro and Cars cannot walk up without being contested. You're seeing there, earlier in that neutral objective contest, Finn could have waited for a big play, right? And ulted onto multiple members, but he knows that if he can control Cars and make sure that he cannot engage, Bigatron will win anyway. And that is an angle that Na'Vi are just not prepared for right now. Their only real angle is going for some kind of flank, because if they wait and play defensively, you've seen that nowhere is safe, man. At any moment, a Star Shatter can chunk you down to half HP. At any moment, Nile can come in and get the burst damage done and get out. Again, low commitment tools from Bigatron is giving them everything this game.
Well, Kars hasn't really been able to find an I'm offended play. Somehow it's very hard when Bigatron are just all around the map, and now they have dibs on this Lord. Andorio will work on the top side wave and possibly create that pushing lane for Na'Vi to potentially benefit from, but I don't think this contest will go through. Bigatron get their hands on the Lord. A very slow approach, I would say. 3 kills on 9 minutes, even if the tempo and the action has been very fast-paced.
That's why it just gets really difficult for Na'Vi. I think with the composition as well, right? Like, you look at this composition and you're thinking it's just a mix of kind of everything. It's a jack of all trades, but a master at none. Meanwhile, for Bigatron, the reason they go for the Harley as well is because they know, why do we even need to commit to a Hirara? Why do we even need to try to play early game when Na'Vi, their entire MPL ID Season 18 so far, has been playing on the back foot, has been playing on the reactive style? Bigatron will just scale better. That's the game plan, and they have done that. Na'Vi, again, show how, I think... What is the word?
What is it?
I guess I'll just use bad. It's. I had to think about it because the only word I could think of is bad. But how bad they are at playing the proactive game.
Right, how they lack the proactiveness, basically. I mean, I think that really works out. And that's where the Valeric pick as well. It was very early for Bigatron, but it is exactly what's causing Na'Vi to be... They were already a hesitant early game. They're not really proactive. But now against the Valeric, even more so. Finn's concealing. Oh, man.
Okay. I thought that was going to land on Outbro instead of Cars. That would have been some big damage, but only lands on Cars. Swift Trinity completed. They'll be able to zone and clear out these creeps coming in for the siege, but Bigatron have some proper artillery. Massive play, but the Purify comes around for Amount to get away. Now as Finn is able to flicker out the safety as well, but the Muddles is still right there, connected on Finn. Good defense from Na'Vi. Now the Deadly Magic on Cars with no I'm offended. Nile unable to burst him down, and we are back to Haram MLBB.
Hey.
Why not Arteta? Navirstanal playing this defense game.
Our first taste of Park the Bus in that base. They're able to
the whole Lanadon.
Park in Lanadon. It's a free parking lane. I mean, there isn't a Johnson, right, in front of their eyes. So
hey,
Navi's
just parking thing is gonna be increased, I think. Parking fee. So gotta be careful, Na'Vi.
I do agree.
Let's see how it goes again. This plays into what Mirko was talking about. They don't really like playing proactive. It's all reactive. But right now, again, Bigatron understands how to crack open bases. All right, you're seeing them prod earlier. The play from Nile, the random quote-unquote deadly magic. It looks kind of funny now, but they're kind of prodding at Na'Vi and seeing what reactions they can draw out from it. And if they find a weakness, before you know it, they're gonna find a pick-off right after with the Lord, and that will be the end angle. So Na'Vi definitely have to kind of show some kind of crowd control, some kind of damage towards Bigatron, because otherwise, man, Bigatron can be as creative as they want and how they want to play around this.
And if you want to thread the needle a bit far back to the last season, remember Afro's Kufra?
Yep.
That enabled the comeback against Bigatron. They were leading. Nile with the Yisun Shin. Unstoppable. And with one moment, they were able to achieve. But this time around, I don't think they have that moment-based hero. So it's a bit different.
With Rafaela is a very good question, especially when... Oh, dead! Regen, holy healing, get it beat up! No chance. Nile takes him out. Another free neutral objective for Bigatron. The only objective Na'Vi have taken is that just first turtle.
Yeah, that first 50-50, I would say.
Man, that's just disgusting, man. They can check whenever they want using the Uranus and the Beleric. Any kind of dark area, they can they can kind of look for info with the Star Shatter, with the Astral Echo. And whenever anyone is out of position, Nile just jumps on it. The composition just works together so well. And again, Na'Vi have no answer. They can't stop the tankiness of Shogun and Finn. They can't counter-engage properly onto anything, and they can't win the info battle against the Novaria.
Nope.
Oh, God!
Man, that's the Trinity completed with the Magic Blade, but look at those Star Shatters, man. One Star Shatter might just pop the Magic Blade passive. So Xeon has to be careful because as of now, he is the backbone of this Na'Vi comp, of this Na'Vi team. Oh, another one lands on Afro. He can heal. Yes, Astral Echo goes on.
Yeah, that's going to be the Wrath of the Dragon, the Flicker combo. Cars locked down. Aman with the Melting Gun. Deadly Magic still able to sustain back up with the healing, but now gets caught by a big Star Shatter again. Gets back into the Crystal. Is able to respawn Cars. Goes in, but I'm offended now. That's full on assault onto Moreno. He's going to get taken out of Shogun. Pops into Purify, and Bigatron walk back. Finally, Na'Vi. First kill of the game for them at 14 minutes on the Maestro.
Cars needs to find those engages. He needs to be the one to pull the trigger for a Na'Vi turn around, because once they clump up together with that singular I'm offended play, this Melissa is going to have a field day hitting the muddles and hitting all the needle stacks.
Man, they just need to find a way to engage properly, right? There are weaknesses on the side of Bigatron. The fact that there's no Purify on Moreno, right, means that they can really go and catch him out. But that's exactly why Bigatron, they used the Flicker Wrath of the Dryad to take out Cars earlier. They understand that the Ruby is the linchpin of Na'Vi's entire team fight game.
Whoa! Pinching. Dives in. Oh, baits out the I'm offended as well. Now Iman can go in, but it gets caught by a big... Oh, the Spike Star Shatter from Moreno from downtown. Catches the healer. And Doryu's waiting in the bush. Now, Bigatron, do they try to strike while the healer is down? The healer, Rafaela, Apro, has been the man to keep them safe in the base. Now, without them, I think Bigatron can actually look for the trades, look for the one-shots.
They might go for the end because no resurrection for the Rafaela unless Cars looks for a good set.
Yeah, big taunt. That's going to be Cars taken out instantly. No respawn as well. So Niles able to jump away now, and Doryu gets caught by a bit more damage. He jumps back in. Astral Echo lands on all of them. Apro's going to be back up in 3. He'll be able to respawn Cars, I believe. The Star Shatter lands again, and Na'Vi keep themselves alive. God, you just cannot end the game against Na'Vi. They're so good at defending.
There you go. The Great Wall, that is Na'Vi.
And they just have to make sure that they don't lose the main backline. And that's exactly why Cars has been sacrificing himself again and again. He has no choice. It looks like he is overextending, but if he doesn't take the brunt of the impact from Bigatron, then the backline is at risk. Earlier, he gets picked off, but they used the Wrath of the Dryad and the Deadly Magic to ensure that Ruby is not part of the game whatsoever. If I were in his shoes, I would have gone for the Athenas, man, because it's all burst towards him at this point.
10,000 gold lead. At least y'all will be able to reap the benefits of that GG party fin! Rapid trying to the Flicker combo now. The shot down by the Star Shatter.
With the
roots of the Belleric. Now a Lord spawning back into the game. This side of the snow. Oh, these shots are really hurting. Oppo doesn't have to respawn for Cars.
How long is that respawn timer going to come up? We don't have a number on it. But can he get it in time? Chastise being purchased to slow down Dion's approach.
Oh, and Man's going to lock it in. They're going to go for the game-ending push. Bigatron bypassed the park the bus. They bypassed the full defense of Na'Vi.
Finally breaking open the defense. The seal that was forged in the base by Na'Vi. Broken down to pieces. It looked like that defense was going to come to fruition. But with a singular engage from Cars, it was still not enough. And Bigatron take game 1.
They just completely abused the fact that Na'Vi, they have one frontliner that's supposed to tank up damage and set up for plays. And they just bully him hard, dude. Cars, half of the kills of Bigatron are on him, and that is no coincidence. They could have gone for everyone, but they knew exactly that getting Cars would have ended any kind of comeback potential for them. And afterwards, with the Lord, they just finish off the game, avoiding the damage of the Melissa of the Farsa altogether. That's how you get around these park the bus compositions.
Knowing full well that everybody is scaling, and even Bigatron scales better in the late game. for Na'Vi has always been the Xeon, right? Obviously with the Melissa just keeping them at bay. With Afro, the Rafaela as well, that healing was about to help them. But knowing full well that Bigatron can go for the end, Eman locked down on the crystal and it's over. That ground ball finally being solved by Coach K-Dot.
By total control.
Total control.
They got the ball control.
So you have to play possession.
Yeah, you kind of, no, you have to press. You have to constantly press.
Gegenpress.
Yeah. You know, red team, successful story after a slump.
And then
after K-Dot comes in,
and then going trophyless for like seasons, right? After like a trophy, and going
Champions League, 2 prems.
And
Oh, we're
then
talking
after
about MLBB, right?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
MPL and the previous international.
Okay.
Both beating Onyx, by the way, in the grand finals. Or one.
When is your team gonna make another comeback in the international?
Oh, wait, we just shifted over to Arashi. All right.
I mean, I'm just asking.
All right, Stormstar.
Was that necessary?
Stormstar.
When's RQ gonna make it, Arashi?
Hopefully this season, though.
This season.
Yeah. I mean, it's the perfect time.
If you're gonna ask me, the answer is gonna be this season, every season.
Every season. But hey, what a game that was from Bigatron and from Na'Vi too. I mean, it was still impressive. Xeon was able to dodge 2 ganks up in the top lane. The first one was a 2v1. The second one was a 4v2.
It felt like it was looking at like a game of hide and seek in the forest, right? Whereas Na'Vi had like a pair of binoculars, and then Bigatron had like satellite imaging. It's just unfair, dude. They have no idea where and when the attacks are gonna come. For Bigatron, it's like, I see you a mile away. It's like they got thermals and everything, you know. Yeah, insane.
And the Harley pick just makes sense, right? Now with that composition as well, they really wanted to go for those. Nah, I mean the Herrera makes more sense. Yeah, come on, K-Dot. What are you doing? MVP though by GT50 Pro. It is Moreno with the Navaria.
Man, for the opponents, it's like more no.
Like, it doesn't make
more
sense technically if you look at the KDA because he's the only guy who died, but the impact that he provided throughout the game was just a bit too much to handle. Again, he was the satellite imaging. Like, this is the dude putting the Astral Echoes down and also shooting those missiles.
It's insane how strong Moreno has been with the Astral Echo. And even the Star Shatter helps a lot. Just, you know, shredding down and bursting down the players of Na'Vi to half HP, even if, you know, the Rafaela was there giving constant healing. But still, it's not like a it's not like a heal bot, you would say, because the Star Shatter also goes on quick cooldown.
Yeah, and again, against the burst damage, you can't really heal it up fast enough. And look at this, dude. Again, it's always Cars. Right? I've been very vocal about that, but because that's the case, look at how much damage Cars is taking again and again. Right? And the only moments where Na'Vi got any kind of comeback whatsoever is when Cars gets a big ammo offended. So the win conditions are very clear there. And on the topic of scouting as well, even if the Star Shadow doesn't land onto the heroes, you get vision around it too. So it's not just the Astral Echo, man. The Star Shatter is also a crazy scouting tool. And once again, look at this. Boom, immediately onto Cars, right? No Cars, no I'm offended, no play, right? No combo, no muddles, big damage. They just walk in and they just end the game right there and then.
My second MVP would definitely be Finn, man. He did a fantastic job. So many times these Rapid Drives stopped Cars from getting a good initiation. And even zoned the Paquito away, as we mentioned, right? The Paquito against the Belleric, that pickup, we kind of doubted it. And I think our doubts were answered.
Were warranted, yeah.
Very warranted as well. There were a couple of times that the Melissa tried to go for some creative moves there, pinning him on down, but it's just very difficult against a Cloud with Purify, and he ends up just dying for it.
He would say that sometimes, you know, most times, that Belleric Breath of Dryad is a very good reactive tool, but for Bigatron, they're constantly using it to just go in on Na'Vi, and Na'Vi was always on the back foot ever since minute 1, so they don't really have the tools to react. It had to be Cars with the set. This almost gave them something because they were able to turn and then go for, you know, the re-engage and even got a mid-tier 1 turn, but it's not enough.
Unfortunately, I think the only real value from the Rafaela was the death timers, you know, the revive, basically, because I think that was what threw off Bigatron there. They took out Cars and they're like, okay, this is a straight avenue to end the game. And then the Ruby's back and they're like, wait, I thought we killed you already. Where'd you come from?
Yeah.
And aside from that, we thought that with the Paquito, with the Rafaela, it's going to be a fast-moving early game comp. But again, I think they overthought the possibilities, and like Micro mentioned, they tried to be a jack of all trades, but then like the early game that looked so scary, the Rafaela Paquito, it really wasn't present in this game at all. I mean, look at Andoryu, dude, like 0-0-0. He was basically split pushing, and that was the best thing he could have done in that game. He went for a flank, and it got immediately reacted to, no problem, because there's not enough setup. There's not enough danger coming in from Na'Vi. So I think that's definitely something they have to kind of think about.
Yeah. Well, jack of all trades, master of none. And look at that gold gap, man. 11K gold just conceded by Na'Vi. That gap is too huge. And yes, I thought the early game was going to go to Na'Vi's side as well because they were able to get the turtle. They were able to get the first objective. But still, that was kind of a 50-50 as well, played by Bigatron. Good zone by GZ with the feather airstrike, and that's it. After that, it snowballed into Bigatron's side, to Bigatron's favor. And they just lost control of the entire game. And
They weren't fast enough, man.
Yeah.
Because like if they had the play, if they were trying to make plays before the neutral objective is actually contested, then they can maybe flank with the Paquito. They can hide a Ruby in the bushes. You know, they can do stuff like this. They can have a feather airstrike burst threat. But the moment Bigatron are set up on the neutral objective already, I think that at that point Na'Vi need to acknowledge that their comp cannot go up against a Belleric Uranus Novaria.
For me, it just comes down to, again, for Na'Vi, you gotta try to step out of your comfort zone here in the regular season, you know. You got a couple of wins under your belt through playing this kind of way, but obviously against some of the elite teams who know how to utilize the lead, who know how to press you in that base, try to like bait you out of the base as well. You can't be given all the neutral objectives away. You need to find some ways to actually press yourself, get some neutral objectives, or at least go even enough in the mid game so that you don't lose out too much. Because by that point, it was Bigatron's game to lose, right? They got 3 base turrets.
Yeah.
It had to come down to Bigatron to throw if Na'Vi wanted to win.
Yep. A bit too passive, I would say.
You can hope for a throw, you know?
You can't hope for a big choke in Season 18. That was 2 seasons ago, bro.
It's all perfect. Bigatron trying to hold that choke and just throw it away. I mean, you know, we're expecting for an after throw. But hey, we do have an interview with Eterna, with a super fan, it seems like. Eterna, take it away.
Kenalan dulu. Aku Eterna.
Aku Idoy.
Idoy.
Josi.
Josi. Jadi sekarang ada Idoy dan Josi.
Ya benar.
Oke, di sini untuk Na'Vi Nation yang pastinya. Tapi tadi ngeliat game pertama kalah apa rasanya sekarang?
Agak kecewa sih.
Kecewa?
Kecewa pasti ya.
Kenapa? Kenapa bisa kecewa?
Karena udah percaya banget sama draft-draft coach yang dibawain.
Udah percaya sama draft. Kamu juga sama?
Sama-sama, percaya banget.
Percaya tapi juga kecewa?
So-so lah sedikit.
So-so. Oke, kenapa nggak kecewa? Kenapa so-so kecewanya?
Karena aku percaya Na'Vi bisa lebih.
Nah itu loh keren banget. Bisa lebih berarti bisa ada chance untuk ngebalikin kan?
Iya,
Kan best of
bisa.
3. Tapi ngelihat dari drafting so far untuk Na'Vi cukup menarik sih. Kayak apalagi tadi game pertama kita ngelihat komposisi yang banyak orang ngomongnya sebagai glass cannon. Glass cannon, banyak hero-hero yang damage-nya tinggi, terus misalkan di depan kurang tebel juga. Kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih komposisi itu?
Sebenarnya sih kalau yang aku lihat sih fine-fine aja sih Kak. Soalnya kan kita juga ada Rafaela kan bisa buyback bahasanya. Terus ada Zeon juga yang bisa kasih damage ke semua hero gitu.
Jadi aman ya?
Jadi aman.
Ada Rafael untuk healing dan segala macam. Tapi menurut kamu meta sekarang tuh seru gak sih?
Seru sih,
Seru
kayak
ya?
lebih beragam aja nggak itu doang.
Lebih beragam gak itu doang. Kalau kamu gimana?
Menurutku Na'Vi so far so good. So good. Draftnya juga menarik sih sebenarnya. Anti mainstream.
Anti mainstream. Banyak orang yang bilang Na'Vi tuh sekarang dewanya defense. Mereka jago banget tuh defense. Mungkin ada tim-tim yang di luar sana yang offense-nya cukup bagus. Apalagi sekarang melawan Bigatron. Tapi mereka defense-nya kuat banget nih. Kamu setuju gak sih?
Setuju banget. Soalnya mungkin kedatangan coach Why Not membawa gameplay PH tipis-tipis dengan gaya Indo yang mainnya assassin. Gitu sih menurutku.
Oke, jadi ada kolaborasi antara dua region. Kamu juga ngerasa yang sama?
Sama sih ngerasanya juga. Nah, kan bisa dilihat sendiri dari kemarin-kemarin betapa kuatnya bisa comeback lawan TLID kayak kemarin kayak gitu.
Iya bener sih, bener-bener TLID dibungkam sama Na'Vi ya. Tapi kayaknya ini merupakan salah satu tim yang berhasil menembus defense Na'Vi yang begitu kuat. Kamu tanggapannya gimana? Kenapa Bigatron tuh bisa menang lawan Na'Vi di game yang pertama ini?
Kalau menurut aku sih mungkin karena Bigatron habis juara juga kali mungkin jadi boostingannya itu lebih berasa gitu.
Boosting mental ya?
Iya benar.
Menurut kamu mental juga penting?
Penting banget. kelihatan kalau misalnya satu tim mentalnya bagus gitu, terus kayak tim lain mungkin mentalnya sedikit lebih down mungkin kalau menghadapi tim yang lebih besar gitu.
Oke, berarti mental penting. Berarti kamu harus semangatin Navi dong. Mereka lagi di ruangan sekarang, mungkin aja lagi nonton. Oh itu mereka tuh. Tuh semangatin Navi, cepet.
Budi.
Keren. Budi, siapa lagi? Budi doang ini semangatin.
Saya fans beras.
Fans
Iya,
beras.
fans besar.
Oh besar.
Iya. Grogi saya nih.
Oh iya, aku juga jadi
Grogi saya.
bingung nih. Kalau kamu siapa yang mau disemangatin?
Andoryu. My God.
Andoryu, my God. Jadi buat kalian pahlawan kamu apakah itu Andoryu?
Iya.
Pahlawan di Navi?
Andoryu.
Andoryu. Kamu berarti
Tetap Zeo.
tetap Zeon. Dia lagi ini nih lagi
Nyengir aja dia.
nyengir. Ada pesan apa gitu untuk match game berikutnya?
Pokoknya untuk match berikutnya buat Navi dan para playernya semangat terus.
Semangat terus. Kamu cepet sebelum mereka pakai headset.
Buat khusus buat Andoryu, main Hirara please.
Main Hirara please Andoryu ya. Oke, dia gini, dia nengok. Oke, Andoryu Hirara. Kenapa emang kalau Andoryu pakai Hirara?
Soalnya kalau main bareng juga kadang gendong-gendong Hiraranya. Jadi harusnya bisa gendong.
Bisa gendong. Oke, berarti kedepannya ini untuk match ini berarti kamu expect-nya pasti full best of 3 ya?
Iya, betul.
Navi balik ya?
Balik.
100% nggak?
100%.
100%. Kalau dari kamu juga 100%?
1000% yakin.
1000%. 1000% yakin?
Yakin.
Nah sekarang kan baru pertama kali gak sih sama Eterna di sini? Kayaknya pertama kali kan interview sama aku?
Iya.
Oke. Sekarang kita akan melempar kembali ke para caster. Oke, jadi kita tinggal bilang, sekarang kita akan lempar kepada caster silahkan. Oke. Udah bisa? Siap? Oke. Kita coba ya. Oke, aku countdown ya. 3, 2, 1.
Sekarang kita lempar kepada casternya.
Silakan.
Thank you, Idoy. And
Idoy!
Joel. The other guy, I forgot his name.
Wow,
Joel,
bro.
I think it was Joe
Mama.
Josie?
Dude, listen. Eterna's finding ways to make other people do her job.
Yeah, he's outsourcing, dude.
Damn.
Outsourcing. That's crazy.
That's big tech companies right there.
Yeah, man.
Big tech company. Straight up, yo.
Straight up.
That's how you do it, man. Work hard, work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
Although back then, at least, Eterna always said, "Work harder, not smarter."
Okay.
Turns out she's turning the franchise around.
Hey, people can change in a span of 2 years, 3 years.
People change, eh?
People change.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
Money changed you.
What?
Money changed you.
Hey, like Mas Ade said, don't let money change you.
Money doesn't change you, bro. Money only shows more of who you really were.
Money only reveals who you really are.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
It amplifies.
So if I have like 2 5,000 rupiah notes, does that reveal who I am?
What? Huh? If you have what?
2 5,000 rupiah notes.
I don't think you can categorize that as
money.
Well, technically it is money, but like the money we're talking about is like, you know.
If you have 2 5,000 rupiah notes and you immediately use it without saving it, right? When you get 2 5 million rupiah notes, you will use it as well. It shows who you really are, brother.
Beautiful.
Maybe.
Analysis from Mr. Rashman. But now V against Big Chance still game 2. Drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, INFINIX GT50 Pro Flying Clouds. And this might just be higher tempo than previous because you could rotate quickly to your lane and back again. Still the same bans, Fanny, Matilda taken out. Freya, if you were to take a look at the previous ban, then this should be the Marcel. There you go.
Just going back to back. You know, I really hope the Melissa gets first picked again. You know what? Navaria. Take the Navaria away. I think first pick Navaria is a little bit better than the Melissa here. In this case, when you know you want to play for late game, if you just want to rely on that reactivity, if you want to just play around defending, you need the Navaria. You can't be giving away a free poke tool, especially to the Maestro.
Agreed.
Maestro.
Although, towards that idea, Mirko, what gold lane would match the late game potential of a Melissa? You know, what's the next best thing?
Claude Moskov actually matches Melissa very, very well, dude.
All right, that's fair.
But again, if you go Navaria here, it's a counter to the Melissa. That's one. So Bigatron might not be willing to pick it up.
Hear me out.
That means it opens up for Navi to get both Navaria and Melissa.
That's true.
And that is proper Haram MLBB. That is the why not Arteta we were expecting.
Hear me out. More Haram though. We talked about the Moscow and the Cloud matching with the Melissa.
Yeah.
I see the Mia, man.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's true. Even they prioritize Belleric. That means Novari Melissa gets picked up here on the right now.
I think they want like more of the same thing of the first game, but they felt that Belleric was the main cause of the problem, right? The Uranus can zone.
I don't think it is, man. Navi.
It seems like that's what they think. They want to make sure they are the ones that can control the neutral objective now.
Yikes.
But I think a team like Bigatron, they've been against comps like this before. I think they're gonna find a weird, unorthodox solutions that doesn't involve just crashing into the right of the Dryad.
They gotta go Novaria and Melissa. They have to deal with the poke, or they take the Novaria together with the Rafaela. They deny the Rafaela Belleric combo that Navi have utilized a lot of times to beat so many teams like the fans mentioned against TLID that come back. It was, by the way, 10,000 gold lead, 3 base turrets, no objectives, and they won.
That's sanity.
Yeah. Yikes. So it is a Novaria, but not the Rafaela. Instead, they take the Uranus. This should just be Rafaela. And then...
Melissa?
I'm thinking Melissa too, but you're going to be losing out on a lot of that jungle control.
Yeah.
Because it'll be picked up Red 3, I believe, for BTR. And then it'll be basically a contest of who has the better hero pool in the jungle.
Man, I kind of get the feeling that Bigatron will have some kind of like flank angle. I think the idea for them is that we can give you the Rafaela, because if we have the Novaria, you can't match up anyways.
The long-awaited! Can we get a camera here, please?
Hirara.
Imagine if they, shoot the Mirara and like the big screen behind us.
No, that's crazy, bro.
When the Hirara gets picked up.
That would be pretty funny.
Miracle.
So more of a brawl.
Hey!
Oh my
Ladies and gentlemen. Was?
I mean, I can't even blame y'all.
Hey, you know what? Nah, stop. Can you give me an ooh?
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Bro.
Needs to be cute.
Okay, I can't blame y'all though. Like, damn.
You look good.
I actually do.
Yeah. Imagine people who don't know, right? They're like, "Wow, man, what's the Instagram?" Mirko is like, "Huh?
What? Who's this?
Huh?
Who is this distinguished woman?"
Does the chat acknowledge that like they did?
The chat's only been acknowledging that, but
did they know who it is? The secret identity.
They're all saying Mirara in the chat.
All right. The people know. The people know.
They know
the people pay. The people pay their bill.
Melissa being picked up because the Cloud was the same matchup we saw previously. Well, GZ was heavily bullied by the Cloud. With the multiple gangs going towards him, the Lilia taken out as well. Because yes, after
Wave
the
clear.
Novaria, the wave clear is super good with the Lilia. It's one of like the classic mages you want to have when you're gonna pull that high ground defense. And that is also a GZ special.
I think mid prio is something that Navi really have to contest more than a lot of the other things, which is why I think we were a bit surprised at the Belleric. We think it can still be mitigated as long as they do have prio. But as of right now, Novaria alone almost guarantees a mid prio, so they need some really good wave clear from the mid laner or a roamer that can really help out. I guess the Belleric is gonna go roam too, so like.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on that mid lane.
Yeah, I like the Lilia ban here. They banned out Eudora last time. Do they want to ban the Eudora here as well? I think they're opening up the Paquito because, again, the Paquito will really suffer against these picks. Belleric, Hirara, Claude. Everybody can really just escape from the burst down of the Paquito. At this point, I feel like the jungle is just kind of like a... Wait. I'm actually quite surprised the Rafaela hasn't been banned out. This could be a Rafaela Red 4. Yeah, especially with the Eudora ban here. With the Lilia ban especially, why not? I don't think it'll be wise to let go of the Rafaela, bro. Oh my, they do. Easy Rafaela Red 4 here, I think, for Bigatron. I don't think it'll be anything else. There's no Mathilda anyways.
Yep.
Unless, why not have prepared for this? Has prepared for this. Maybe he has a counter pick in the mid lane that's not named Lilia.
Floor in mid lane, please.
What? I mean, what else could be there aside from the Lilia for like hard wave clear, like a TN?
Are they gonna run the Farsa again?
Maybe, but again, this is a Rafaela, I think. They're thinking about it, which now makes me question myself. Like, Rafaela is just the pick here. For BTR especially. Yeah, there you go. I can't believe it. that has just gone through.
70% win rate, by the way.
Dude, the tempo is going to be
100%
crazy,
for
man.
Finn, by the way. 100%.
Dude, Novaria, Rafaela, dude. The tempo, if you thought it was fast last game, it's going to be faster this game. It's vroom for Bigatron.
Chip?
Oh, they try to go all in. That's the answer that they're looking for. Go pick the Carmilla jungle, Niall.
Carmilla jungle, hey.
They tried it, you know? Carmilla jungle in the previous international.
Yeah.
Against Onyx when they were match point in the grand finals. But it was with the Sicilian, so technically you do get a little bit more of like
value,
a reason.
Yeah. I mean, is there room for like a fighter jungle here if they really want to?
Leomord.
Ooh.
Lucas.
Oh wait, not bad either. If they really want to snow, but the thing is, it doesn't really like work well with the rest, right? You have a late game composition. Well, you need a frontliner, so maybe yeah.
Not Fredrin, no?
They just can't.
Surely not, right?
I am not a fan of the Fredrin, man.
I'm thinking the crowd control, the healing, the front line, but I think that might be a bit of overcook. I think crowd control and frontline is what we're looking for here.
Yep.
Oh,
yes.
You know what?
All right.
Fair. I guess the Forest are not that good, but it's a solid pick. If you want something to just be safe, can jump back and forth. You have damage reduction as well, physical.
Good outplay potential too.
Good outplay potential.
Mobility.
Me and Aldo usually pick up when there's nothing else, remember?
Oh. Okay.
W. Hey! Calm down now, bro. Why are we...
Hold on now.
Spamming these pictures, brother.
It might last till the end of the year, honestly.
Why don't they just print out a different one? There are a lot of different ones, man.
Efficiency.
Okay.
Hey, it's pointing at you.
Oh my. Bro, that's chop.
That's chop.
Pointing at me, bro. That's chop, bro.
You've gained a cult following.
Everybody knows.
And they're girls.
They're simping for you in your girl form.
Oh God.
Welcome
the
to
heart rate going up.
Heart rate 101.
Where goes heart rate going up? Will the game be as exciting? Let's find out here.
Let's see. It's game number 2. Na'Vi against Bigatron by Vitality. Can they work it out? Can they demonstrate what it means to play Haram Ball?
Oh, dude. We're really leaning into that name now. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Remember, Arsenal were second place in the league 3 years in a row before they won. So maybe Na'Vi could try to pull that off.
Hey, it's all in the namesake.
I mean, honestly, are they even that much better in the late game? I feel like Bigatron this time.
Oh God! Oh my God! Almost an actual kill.
Yo, spokes are insane, and you said it, Arashi. This Rafael and Novaria lane could be dangerous.
Dude, there's no way you win in Prio at all here, honestly. And this is the problem. The early game, I think Bigatron still has a crazy Prio play. And afterwards, in the late game, they scale well too. So Na'Vi, they really got to get something going with that chip, man. That's the curveball they were relying on. Let's see if it actually works out. Looking at the emblem share by Bayou. Tenacity for Shogun on the Uranus. No surprise there with the Rafaela in the picture. But players are together for Jize, wanting more flickers to make plays with. Can see why, but a bit risky, I would say.
Well, aside from that, nothing else. Just trying to play safe for Jize, that's why. Needs to flicker. Costly on cooldown. No. It's going to be a 3-man gank. Only a counter jungle from Niall to maximize his resource and income. Afro was close by. They want to brawl it out here.
That's an all-in. Oh, into the back. Toryu with a double immobilize. And it's Shogun with the escape. Afro with the crash course, the flicker in. Doesn't find enough time on the CC to get Endoryu that immobilized back, but it's Na'Vi with the start. Astro Echo now coming down upon him. Shogun pops into Consecration, able to buy with a little bit more time as Spin walks up. Star Shatter lands. The Shogun goes into the midst of it all. Now killing spree already. Rather than trying the flicker from Outpro. It's now who tries to go in for the steal onto the neutral objective. Retry battle! Oh! No retry on Endoryu. That's why BTR pulled up.
That's the prio that Suyo gives you. That mini retry with the Soul Sever.
Wow.
Plus the real retry. Andorya got outplayed, but Na'Vi. Is that still worth it for them?
Man, I think they really should have focused more. They tried to chase 2 rabbits and got none there. They wanted more kills. They wanted to punish more. And then they lost a turtle and they couldn't get more afterwards. The fact that Moreno stayed in the danger zone for so long and did not get hard punished there, I think that was a bit of a mistake from Na'Vi. They underestimated how much Bigatron were willing to try and attempt the outplay.
Yeah.
The goal lead isn't even that gigantic of a gap. Slowly building down bottom. It's a rather safer lane now that, you know, there isn't really a party going on down there compared to game number 1. But it seems like they want to maneuver towards the purple side of the jungle. Seems like Neon will try to get a couple hits to the plating, maximizing his gold. Bang. Star Shatter again, and Moreno is just on point.
And Rashi realized this is what I was mentioning about Na'Vi to improve on from game number 1, but it's happening on the side of BTR, right? Na'Vi are the ones being proactive, but BTR have picks, have made calls as well, really good ones, to evade from this early game snowball. Dude, Jize normally never misses the shots on the Feather Airstrike, and Man, with the help of the Holy Healing, dodges away from a lot of it. Oh! It with the help of Finn, the Gold Crab. So, again, for BTR, they can play the long game. Like, they're all right, just playing like this, going even.
Yep. And look at this, the Finn is babysitting the gold lane because Moreno can clear solo, right?
Exactly.
No problem at all. You saw that Afro desperately wanted to go for a pick in the gold lane. He pitched a tent there in the bush for a long time. And because Finn was there on bodyguard duty, it's just not feasible. Na'Vi are just losing more and more options. They have the Belleric, they want to bank on this neutral objective, but can they force Bigachon again into an unfamiliar situation?
Yeah, Moreno's just hitting the still shots, but that one misses. So for now, Na'Vi will try to be content on taking this objective. Lightning Truncheon completed for Moreno, so that's going to add more insult to injury. A Sky Piercer for Andoryu. It's going to be Xeon ganked upon. Gold lane in the big 2026. Man, it sucks.
You're just farming there. Blazer Duet comes around. Iman has... Oh, beautiful by Iman. Doesn't even utilize the go away. He just gets out of vision. It's this dude, man. Moreno has the Holy Healing. Flickers out of the way. Feathered Airstrike lands. But again, for BTR, they are completely fine playing this long game of their own version of Haram MLBB. Now they're parking the bus.
All right. Hard might go down here though. Jesus is waiting for a chance to ambush. Whoa!
Shortcut coming down as well. And that's why Aman saved the go away. He knows that if he used it earlier, it would give an opportunity for Na'Vi to capitalize not on just a turret, but also on a full-on gank. Now they go back in the mid lane. Nile! You might be able to handle Endoryu's damage, but certainly not the magic damage of Jize.
Yeah, the burst from the far side is enough to take down Nile. 0-2, the Stuyo is losing tempo. Andoryu is catching up slowly and even is on the lead, on the way to the Hunter Strike with the Sky Piercer completed, yet still stackless.
It does feel like Bigachon are playing a bit greedy though, because they had some control over the turtle earlier, right? They were able to force cars back, and then they tried to go for the turtle while still going for that play on the bottom side. I think they need to be a bit more concise here, because Na'Vi, like you mentioned, Mirko, maybe they overheard you, but they're trying to be a bit more proactive here, and they're getting some benefit from it.
And it's because of the chip pick as well that they're able to go for these active plays. Good retreat from Nile, secures himself his purple buff. Sky Piercer on Andoryu. Unfortunately, no action since he's picked up that item.
And you know they want to look for the picks because Afro goes for the first item splitting time. So that ultimate is going to cycle quickly, and Na'Vi can always look for these crashes, for these skirmishes to happen, changing a potential 1v1 to a 5v1 if everything happens completely. Oh, Xeon
plays wet. Oh, now might just be dead here. They go in, shortcut plays down, now gets away, but Andoryu picks up his first Sky Piercer stack as BTR scramble around the map to look for a trade. Now, what do they go for? They go for the clear to the mid lane, they go for the clear to the bottom lane. The cars has already rotated, and now it's going to be Opera with a rotation as well. Zaman's going to be chased down. No turrets, remember. Tier 1 has already been taken out, and now it's going to be Zeon with the pickup on the turret up top as well. And Andoryu walking up over on Shogun, who should still be able to escape. Walks back on Jize, has no consecration. Moreno with a shot on Jize.
Oh. That's Jize out of the fight completely. This could be an angle for Bigachon to really go proactive. Zeon isn't in the picture just yet. They spot Afro too.
Yep, zone. Poke coming down as well. Opro now jumping to the back line, but the go away is able to displace him all the way. Retribution for the turtle already for Andoryu, and Shogun is able to escape with the Feather Airstrike, and there's no burst possible. Andoryu walks up, and now jumps in with the Blaze Surge Blink and is able to pick up a double. Andoryu. Now it's Zeon with the Blazing Duet, but it's still... Oh! Surge. Nile was waiting for him, and now with the Queller, with a missed Star Shadow, Moreno flickers in, gets the Meteor, and now Shogun will shoo Andoryu away from these bushes. Another Star Shatter, this time doesn't land, but BTR again equalize the goal lead.
The pressure from the Navaria is immense. Moreno again and again. You can see the cycles that he can bring. The Star Shatter misses, the Meteor goes up. That was quite dicey for Xeon because he wanted to BMI back, but it was in the middle of a Blade Surge. Just right on top of him, stuns him, and still he wasn't able to survive.
God, Shogun. I don't think they can kill him, even with the shortcut. I mean, maybe? No, yeah. Uranus is balanced, Arashi.
Yeah, that's why Shevin and I play with Uranus a lot.
You like to play Uranus a lot?
Yeah, it's just such a good time. On the other hand, though, Na'Vi, they had a bit of an advantage there, but I think in these really long, drawn-out fights, you're seeing the experience difference, because technically, Andoryu and Xeon have outplay potential, but they were read like a book by Bigatron, right? Nile waited for Xeon. We saw Eman kind of outplayed Andoryu as well, kiting him back away from that assassin. I think this is where the difference in experience really shines for Bigatron, in those long fights that start off calculated, but then forces you to improvise in the middle.
Niall's back in the game as well after a very dreadful start. Constantly annoyed by Na'Vi. He has the War Axe with the Hunter Strike, so that's a bit of sustainability. 10 seconds to the Lord spawning, that's going to be the timer. But this is the thing with the chip. You know, you can always have someone just play on the side lanes, and you could just hitchhike a ride with a shortcut. So that side lane pressure from Na'Vi is going to be omnipresent. But so far, only Xeon's going to stay up top. As Bigatron has their hands on the Lord. Will they burst this down quickly? Are they blitzing it?
I mean, they have a shortcut into the back if they're able to find it, but Oh, Moreno flickers out of the way. The shortcut now. Oh, Iman gets out of the way of the Wrath of Dread as well. Finn is able to flicker out of the way. Shogun now gets trapped in the feather airstrike, is able to sustain with the help of the Consecration and the Holy Healing from Finn, as BTR have just utilized a lot of those resources, baited it out from Na'Vi. Now the muddles do work. And Doryu with immobilized over on Shogun. He's able to dodge away from the second one now as he walks up again with the Holy Healing. Iman pops into go away, stops Doryu from walking up to go for the steal, and now it's the Outbro taken low, taken out by Niall. I thought the Star Shatter would be the hit that finally took him down, but BTR now with a 1.5k gold lead, 5-5.
Oh.
But damn.
That was a confusing fight.
Oh, there
Beautiful.
is, right?
Oh. Good clear by Na'Vi. Star Shatter doesn't land, but BTR have another way to play with.
This is a massive Lord for them as well. Now they can really play for the siege angle, where again, the Novarian and Melissa now is on their hands. They just completely outclassed Na'Vi in that fight, dude. I gotta say. It's just mechanical outplay upon good decisions. Good clear from Xeon right there, but the troubles has only just begun, man. Bigatron are setting up for the waves here. No cuts just yet. Andoryu. Oh!
Master feathered airstrike. This is why, though, the rough. Oh! No going one. Oh, breath of fresh air, a sigh of relief. If there are cars there, there's no burn, no tick down.
No lethal ignition too?
Star Shatter still hurt. God, Lightning Truncheon and the Divine Glaive.
Yep. It just shreds you down with a single touch of that Star Shatter.
Yep.
The question is, can Na'Vi defend this time around? They have the Holy Defense and it's still level 1 Lord, so I think it'll be just fine for them.
Eyes on Finn and Niall, man. They are the ones with the stuns to really set up for a big play under the base. They might play it slow, though. Just go for a poke. Oh, Shogun.
Good queller there. Carsdale trying to get a kill back on Shogun, but it's just so difficult. Shortcut plays down. Moreno is able to drop away now. But Shogun's going to zone them in the back line. Feather airstrike now locking Shogun down, but they do not want to commit on Uranus.
Shogun's just the cyan bag, pushing them away from a potential advance. And Na'Vi, they're scrambling. They're quite confused on how to utilize that shortcut, because once you want to jump into the Melissa, go away, and then Moreno's just
Oh man, Finn with the read, pops in the Holy Baptism, reading Cars' flicker after the dry. Now Xeon gets shot by the Star Shatter. Almost dies. Another sigh of relief.
Way too close for comfort, man. Bigatron with a numbers advantage, keep going. They have so much poke.
Oh, dude, the muddles placed down. Good zoning by Jizze to stop the siege from happening, but they are going to try to go for it again. And Doryu with a lot of damage. Astro Echo. Oh! God, Niall jumps into the Blaze Surge, able to lock him down for just a bit, but now Xeon. Whoa! Through the blazing duet! It's a big crash course and a shortcut to the back, but Iman is able to pop into go away, so no one can touch him. Now on a double, Niall on a triple, Niall! No Maniac, it's a shutdown given over to the Maestro.
There's a wave down bottom, it's gonna crash onto the turret. Will this be enough to end the game? Jize is alone. 17 seconds, 28 seconds on the remaining members of Na'Vi.
I think it's over.
Oh, wait.
10 seconds. Jize's doing a good job. Able to clear out the wave in the mid lane, but that's it. There's another wave that comes in. Jize will just try his best to buy some time. But BTR stay locked in on the prize. 2-0 against Na'Vi.
Still undefeated. And once again showing why they are the reigning champions of MPL ID Season 18. Or Season 17. After a great start for Na'Vi. In the first few minutes of the game, Bigatron by Vitality flipped the switch. And they just went on a rampage all across the Lanadon.
That's crazy, man. They got outclassed in the drafts, they got outclassed in the execution as well. Both games, it essentially is a front-to-back / poke composition. But the way Bigatron were executing it, where have you seen a poke composition that isn't afraid to dive towards your backline? What was that?
That's why for me,
that's crazy.
The Belleric first pick is not it. That is not how you deal with this composition. You need to take the Novaria away. I know it's a risk at the end of the day to even take the Novaria first pick, but you see how much more impact it had. And you saw basically almost none from Cars. He couldn't walk up. And it's not because of Cars. It's because there's just so many displacements. There's so many ways for them to poke you out before you go in. And then the Rafaela Red 4, it was, for me, I mean, it was obvious for the desk here.
Yeah. It was just so good. That pick, the Rafaela, constantly giving them space. But up on stage, the boys of Bigatron by Vitality alongside Stabila.
Bigatron by Vitality masih berada di puncak kemenangan untuk MPL Indonesia Season 18. Hai semuanya.
Halo.
Aduh, dilihat-lihat ini ada yang lagi kurang sehat ya. Ada Nael dan juga Finn.
It seems like you guys are still kind of sick.
Satu Gea sakit sih, satu Gea.
Oh, semuanya sakit.
Kali Moreno.
Oh, Moreno kayaknya lagi
sama Eman.
Sama Eman. Jadi Moreno sama Eman yang lagi sehat gitu, tapi yang lain lagi kurang enak badan. Wow, tapi dari Nael sendiri gimana melihat untuk match yang tadi nih? Dimana seperti yang kita tahu kan dari Navi sendiri. Itu dia untuk defense-nya tuh benar-benar kuat banget.
Their defense is pretty darn good. They're able to hold out for late game for such a long time for a lot of their previous games. So what was it for you guys?
Soalnya emang mereka menangnya juga defend doang kan kemarin-kemarin.
It's not that special. They only win through defending, so we know how to beat.
Defend gak jelas mereka lah.
Their crazy defense.
Chill, sabar, relax. Cuman kalau misalnya dari Nael, berarti memang sudah mengantisipasi
so you anticipated their gameplay, their defense
sendiri.
From Na'Vi.
Yes?
Caranya?
Iya, caranya gimana?
Kayaknya mereka ngarepin semua tim blunder gitu kalau lawan mereka. Jadi ya kita
They are expecting teams to blunder against them because they keep on just defending, but we don't make blunders.
Gitu ya, biar nggak ada blunder sama sekali. Cuman di sini kayaknya Nael ngelihat ke arah sana ada support system ya.
It seems like you got your support system there.
Ada pasangan, jadi walaupun sakit gak masalah, yang penting sudah disupport langsung sama pasangan di sini. Pantas Nael tadi.
No wonder Nael.
Mainnya ini banget loh Nael hari ini. Mainnya hari ini semangat banget.
You played really well today. Yeah, of course.
Support system.
Karena ada support system.
Of course I have to play well. I got my support system here.
Gimana kalau misalnya menurut Nael sendiri nih? Karena 2 game dari Novaria Moreno itu dilepas. Apakah itu salah satu kunci kemenangan kalian?
Was that one of the win conditions for you, Novaria?
Yes, of course. Sih kayak kenapa dilepas gitu.
I'm so confused why they actually don't want to deny it.
Moreno jago banget.
Yeah, we're confused. We're confused here too. Why would you leave it open for Moreno to pick up? We are very confused.
Tapi Shogun, gimana dari Shogun melihat tentang di draft yang pertama? Di mana draft yang pertama kita ngelihat banyak banget damage, tapi nggak ada badan gitu. Mereka cuma ngandelin dari heal-nya aja. Gimana
Shogun? They don't really have a front line. What do you think about that?
Kalau nggak ada badan sama ada badannya itu tergantung gameplay sih.
I think whether or not they have a front line really comes down to how they play the game.
Gimana cara maksimalin hero.
How they maximize, each pick is what's most important.
Cara maksimalinnya gitu aja.
Yeah, and they were able to maximize
cara
those picks.
maksimalinnya. Tapi Moreno. Kalau misalnya kita ngebahas soal Moreno nih, tadi juga udah di-spill sama Nael, Moreno jago banget Novanya. Kalau misalnya menurut Shogun sama kah atau ada pendapat lain?
sama lah, jago lah, dia jago banget.
What do you think about Moreno's Navaria? Shogun says, yeah, he's just really good.
Jadi jago banget dan
Moreno's
itu salah
smiling,
satu
by the
kuncinya
way.
di situ ya.
He's flattered.
Nah, dari Shogun sendiri ngelihat gak sih ada perbedaan gameplay dari teman-teman Navi based on last season?
Based on last season, what do you think of Navi?
Last season kita kalah ya.
Last season we lost to Navi 2 times, both times.
Mungkin yang bisa aku bilang ini
The one thing I could say is
yang improve banget.
we improved a lot.
Semoga kita tetap konsisten.
So hopefully we can
buat
still
kayak
stay
gini ke depannya
consistent
gitu.
and
Buat
keep
selalu
on playing
menang
like
gitu
this.
maksudnya ya?
Betul.
So we can continue to win.
Oke, baiklah. Tapi Eman.
Alright, thank you. Eman.
Hai Eman.
Hello Eman.
Kabarnya baik hari ini?
Baik.
You feeling
You
good?
Yeah.
Moodnya
I'm
bagus?
good.
Bagus.
Karena menang terus
good
ya?
mood.
Apa?
Karena menang
Is it because you
terus?
keep on winning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Karena menang terus. Nah, kalau misalnya dari Eman sendiri,
Eman.
apa sih semangat yang dibawa
What
untuk di
is
season 18
your
ini?
motivation for season
Mengingat
18?
ini kita udah di week 3 loh, gak kerasa.
We're in week 3.
Semangat yang dibawa ya mungkin sama kayak
Motivation?
season lalu sih.
It's the same as
kayak
last season.
kita harus perbaiki
We wanna fix
playstyle kita setiap
our
hari
playstyle
sih,
every
kayak
day. We wanna keep on
1%
improving.
setiap hari gitulah.
Yeah, we just wanna keep on improving every
Jadi
day.
improve terus ya
So
setiap
just keep on
hari.
improving every day. Yeah.
Dan
Ada improvementnya.
harus ada improvementnya dan terlihat ya belum pernah kalah sekalipun untuk di season kali ini
We
di
haven't
Bigatron
lost
by
a single time this
Vitality.
season.
But Eman,
But Eman.
gimana cara kamu dan juga teman-teman yang lain untuk bisa selalu konsisten
How do you stay
gameplaynya? Karena
consistent
konsisten banyak yang bilang kan
when it comes to
sulit.
gameplay?
Kan
Because
gimana?
it's very difficult to stay consistent.
Mungkin
I
dari
think.
luar gamenya dulu sih. Kayak
It
kita
comes down to the
selalu
out game
bonding
stuff
gitu,
first.
Pasti kayak gitu.
Because the things we do outside of the game, in the gaming house, you know, playing together, interacting with each other, building the synergy,
Bondingnya
bonding.
dikuatin
It's
jadi
very
ya.
important.
Bondingnya dikuatin.
Oke, baiklah. Dan dari Vin.
Vin.
Hai Vin.
Halo, Vin.
Gimana, masih semangat Vin?
You still motivated, Vin? Yep, of course.
Lumayan karena menang. Baik.
Of course,
Vin,
because we won.
di hari esok kalian akan bermain
Tomorrow,
lagi
you'll play
melawan
again,
tim
and you'll be up
RRQ.
against
Gimana, Vin?
RRQ. What do you think?
Enggak gimana-mana sih.
I don't really think about it.
Lawan tim-tim lain aja kayak normal lah.
Yeah, I mean like
Lawan
they're
tim-tim
just
lain aja mungkin
another
ada
team.
persiapan
There's
khusus
like a
buat
normal
lawan
team,
tim RRQ.
so I don't really think about it too much.
Persiapannya
Any
harus
extra-
lantai 2 mid-nya.
Oh, okay, so
Dua mid-nya. Kenapa?
his preparation for the matches, he wants to smash the
lama di RRQ
dual mid of RRQ.
Oh, jadi
Because those are the two
player
members
lamanya
who've
gitu
been
ya.
in RRQ for a while.
Nah, Vin, ini sekarang Sabila pengen nanya, ini pertanyaannya baru. Bisa nggak kasih tahu kita
I wanna
fun
ask you.
fact yang terjadi
Fun fact?
di match yang tadi? Ada nggak fun fact yang
Is there a
terjadi
fun
di
fact
match yang
in
tadi?
that
Yang
match
kita nggak tahu
that we
nih.
don't know of?
Coba,
I
apa?
don't know.
Mungkin yang lain juga boleh bantu.
The rest, what about the
Apa
rest? Is there
misalnya
any fun
hari
fact?
ini
You know, like
kita bermain
maybe we played
berbeda.
a bit different.
Ada mungkin Ayang, bantuin
Maybe.
Ayang, bantuin Vin.
Wah, mungkin fun fact-nya kita sakit semua sama sampai coaching.
I guess the fun fact is we were all sick,
Itu
even
fun
the coaching
fact-nya
staff
untuk
were all
match
sick.
kali ini. Jadi semuanya sakit sampai ke coaching
So that's the
staff.
fun fact for BTR.
Baiklah,
Not so
terima kasih
fun,
banyak.
but
And once
pretty
again,
funny.
congratulations untuk Bigatron by Vitality dan
That's Bigatron by
Bigatroners.
Vitality.
Marilah kita
Bigat Troopers.
sambut. Inilah dia Bigatron
Give it
by
up
Vitality.
for Bigatron by Vitality. My goat. Lu mau pegang itu, Mor?
Match yang pertama kita sudah saksikan dan berjalan benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Bahkan dari Bigatron by Vitality mereka masih menang untuk di match kali ini. Tapi sekarang Sabila akan bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan langsung saja masuk ke GoPay hadiah GG. Nah, Sabila yakin di sini teman-teman super fans semua pastinya udah pada download untuk aplikasi GoPay-nya. Cuman yang belum, masih ada waktu kalian bisa download sekarang juga. Caranya juga gampang banget. Kalian tinggal buka aja aplikasi GoPay ke arah kamera. Abis itu kalian scan QR code yang ada di depan kalian semua dan langsung deh auto masuk untuk saldo GoPay-nya. Terus Sabila juga pengen ngetin teman-teman kalau udah dapat tunjukin ya ke kamera ya. Langsung ditunjukin ke kamera. So karena semuanya udah ready. Gimana Sabila pengen tanya dulu. Semuanya udah siap? Oke. Sabar. Kita spill langsung saja dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Langsung di scan sekarang juga. Yang dapat boleh langsung dikasih tunjuk ke kamera. Biar semuanya ngeliat nih. Hadiah dari GoPay. Wow, banyak banget yang udah dapet, udah langsung pada ditunjukin semua. Dari kanan, kiri, depan, semuanya udah pada dapet. Yang belakang juga dapet. Nah, buat kalian yang pengen juga dapet, jangan lupa untuk nge-scam. Atau kalau bisa langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena untuk dukung tim maupun player favorit kalian. Nah, setelah ini kita masih akan menyaksikan pertarungan berikutnya. Tapi ngebahas soal match yang tadi sepertinya banyak banget yang harus dibedah. So, Sabila akan langsung saja memberikan kepada caster yang udah ready banget di sana. Casters, silahkan.
And that was Bigatron by Vitality with the interview up on stage. But here we have Mirara Enjoyer Moreno.
Yeah, Mirara Enjoyer.
What do you think?
Yeah, bro.
What do you think about this this cosplay?
Yeah, so good, beautiful, and have a big body. So
Big
unique,
body.
so unique. Yeah.
So
good, so good.
Very good. But hey, Moreno, welcome to the English Dance with the interview.
Hello.
Obviously, that was a very amazing win. How did you guys, how were you guys able to break down Navi's defense? Because Navi is well known to have very good base defense.
For me, it's just I don't say it easy, but obvious. Like we just play early until mid game.
Yep.
We don't give them the power spike until the late game. Just like that, and yeah, we win like 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think enabled that for you guys, right? Is it the Novaria pick? Do you think the Novaria pick, always picking it away against Navi, was what helped you win this game?
For me, yes, because GZ also strong using Novaria, and my Selena get auto ban.
Yep.
Yeah, just pick Novaria, and I think the box is so easy to break with Novaria.
I have a follow-up question to that, Moreno, because we're seeing so much hype now building up for you, right? From last season, after you got Finals MVP, my choice for regular season MVP as well, by the way. And this season, only building upon that, doing even better. Teams have started really locking you down in the drafts. Novaria ban, Selena ban. Now, what happens if everybody starts targeting you?
For me, it's aman. It's okay because like Finn. How about Finn? How about Nile? How about Shogun? How about Eman? Their hero is all easy to pick, right? It's okay. It's just for my teammate.
Playing for the team.
Yes.
So were you confused about in the second game, they first picked the Belleric. What do you think about that? Do you understand why? Do you feel like it's weird?
For me, what can I explain is the Belleric pick is just for the box. But what can I predict? GZ will first pick Novaria, but they still give me the Novaria. Yeah.
Right. I thought it was going to be first pick Novaria.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
really
yeah.
thought they were going to deny it away from you. Now, a question, I guess, a little bit more out game.
Yeah.
What's going on right now? Everybody seems to be sick, under the weather.
Yeah, to be honest, for me it's a tough week, because a few player is get sick. Not Eman, Finn, Shogun, Nile, all the player. But I don't know. I just happy today we still managed to win because the player is forgetting the sickness. They just focusing and playing 100%.
And how are you not sick? Did you get sick throughout this, the last 2 weeks, or
No.
just got a strong immune system?
Yeah, I think
different.
I just drink vitamin. I don't know.
Drink your vitamins.
Drink your vitamins.
Yes.
Stay healthy, obviously, Moreno.
Yes, stay healthy, everyone.
And yeah, I want to talk about a potential, I'd say, perfect start for the regular season. Obviously, you guys currently the champions of MPL ID. And, in previous seasons, you were still able to become the regular season champion.
Yeah.
Do you see that happening again this season? Do you guys want to target that, a potential perfect season in the regular season, not losing any game?
I don't think so. To be honest, we don't think like that. The mindset is just play step by step.
Okay.
I don't want to thinking like too far like that, and just keep being humble.
Being humble, yeah.
So, now I want to go really far back because, I think this game was kind of self-explanatory. You've already gone down and, explained everything. Yep. I want to go back to MSC, right?
Okay.
Your first international, major international. Yeah. A loss there, top 8 finish, going then to win the next international, staying consistent. What was the main adjustment from MSC to the next one?
Because our fault in MSC is just we don't play humble. We thinking too far, like too easy. Too easy make grand final because of the bracket. It's just a lesson learned lah for GOTF and this season. We just play step by step. We just keep being humble to everyone, to every enemy, to every teammate. It's just like that.
Okay. You think you deserve player of the match? You are the choice for player of the match here.
Well, I don't think so. My teammate, bro.
Who out of the team would you say is MVP for this match?
For me, it's Nile and Finn because they playing so good, even though they have a stick between them. And yeah, don't know. But thank you for the player of the match.
We voted for you, obviously. And Rashi, you have any other questions you want to ask?
Well, what was your mindset if you play in the Novaria here for the aspiring Novaria players back at home, right? What's the mindset when you're trying to go for a neutral objective on the Novaria? What is inside Moreno's Novaria?
In my mind, just play basic. I think just using your, scan, using your vision to help my jungler and god laner, post 1 and post 2 to play good, like to play easily, don't have threat, something like that.
So during this game at least, there's a lot of attempts to try and shut you down, obviously, because you're so important to the composition. Who was in your mind from the side of Na'Vi? Like, who are you looking out for? Who's trying to catch you from Na'Vi that you're always aware about?
For sure, Chip, because I think Chip is the answer for Novaria, because Novaria is easily poking hero, and Chip is a hero that need to war always, like straight go straight.
Okay. Well, do you think Novaria is like the strongest mid laner in this patch? Like if, for an example, the Selena gets open, the Novaria gets open, which one do you prefer?
If all open, for me, Selena.
Selena still.
That's a pick for you, yeah?
Selena.
So is Selena your favorite pick in the game?
Yeah, my favorite hero of all time lah.
Okay. Do you think you're the best Selena in the world right
now?
Just say yes. If you think it is.
Just say yes, my goat.
Hot takes. But I don't know lah.
All right.
Yeah.
Man, top 3 Selena. Not you. Don't include yourself. Top 3 Selena in the world, you think?
Based on last tournament?
You can just base it off your own opinion. Yeah, could be last tournament, whatever it is.
The top 1 is Rosa. For sure Rosa. And top 2 is Super Prince.
Super Prince. Oh.
And top 3 is Haji for me. Because he's playing Selena at EWC and he's so good.
Okay. Well, I have a question to follow up that. Obviously, Bigatron now are high in the clouds. You guys are able to get a lot of wins and now are the favorites. How do you guys keep humble? Because obviously this is the first time you've ever tasted, victories like this, trophies and all that. How do you keep humble, as a team and as a player like you from Moreno?
Because for me, humble is like a big factor for me, for myself, and for me, just like if you want to keep maintain the winning or like that, you just being humble. You just being humble to everyone who close with me. Like that.
Okay. Hear that, Mirko? You gotta stay humble.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh? This guy's not humble at all.
Last statement for me, RQ versus BTR. Predictions on that, bro.
For me, it's a bit interesting because I think they will improving this week. And I want to meet Hajirin.
Hajirin.
Last season. What I remember, I think I want to meet him. Because he don't play last season, right?
Right. Yeah.
He has skill who playing.
Yes.
That's why I want to meet him.
Okay.
I think it will be interesting.
Another fun fact: you're a BTR player and a Barcelona fan, yeah?
Yeah.
Real Madrid fan.
He's a Real Madrid and Onyx fan. So you smashed him.
Hey, it's okay, bro. Just being humble. It's okay.
Stay humble.
It's okay.
Stay humble.
But hey, thank you, Moreno. Thank you so much. We'll toss it to the mic check. Let's go.
Thank you.
Ruby dari mati. Scan more. Bisa scan nggak mau? Scan. Cuma apa bang? Suruh lagi Ruby-nya guys. Ruby. Loban guys, loban. Tower. Pokok tower ya. Tor. 5 detik, sabar lo guys. Sabar ya Cile. Tower. Sudah. Ada. Gue. Aman.
Let go.
Ada gua.
Lihat ya.
Lagi. Hebat.
Tikar.
Nice. Di luar guys.
Aman boy. Marcel ulti.
Bele bang, bunuh.
Mati dia, nice one boy.
Tidak. Chip.
Ada tikar, chipnya. Nice one boy.
Mati,
Marcel di belakang dong.
Aman gua. Main lagi, boy.
Lihat yang mana? Gua dawan.
Gua aman, gua sun. Mati dia.
Gua TP, main.
Dosun lagi.
Nice one boy.
Well, Moreno is good, Bigatron is great, but one thing for sure is that Real Madrid will beat Barcelona.
Bro, where did this come from?
Everyone else.
Hell, brother,
yeah.
leave football out of this, all right? No. Bro, you're so scared you don't even want to meet Liverpool at home.
Hey.
3-0, by the way, the last 2 times we've
That's true. That's
and
true.
this has
But,
literally the worst Liverpool.
enjoy your
squad all
Barcola.
time. Juice World.
Enjoy him.
Hey,
Juice.
dude. Moreno knows ball, bro.
He knows ball.
He doesn't like Madrid.
Yeah.
Real Madrid.
He doesn't like Real Madrid, doesn't like Onyx too.
I don't think he doesn't like
Whoa.
He never said that, bro.
Kidding, I'm
Gotta
kidding.
put words in his mouth like that. Whoa.
But hey, he did say that the best Selena was Haji, and tomorrow he's gonna meet Haji Rin.
He said Rosa,
Haji.
Prince, then Haji.
Yeah, so top 3.
That's right.
I thought he might have said like Moreno, no? Like,
I think that's the case. That might be the case. But hey, if you want to have good mechanics like Moreno and, you know, just play to perfection, you can always use INFINIX GT50 Pro. This is our official tournament smartphone. And, you know, all the specs that it has, you know, my favorite, obviously, is the HydroFlow liquid cooling.
HydroFlow.
It keeps it cool, it moves, it fluctuates the liquid to the left and the right. I hope it's not the same wallpaper it was.
No.
Is it different?
Okay.
Oh, it's still the same.
We can change it to this.
I have nightmares, Arashi. Last week it was that.
I will show it.
I do not want to see that wallpaper.
Yeah, no, I'm joking. But go and check it out, guys. If you want to keep
Check it
cool
out.
after a couple of things maybe got you a bit too hot sometimes, you know, you guys can just cool down with the new beast. That is the cooling beast. Unleash the cooling beast with the INFINIX GT50 Pro.
This is the phone that was able to put me over to Immortal. Are you Immortal yet?
yeah, top 3 gaming force, man.
100 stars, 70% win rate.
138.
With 40% win rate.
Hey, a win is a win. A star is a star.
Brother, someone's not even mythic yet.
Oh, who is that? Hey,
Who could it be?
Hey,
Who could it
that's
be?
good. That's all good. At least your Hirara ain't, you know, bronze.
Brother, my Hirara has a 78% win rate.
Okay.
That was a bad game. I had a Mia and a Navaria in my team, and like I didn't have any mid-prio, all right? So, unlucky.
Unlucky.
78% for now.
That's how important
It'll be
teammates are.
80.
It'll be 80 soon. But I do see that, you know, if you want to track your stats, real-life stats, health
been doing
stats,
that.
You've been doing that?
Yeah, I actually just got an INFINIX GT watch.
Hey.
It's amazing for pushing rank. It's amazing for me to track my workouts as well. I could do like, I could pick an activity, I could go, I could really just do everything. I can even get a sleep score and, you know, an AI health monitor that's with me 24/7. I can be more aware of my body's condition because I really need that, apparently, because a lot of people have said that they also, you know, really care.
Yeah,
You do care. A lot of people care about your body.
Wait, so when you were cosplaying Hirara,
why do you need to bring up the picture?
and then
Just
you know, and then you use the INFINIX GT50 Pro,
Yes.
you can track your BPM.
I could.
Can you also track, you know, cam timers with it?
What?
Like
cam timers?
Yeah, you need to jungle, right? As a Hirara.
Cam that's actually a very good question. Maybe you can, right? Like every time you get a cam, you just click on, and then you could put. Yeah, actually,
Exactly.
whoa,
Interesting new tech possibility.
Luckily, we have timers in the game that like literally tells you. But if Moonton, you know, decides to take that out, then
I'm
you're
gonna
have
trademark
time it
that, by the way. That's an innovation. Is it? It's not.
It can be for the right people.
Dude, GT Watch needs to do that. GT Watch needs to add a specific like gaming mode.
Yeah, MLBB mode. And then you
Like
can see.
when the Lord comes up, it just buzzes like, yo,
Lord time, Lord
get to
time.
Lord, bro. What you doing?
And if you miss your retry, it'll just electrocute you.
No, you know the
Oh,
thing where
what
in
kind of
chess,
Pavlov is this?
that's crazy. That's crazy. But you know what? People apparently like, chess players like burn so many calories when they play chess.
Really?
Right.
Right. Now imagine if MLBB becomes an activity in the GT Watch, so you can start while you're ranking up, and you can check like whether
you
or
can
not.
lose weight grinding MLBB.
Because it tracks your BPM and everything.
But if you grind MLBB without skins, then
what are you doing, bro?
What are you doing? You know, you can get to GoPay Games. Use the code GGWDPMPL to get a weekly diamond pass for just around 19,000 rupiah. That is super cheap. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with payment. And the GoPay app. You can get your WDP hashtag PastiGG with GoPay Games. So GG, GG. PastiGG, good game, GoPay Games.
GG.
Definitely GG. GoPay Games.
Yep. You know what else is GG?
What else?
You.
You GG.
You GG.
You're GG.
But you are GG in a different way.
How GG am I?
In Indo, it's GG. Gaguna.
Well,
I'm sorry.
is that a
that's,
thing?
that's just that's a roast. That's a random roast.
It came out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, because I watch his streams MLBB and like I don't know how you're 138. You know?
Well, you know, it's always, you know, sometimes I'm Kelra.
Sometimes you're Kelra. Sometimes you're.
Sometimes I'm Realized.
Ah.
You know,
stay humble, eh?
I think we're gonna book a Kelra versus Realized matchup soon. You remember that? You know, we talked
Really?
about
That's
STN.
true. Kelra was shaking in his boots, quivering, thinking of the matchup against Realize.
I'm a more useful Moskov compared to Kelra when it comes to feeding.
Yep, that's true.
When it comes to feeding, yeah.
Interesting.
Don't forget though, if you have good instinct and if you you know, want to predict the right winner, you can always join in on the GoPay Games. We also have a lot of events going on down there. You can always use the GoPay Games app to top up diamonds, and obviously this season you can win 1 million diamonds, 18 GoPay Xperia rings, and up to 1.8 million GoPay coins every day. You can, you know, use it by firstly going to the GoPay app and then click on the Lihat Semua, or see everything, or see all, or just view all. You know, it depends on the language you speak. You can pop that on the homepage and then search for MPL GG Party in the search bar. And with that, you can also play Snakes and Ladders with your friends.
And you get rewards for doing so?
You get rewards, you get bragging rights.
Wow, that's a good time.
You can be the snake too.
Hey, don't say that, bro. Some people are having bad times right now, you know? Like Navi just lost 0-2.
Yeah. Well, maybe they need to turn that frown upside down with some good time.
That's not good time.
Oh, it's not
that's
good.
That's a very different thing, but...
But it's both good.
Get good time, yes.
It's both good.
This is a good time.
It's just a good time.
It's a good time.
Yeah. But bisa a good time, or you can play together with good time. And on the back of this packaging, you can open up, and there is a QR code for you to scan to get free diamonds only by spending 2,000 rupiah. That is as cheap as a
rank game with Realize.
Yeah.
2K?
That 2K.
2K, wow.
No guaranteed win, guaranteed loss.
But you get a chance to win millions of MLB diamonds.
Exactly.
So, you know,
the 6-7. Or I mean, weighing the balance.
You gotta join the rain packaging game.
There you go.
Oh.
And while you're on that, why don't you also tune into my favorite game right now? Now, I'm not an unk just yet, but have you seen the character designs in MLA, baby? If you are a fan of Mirara, you will be a fan of MLA, that's for sure. Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy into auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP.
PvP.
Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
This is the perfect game for you, Mirko.
Maybe Munson can add a special for...
Hey, be careful what you wish for.
Dude, if I'm getting revenue, royalties, Munson, royalties.
No.
Just add it in.
It's voluntary.
We can make a deal happen here.
We can talk.
We can talk.
You know what Muntan will say?
What?
It's their character. And their caster too. So they
own
own
I don't think they own me, but I don't think you're allowed to have to own people today. But hey, we can talk. We can make a deal. Negotiations.
The art of the deal, Mirko.
The art of the deal.
Part of the business.
Sun Tzu has art of war. Mirko is art of deal. Anything for flying together. Acecraft.
To Fly Together is a 2-player co-op shoot-'em-up game. You can download now. I like how, you know, the design, the character design as well. It is very cartoony. It is
like, I still get nostalgic, man.
Yeah, it is the cartoon that Unc Arashi used to watch back in
What do you
1904.
mean?
What?
Arashi.
1904?
Dude, back when he was a kid, he didn't have cartoons.
Oh, okay.
He was still swinging out around like with spears and stuff. Back with Odysseus and
he had to hunt
Agamemnon.
As well as
a man. A fleet. A fleet. Now, download Acecraft, guys. It's amazing. Me and LaFell and everybody here, we play Acecraft a lot.
We all love Acecraft, but what we love is more MPL matches, because after this, it is Dewa against Geek Fam. The battle of new rosters, new players, new changes. No Auditizi, no Kane. It's Hazel and Frieza that will enter the land of Dawn. But after this, we'll take a short break. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 18. Dewa against Geek Fam coming up soon.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
ultimate! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, INFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndiHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Di sini dan sekarang kita bersama The Black Alien, Hazel. Biasanya di interviewnya sama Popoji sama Rose ya.
Ya.
Tiba-tiba balik lagi nih sama Eterna. Tapi di Malaysia The Black Alien tuh sebenarnya julukan dari mana sih?
Itu dari Lek Diren, karena pas itu kan aku ya sempat main banyak di RRQ, terus ya aku lumayan, apa bisa dibilang ya, shining juga lah. Terus ya disama-samain gitu sama Albert kan The Baby Alien. Gak tau kenapa dia buat The Black Alien, itu sih.
Jadinya The Black Alien ya.
Ya.
Tapi kamu suka nggak sebenarnya sama julukan itu?
Dibilang suka banget, enggak, tapi oke aja lah.
50-50.
Keren gitu ada julukannya.
Oke, gini. Kita kasih kamu kesempatan untuk riset atau tidak. Kamu mau riset, cari julukan baru, atau kita keep The Black Alien? Hazel maunya apa?
Mau tambah lagi boleh nggak? Tambah lagi aja.
Jadi The Black Alien dan gitu?
Ya, atau apalah gitu.
Oke, caster gawe ya. Tolong cariin dia julukan setelah The Black Alien. Oke, amazing. Tapi sekarang Hazel, kamu masuk lagi ke MPL ID setelah 2 season ya di MPL MY?
3 terakhir, season
3.
15.
Season 15. Terus kamu tiba-tiba shifting balik ke MPL ID, ada gerangan apa nih? Kenapa kembali lagi ke MPL ID?
Karena aku memang pengen main di sini aja lebih seru, dan ya aku deket sama mama aku juga, jadi bisa pulang gitu.
Oh, oke. Jadi lebih deket sama keluarga ya?
Ya.
Tapi kenapa Dewa?
Karena coachnya langsung yang kontak aku, terus kayak aku ada amazed sama salah satu pemainnya juga, sama Kin. Karena dia datang dari underground lah, dan nggak semua orang public tahu gitu, terus ya kayak dia bisa prove diri dia aja.
Berarti excited juga ya untuk sama Kin?
Iya.
Berarti ini akan jadi debut kamu main bareng dong di stage?
Kenapa, sorry?
Ini akan menjadi debut kamu main di stage sama Kin ya? Tapi behind the scenes udah banyak latihan dong?
Apa?
Behind the scenes udah banyak latihan dong?
Aku latihan baru 4 hari sama mereka.
4 hari?
4 hari, dari Senin terhitung sampai Kamis lah aku latihan.
Ini serius?
Bener.
Berarti kamu nggak ada di plan Dewa dari awal sebenarnya?
Enggak.
Wow.
Tiba aja aku di chat gitu sama coachnya, sama manajernya, dan ya trial, alhamdulillah lolos.
Alhamdulillah lolos dan sekarang masuk, tapi dalam kondisi Dewa lagi nggak baik-baik aja. Ini kamu ngerasa pressure nggak sih untuk masuk ke line up Dewa di kondisi Dewa yang sekarang?
Kalau pressure enggak, soalnya kalau kita tarik balik journey aku di Aero itu, aku datang juga kondisinya nggak yang bagus-bagus banget.
Oke.
Kita udah kalah banyak lah pokoknya, tapi ya aku main-main aja dan alhamdulillah lolos sih playoff.
Alhamdulillah lolos playoff.
Alhamdulillah hasilnya lumayan.
Berarti ada harapan dong?
Semoga.
Ada harapan Hazel sekarang masuk ke Dewa bisa membawa Dewa minimal lolos playoff dong?
Ya.
Apakah dia akan menjadi pahlawan untuk Dewa United teman-teman? Karena sekarang mereka di 0-4. Menurut kamu so far Dewa United kekurangan apa sih?
Kekurangan apa?
Kenapa mereka bisa 4 kali match, 4 kali kalah gitu?
Kalau yang dari aku lihat sih mungkin mereka kebanyakan miscom lah, dan decision mereka tuh slow gitu. Jadi dengan aku bisa bantu shot call mungkin bisa buat Dewa go further lah.
Wow, sebagai jungler shot call juga ya? Itu nggak berat emang? Nggak berat gitu, kayak kamu harus fokus micro skills kamu, mikirin makro juga
Ya
untuk
kan
bisa
namanya
berat.
pro player, harus bisa dong.
Keren banget, aku suka banget mindset ini. Tapi kamu biasanya di tim-tim kamu sebelumnya kayak di IG, di Aero Esports gitu, kamu juga mengambil peran shot caller kah?
Iya.
Oh iya juga?
Iya.
Oh oke. Dan Hazel, terakhir kali kita lihat kamu di MPL ID, kamu adalah bagian dari RRQ. Sebenarnya Kan kita cuma lihat kamu main beberapa match ya. Sebenarnya ada pembuktian personal nggak sih dari Hazel kembali lagi ke MPL ID, terus ada sesuatu yang ingin kamu buktikan gitu di panggung MPL ID?
Kalau pembuktian adalah, cuman ya kayak gimana-gimana banget. Soalnya aku emang decide untuk keluar dari Arki itu dari aku sendiri juga. Jadi ya nggak ada penyesalan gitu lah.
Oke, jadi pembuktiannya 50-50 lah.
50-50.
50-50. Dan Hazel, of course kita tahu kamu jago banget main assassin. Bener gak sih? Kamu jago gak sih main assassinnya? Kamu ngerasa kamu jago gak?
Nggak tahu, kalau kata orang-orang aku sih nggak bisa nilai diri aku.
Masa gak bisa sih? Kayak secara objektif, aku jago kok assassinnya gitu. Nggak bisa?
Bisa main lah.
Bisa main. Favorites kamu kan kita dulu ngeliatnya ada Hayabusa. Itu akan berubah kah di meta ini mungkin?
Ya itu mungkin beberapa meta sekarang hero jungler, beberapa hero comfort aku lah. Jadi walaupun aku nggak main lama, maksudnya baru balik lagi ke pro scene ini, alhamdulillah bisa catch up sih harusnya.
Harusnya bisa catch up. Harus catch up ke siapa sih? Menurut kamu top 3 assassin di MPL ID sekarang siapa?
Top 3 atau top 3 aja?
Top 3. Emang ada berapa? Kamu maunya berapa? Top 5?
Top 3 aja nggak apa-apa.
Top 9 sekalian. Top 3.
Satu mungkin untuk sekarang Nael.
Paling jago Nael hero apa?
Kenapa?
Paling jago Nael pakai hero apa?
Nael sih aku lihat yang dia power banget Hirara lah.
Hirara, oke. Nael Hirara. Kedua?
Kairi,
hero?
3.
Hero-nya dulu.
Apa?
Hero-nya dulu.
Oh hero-nya?
Iya.
Kairi apa ya? Nael. Kairi.
Berarti Kairi
salah.
pemain Nael sekarang. Makasih lo Hazel. Ini daging banget sih guys.
Kairi apa? Fanny.
Fanny, boleh Fanny. Yang ketiga?
Apa orangnya?
Orang dulu.
Aku sih lihat sekarang Kevin sih lagi top perform sih.
Oh, Kevin.
Dia jago main Hirara, Fanny gitu-gitu. Jago tuh si Maharaja.
Kamu top 4 nggak? Kamu mau masukin kamu di mana tuh? Kalau ada kamunya?
Top 10.
Top 10?
Di bawahnya King... Apa sekarang King apa ya?
King siapa?
GoPay.
Di bawah King. Oke. Thank you Hazel.
Thank you.
Ada yang mau disampaikan sebelum kamu main di match berikutnya?
Buat fans Dewa, anak Dewa, doain aku aja. Kalau bisa jangan expect lebih lah. Soalnya kita kan sekarang lagi di bawah juga. Dan tetap support yang lain juga. Dan terus dukung.
Thank you so much. Trust the process anak Dewa. And kita akan melihat your performance di match berikut ini. Kita sangat excited. Jadi kita langsung aja masuk ke match berikutnya. Let's go. Bye-bye.
Thank you for the interview, Eterna. Welcome back, Hazel. And welcome back to MPL ID Season 18, Week 3, Day number 1. We are on course to match number 2. It has been realized, Mirara and Arashi. And we are going to queue up match number 2. The last of today, Dewa against Geek Fam. Obviously, we heard the interview with Hazel. He's a bit, he's a bit trying to get accustomed to like the ID interviews again. Right. Because back then in Malaysia, he was used to, the Malaysian interviews. So maybe needs time to tune up. But what do you think about Hazel now making his return to MPL ID? But before that, we do have an honest topic voting by INFINIX GT50 Pro. Will Dewa or Geek claim their first point? With Hazel, Dewa will win. Frenzy in, Geek will win. It will be a close match.
I mean, dude, Hazel's a great player, man. He was from a really good team too.
Very nice.
IG? Yeah, IG. Great. Invictus Gaming. Very, very good in Malaysia.
They're also pretty good.
Very good.
Oh, you mean Aero? Aero was solid too.
Oh, no. Like, it's okay. We gotta go back.
Oh, you mean the team that threw him out?
Hey. Well, don't forget as well, Geek Fam are also making changes to their roam in Frenzy. A rookie that finally will contest Kevin for the Rookie of the Week.
Yeah, we can finally have some competition for Kevin. Now, what happened to Audi TZ though? Like,
exactly.
What the heck? And by the way, what happened to Kane? Because this replacement came out of nowhere.
Wait,
yes, Kane hasn't performed that well, but damn.
It's something that we can bring up on broadcast. It's on, Geek's coach social media. So when Audi, was announced inactive, he posted with it a quote from Reece James.
Okay.
A Chelsea player. So basically it says, if the player doesn't want to carry the brick with you, don't carry it with him. Is that a signal towards something that Audi might be doing?
Well, he wanted Audi. Pun fully intended. Audi wanted Audi.
Maybe. He wanted Audi. Maybe, you know, visions and all that are not in line anymore, but that is something for the internal team to speak about. But the new hope, not only for Dewa, but also for
Star Wars?
Geek Fam, but this time around it's Hazel.
It's just two of them.
He technically is an alien, right? His moniker is literally the Black Alien.
He's a shapeshifter. He's a shapeshifter. He changes form when needed. What do you think about him, Rashi? I mean, you experienced his services back in RRQ.
Ex-RRQ, by the way.
Yes, sir. I think we all agreed that his mechanics were solid, right? And back then, when the meta demanded like high mechanical assassins, we thought he was gonna show out. Unfortunately, we have no idea what happened in the behind the scenes. We didn't see him really shine too much, and then he went overseas. Glad to see him back in Indo, I guess. And I think the current meta fits his playstyle kind of, right? Like if they can get a really good draft going on, there's a chance he might show us what he's made of.
I like his evolution as well, because back in the days, Season 13, he first made his MPL ID debut with Geek Fam. That was a moment where the Fredrins would pop up, the Barats in the jungle. It was the utility junglers, and he would always share the stage with Ray, who also played the Assassins, but he was more on the utility side. But then Season 14 came in, RRQ, Aero, and even IG. He picked up the Assassins. Is he fit for the current Assassin meta, Mirko?
I think he is, and that's why that's the reason Dewa actually brought him in from the team. I was pretty surprised not to see him in IG playing this season, because he had a fantastic season. It was a top 2 finish in the regular season. Unfortunately, a 4th place finish, or rather a 3rd place finish. Couldn't really make it to the MSC at Esports World Cup tournament, but still a really good season for their first run ever in MPL Malaysia with a whole new team. I thought the team would be rebuilt around him, but Coach Bam decided to go another route with the jungle. Lun now over in IG, and Hazel found himself, I guess, looking for a new team. Dewa desperately needed replacement in the jungle. They have already lost Dolin. Kane doesn't really feel like this meta suits him, so yes, I think Hazel is a very good replacement.
But the question is Kane, that behind in this meta that you need to replace him with Hazel?
I think if they're willing to actually swap him out, it has to be that significant, right? I don't think Dewa would replace him for like maybe like a 10% increase, 20%. It has to be something quite significant here. And maybe perhaps even overall as a team, right? Maybe that jungle, the lack of a strong jungle presence might be harming the team overall as well. I think we have to trust in Coach Wright.
Yeah, Coach Wright.
To do the right thing,
Hopefully. Right coach, right decisions. That's going to be the name of the game for Dewa. But for Geek Fam, man, if we're going to talk about Adi's gameplay, I believe he was one of the, torch bearers of Geek Fam. He played an okay, most decent games, the Kaja, the Chip even. So obviously that swap, that change into Frenzy was quite a question that we all raised. But let's see, it's on Lana Dawn now. If they can answer the questions that the fans do pose. But Geek Fam will enter, obviously, with the same 4 plus 1 new player. It's Frenzy in that roam area, replacing Auditizi. Marcel, Mazara, Aboy, and Ken Ziski will accompany them. Will this be a beautiful start and a beautiful debut for their rookie?
Will it be the right Frenzy they're looking for here? It's still the main lineup, just with a loss of Mr. King Gadir. Now replaced by the man you see in the middle. Can he be the difference maker? Can he be the man to bring Geek Fam to their first match win?
See what they have right here, man. It's definitely an odd situation. Getting used to the current meta, but also to a sudden change in the roster. They're up against a roster with a change of their own.
Whoa.
Changes after changes. Will it bring the needed results for Dewa to flourish? The favorites of last season to make it to the playoffs now struggling to make it past top 5. Kin, Hazel, Okta, Itoshi, Kestu. And obviously, alongside the 5 players into the stage.
A new hope for Dewa United in Hazel in the jungle. A replacement to Kane. Can this man be the man to connect everything together? This is Dewa United.
Will this be a great new extension in the cinematic Dewa United story? Or will it be a botched sequel? The fans anxiously wait at home, but they definitely have the support of the Anak Dewas.
Anak Dewa.
Anak Dewa is in the building. They hit the highest of highs last season. They made thousands of Anak Dewa's dream, but they fell short in the playoffs, and now they have to start from the ground again. The coaching staff, though, as we see them, Vivi Erpang alongside Coach Wright.
Don't just talk about the Anak Dewas. You gotta talk about the community as well. All three of them.
Yeah.
Sheffin and those two dudes supporting Geek Fam in the velodrome.
Hey, Sheffin was worth multiple Geek Fam unities, all right? He has a larger-than-life presence when it comes to supporting his team.
Especially when it comes to people showing up on screens. Yeah, TV.
I will always remember that battle cry that Sheffin roared in the velodrome.
Geek! Once a geek!
Once a geek!
Always a fan.
Once a geek!
Always a fan.
Yeah, you gotta do it together, guys. Cause like, come on, Rashi, you're the two geek fam.
Oh, I was reenacting the actual happening.
Oh, okay, fair. All right.
But hey, that man held the gates alone though, but can this man, Hazel,
Leonidas,
hold the gates alone as well? 54% of the audience here thinks that he is indeed that guy.
He might be that guy.
He's him.
He is him. Will he bring his extraterrestrial powers with him to help the gods? Obviously, Frenzy is in, and Geek might also win this. But what do you think will be the main significant change that Frenzy will bring? I mean, obviously for Hazel, he is the main cog in the Dewa lineup, where in the jungle, you can really carry the games now. But for Frenzy, as a roamer, as a rookie roamer nonetheless, you need to kind of, corral your teammates as a rookie.
Yeah, you're a bit of a playmaker in the roaming position, so I do have concerns about him, whether or not he can handle the pressure. This is MPL ID after all.
Whoa,
and looking
you sure
at
about that?
Look at the supporters, man. That's a lot of pressure for Frenzy to perform against, and the experience gap as well is something to think about. Looking at the INFINIX GT50 Pro, keys to victory for Dewa. Wait, play aggressively and maximize Hazel, the black alien's potential.
Whoa.
Yo. You gotta set him up, man. The team, so far, I mean, in the roaming position, the dual mid isn't all that bad. They need to transfer that pressure over to the jungle. On the other hand, give Kin an initiator hero that can follow up on the initiations of the team as well. Because again, I think this team is very reliant on Kin to set things up. So maybe Frenzy might be playing a more of a follow-up type of role. That can really work out in their favor if they can use it to punish Geek Fam's early game movement and secure an early winning condition.
The win con is very important for Dewa. And yeah, it's up to them on how they want to enable Hazel. But the KTVs now for Geek Fam by INFINIX GT50 Pro.
KTV.
Okay, KTV for Geek Fam, staying aggressive, but don't overcommit to maintain the tempo, right? If they really do get an early lead, they need to make sure that they can actually maintain and secure the right resources. Respect Octa as the main pillar of Dewa's gameplay, especially the drafting phase. The curveballs available on a last pick mid lane hero is something that Dewa has used before. And on top of that, give Marcel a strong hero to win the EXP lane matchup against Kin. This guy, Marcel, can also make plays of his own, but at the same time, he's a bit more flexible, I would say, because Kin, he kind of does the Kinsanities, but Marcel can kind of, fit into more puzzles, I think, compared to him. So I think that's what Geek Fam will attempt to try and do.
Yeah, on the topic of Kinsanity though, lately in this meta, I don't think he has been able to find more space for himself. Where currently the meta, obviously favors the Uranus, the Barats, where we know back then he would really excel with the Soras, the Phoviuses, and all that. So I think they need to find another way to win, and Hazel might just unlock them. But now my question is, in a world where MPL ID used to be filled with multiple rookies, and now the season we only have one in the beginning of the season, with Frenzy making it to the stage right now, so that makes two. Are we lacking of regeneration, or is this just everyone now on the top of their game?
I honestly feel like we've been regenerating a bit too much. Again, Niall. Sorry, not Niall. Nazara, Marcel. Those two were rookies last season and they performed really, really well. So if we have new rookies in Geek Fam over Marcel Nazara, why? It's their first season. They made it to third place. They gotta give them a little bit more time to develop as players. Now, unfortunately, they did lose their head. They lost Beloyski. It is the biggest thing ever for Geek Fam, right? Geek Fam might have started and ended with Beloyski. Before Beloyski, they've never made it to playoffs. Now, after Beloyski, will they make it to playoffs is the question. Because currently, they are standing at 8th place. Dewa are the only ones who've kind of beat them to it to 9th place. But even they have made some good changes. Now, for Geek Fam, it felt more like a desperate change. It felt more of a mistake than, you know, an actual change made by the whole team.
Looks improvised.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Looks like it was forced.
Short notice.
They have Erpang, no?
Felt like a Mirara kind of thing, a bad bet.
Mirara kind of thing.
Well, that's where the spotlight...
Wait, hold on. That guy, look at him.
What?
That's a Bigatron jersey. Hey, what is he doing?
Wait.
Wait a second.
That is the Bigatron jersey.
So, hey,
Bro's
Arashi,
playing on 2 sides.
does that mean that most Bigatron fans are, you know, switching sides?
No, you know what? I think that Bigatron fan is such a cool guy because he's a Bigatron fan that he's helping out the big fan.
Man, he's so cool.
He's so cool.
So cool.
Well,
see, Chefin?
So why weren't you helping Chefin up in the stands back in Velodrome?
Because Chefin's a little piece of... He's a piece of work. I think he deserves getting that done to him.
Well, spotlight's not on Chevin right now, though. It's on Erpang here.
Erpang, my boy, you
The
need to get
mountain
rid
man.
of that Barat's obsession, bro. Please. Like,
Well-
this is... I'd rather him be obsessed by Hirara.
Yeah, that Barat's obsession, though. It's getting a bit unhealthy, you know?
It's very unhealthy. Feels like she's gonna buy a Barat's costume and pull it off himself.
See how that works, man. You think the chip's gonna show up again, though? In match 1, we didn't see that. We've seen that Erpang has doubled down, tripled down on it even.
Hey.
But now against Dewa here, right? That Dewa that seems to have made a change. Do they want to try and use the same thing early on, or do they want to keep it as a bit of a cheese strat? Because remember, once is a cheese strat. 3 times, that's just you.
3.
More, did you do it again?
3. 3 times.
3 times.
3.
Look, just more of you.
Well, we're waiting for the draft to roll in. It seems like that Bigatron fan is having too much fun. But
time for Kane.
There is still support for Kane, and yeah, this guy right here, the Octa. I mean, in the signboard, not this guy, but Octa. Obviously, this guy has always been the kind of like the Joker card for Dewa. He can play almost anything in that mid lane. Do you think he'll whip out another, you know, of that funky pick, or is he gonna this time around play a mid laner that can also help out Hazel?
I mean, right now, Pryor just seems to be the name of the game, man. And right now, Novaria stands on top there when it comes down to safety, when it comes down to range, when it comes down to utility and information. The kit is so overloaded right now. I've always been a fan of that hero, but seeing how popular it's been right now, it's almost a bit uncomfortable, honestly.
Novaria will be...
It might force Octa to narrow down his options.
That's true. That's true. But the Novaria has been very much favored. Even Moreno said that, you know, the Novaria is super strong, but he would still prefer the Selena.
Right.
I mean, Octa also plays a good game of Selena, so maybe that might come together in peace. But let's see, will there be major changes in terms of the approach from Geek Fam? Because for the longest time, with Beloyski, they knew where they had to go to. But this time around, with the head being cut off, they will try to look for a new way to enter the land of Dawn. This is the drafting phase finally.
Whoa!
Whoa!
And
whoa,
as quick as that,
whoa,
the Selena
whoa.
goes through with the Novaria completely left untouched.
Yeah. Interesting. Wait. Who's jumping in so quick? What's going on here? Okay, it's a Brody Bakito and the Eudora. Selena Bellevic and the Melissa. Barat's banned out by Dewa United. They know how much Geek Fam love that pick. The Sora gets taken out as well. Now the Esmeralda. Rashi, thoughts?
Might be a Uranus angle here coming in from Dewa.
Whoa.
Off the bat immediately. But aside from that, like the fact that they went for Eudora instead of the Novaria, I think it really hints that Geek Fam really want that early game style. They want that burst damage, the utility coming in from that Eudora to set up for the Bakito and potentially the Brody as well. Now the problem is with the Selena and Belleric right now, I think Geek Fam have a bit of urgency to try and get a roamer that can help with the clear, right? To enable this Eudora to really get those side lanes going.
So going back to, you know, the Melissa Fanny disaster that they had in the last week. I actually spoke to Erpang and asked, why did he leave the Freya, the Melissa open and then picking up a Fanny against the Melissa? He said, well, there's just too much to kind of, prioritize in this meta. There's too many things.
There are, but don't pick Fanny into Melissa.
That's true.
That's not priority, that's just
scale.
Dude, not even Kyrie and Nile does it. Like, those are the two best Fannies in Indo.
That was a lot of questions.
It's a bad excuse.
In the drafting phase. And he thinks that Murat is indeed that's strong with the Belleric too, but
hold up, they banned the Uranus as well. Wait a minute.
Yeah, they're taking everything away. I think this XP might be the Belleric. This Belleric might go XP.
That can work. In that case, getting a bit more clear, a bit more utility to help with the Selena pressure.
Wait. Is this Kaja? Up for grabs right now. You have a Eudora and the Brody and a Paquito. You bring someone in, they're dead, cuh.
Yeah. The Kaja pull will be very, very annoying. How do you do it?
Get Grim to get pulled back. It's gonna be Rizla. Frontline is idea here.
The Rizla.
Are they thinking of like is the roamer not like gonna be a utility roamer? Is that why there's so much emphasis here and getting a front line for the side of GeekFam? Or is it because they want to play that neutral objective style that requires a strong front line? Either way, they will have options here. They can still go for that flex option if they really want to. But I think aggression is something that they want to do, especially with the Selena. Playing for the late game with the Selena is just not a good option.
Yeah, they're just trying to bypass the pick-off and the poke. They want to try to go in as fast as possible on the Melissa, on the Belleric, on the Selena. Really try to dominate the earth.
Oh boy, hell nah.
Folks,
did it get nerfed in this match?
Nerfed, yes.
Okay.
So it's a bit off-putting.
But there is a reason why you want to pick up the Hanzo here. There is easy access to that Brody and, the Eudora as well. But the Eudora can just burst down the Hanzo quickly. This Hanzo is susceptible to magic damage, but still, as tanky as it can be, it can also be very, very annoying to deal with.
Is that gonna be a damage angle considering the nerfs?
Wait,
I don't know, man, but like from the looks of it, I don't think they have enough cryo, right?
Exactly.
To really abuse the kit of the Hanzo. Wait, what year is it?
Yeah.
Is it really gonna be the water bending?
And by the way, an MPL ID, well, he's played it once, but Hazel holds 100% record in the Hanzo.
Okay.
Across all seasons he's played, and that's gonna be the Kalea.
Well, Rashi, who do you think is gonna win?
Oh boy.
We need your opinion.
I feel like Dewa is a lot like, I don't know, like standard, right? For Geek, they really have to snowball, right? They really, really need to snowball, because otherwise, I feel like it's going to be a bit wonky to execute this game plan. Especially the Terizla, man. You're so slow compared to everyone else. I think you're susceptible to getting left behind.
I kind of like GeekFam's draft.
I think so. I mean, the Kalea does, is kind of a way to deal with Hanzo as well.
That's true.
Tsunami Slam, you kind of hold it in place. The Terizla, though, it'll be very hard for you to connect with your teammates while the Hanzo is going on a rampage in the back, just slicing and dicing. But hey, here we go. The last match to open up week 3. It is a few funky picks in between, but let's see if this Hanzo will still make it through the test of time. Game number 1, Dewa against GeekFam.
The one thing GeekFam have done well is early game control. When you have a Eudora and a Brody. Now, early on, even against Evos' Hanzo tank, Albert kind of struggled there, right? Now with the nerfed Hanzo, it does seem like Hazel's still going to go for Concussive Blast, so it's still the tank Hanzo. I think GeekFam should have enough to deal with it, but we'll see. We'll see. Dewa could pull off a surprise.
Still the tank Hanzo with the Concussive Blast as well, so maybe, that tank Hanzo still works to a certain degree. I talked to Lim Kochul from the ID side as well. That he has met, even after the nerfs, a few of these, tank Hanzo users, and it still works, but not as rampant as it used to be. But taking a look at the talent prediction by GoPay,
Realize.
I'm going for GeekFam. Why not?
Yep.
Wait, I'm the only one?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, come on.
You're the only Geek believer. You are representing Sheffin right now, and all the other two
and Nevin
out there.
And Erpang. Everybody else.
Yeah, that's the 2.
I mean, Nevin changes skin quickly, so.
Yep, that don't count, She was a Bigatron fan last season.
Then Evos.
But there you go. Whoa, not even Season Hunter here. He goes Bargain Hunter. Makes a lot of sense, obviously, because you do clear the jungle really, really quick. Without the Season Hunter even, you have the passive for you, you have that skill 1 as well. All good.
All right. So far, it's been a pretty standard situation, but now when we get into the neutral objective, I do feel like Geek Fam has a bit more to say, right? They have painstakingly secured that strong front line. What do they want to do with it, though? Can they get enough areas or enough opportunities for Frenzy, for Aboy, and Nazara to potentially just delete someone? No? Octa is kind of out there.
Level 4 on Aboy as well, though. Nazara able to dodge away from the Abyssal Arrow. Octa getting into position. That's going to be penalty zone onto Kin. And backline as Octa's going to be caught with the lightning shots, and that's the big lethal ignition proc over. Now the healing from Frenzy is that's going to be Marcel. Taken very low. Still able to survive. Hazel with the retry win up against Geek Fam. A 2-man stun now as Nazara walks up, but Aboy's going to be all in here in the back. He's still able to pick up the kill. Now the sustain from this Kalea comes around. Still to go up against Kin. It's Nazara with a jump in forward. Frenzy needs to walk up. Oh, great final splash by Kin on his signature pick.
Kin Sanity finally walks up again. And Kin wants to go for more. A triple kill on his Arlet. Half man, half Arlet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thunder's Wrap. Kin jumps back. Can he survive? That's an Abyssal Arrow landing again. Kin, very low, pops in regen, gets the stun, but he gets shut down by Aboy.
Massive bounty.
That's huge, man. Our boy is 3 kills up. That's 3. He's been ignored in these fights, but they forget that if the Eudora is left alone, that's a lot of stuns. But also, when you keep spamming the first skill, you kind of function as a mini DPS tool. That's part of how Geek Fam were able to get so much ahead in the early game. Yeah. Although Kin, again, doing Kin things, was fortunately able to turn it back around. Overall, I think it's even, right? Turtle falls into the hands of Dewa, but 4 kills to the hands of Geek, and they indeed have the gold advantage too.
Man, we talked about the Kalea being kind of an answer to deal with the Hanzo with the Tsunami Slam. You can hold them in place. But another part of that is this passive from the Surge of Life. You get so much sustain, and with it you can survive for the longest time. So that helps a lot. But a first item War Axe from Kin looks for more fighting potential with the sustain too.
Whoa! That's for the Dryad. Come on, all in onto the back. That's good. Tsunami Slam. Her able to lock him down now as Hanzo walks in forward, able to find a kill. It's a roam for roam. But Hazel was the one to pick up the kill. Got his first item priority is now Marcel. Puts his eyes on Kin. That's a stun into the final slash as well. Marcel taking low. Good stun coming in with the ball lightning as Kin looks for an entry. Again into Marcel. Geek pushed back.
There's a lot of ways to set up this arrow, Arashi.
A lot of what, sorry?
A lot of ways to set up the arrow for Octa.
Oh, absolutely, man. And with that pressure, they're immediately jumping onto the turtle here. I think it will be there won't be a contest from Geek Fam, I think, because again, they need space to set up for the penalty zone for the Tsunami Slam as well. Good moves from Dewa, showing again that even though Geek Fam were able to make the first moves, they can hit back very easily, right? Geek Fam need to watch the positioning, because if they get comboed, there's a lot of big AoE coming in from Dewa.
And at least the Terizla is super tanky with the Buddy Smith as well. So he did survive a few of those encounters. But again, maybe double laning, trying to get as much gold as possible. Aboy though, 4-1. We need to feel our eyes towards him because he has completed the glowing wand. So that's going to be a plus point for this Eudora. Sky Piercer for Kenziski. This Brody is looking to just get the kill secured. Tsunami Slam.
Whoa! Oh, instant burst in Itoshi. Kesu's able to survive! Final slash now comes around! A good taunt onto Nazara as he goes in for the kill. And he's able to get it. Big plays from Nazara, but now he gets caught in the muddles and it's a kill over to Kenzie as maybe gets Nazara out of there.
Wow, man. And you need to jump onto the roamer, but Geek Fam are unable to seal the deal. Lack of damage. Look at that. Low commitment playing tools for Dewa, allowing them to be a bit more proactive. Marcel getting jumped on by Octa. And so far, neutral objective game is heavily favoring Dewa, but they're just using all this utility to force Geek back.
Yep. Those same builds for the Hanzo. As that arrow almost lands on Marcel. Hold on, they're gonna commit.
Octa has to flicker. I mean, it's 2 flickers at the end of the day right now as they go all in onto Marcel. Great arrow too. Up top, Marcel gonna be forced to play weak side. Play safe, XP.
Oh, come on. Play safe.
Well, Kenzie is gonna go to town on this turret though. That's where the Brody works. Geek Fam doing well playing into their win condition, but Dewa is doing a great job trading back. Bang! Bang indeed. Trying to go for some invades if possible right now. And again, I think they need to try and find ways to make plays happen maybe before mutual objective. The fact that Nazara only has 2 kills and most of it went to a boy is kind of slowing down the snowballing potential of this Paquito just a little bit. But that malefic gun for Kenziski, that's massive.
And he has 10 stacks. That's 1 stack for the Sky Piercer. That's the turtle next on the chopping block for both teams.
Oh!
Rather, penalty zone misses.
Yeah, Frenzy has to dodge away from that. I think they call it quits on this neutral objective. Dewa securing it for free after a big whip. Frenzy now going to be caught. Tsunami Slam still there. Does he have the flicker out though? He goes for it, but no one's there to follow it up. Everybody's doing their own thing. There's back in way too deep, and now it's a pickoff again as Nazara gets away. And Kenzie gets yet another stack on the Sky Piercer.
That was quite clean from Frenzy. The way he played with the skill 2 and then flickered the players of Dewa into the turret. And that was an overcommitment as well on the side of Dewa.
It's an improv play from Frenzy. He kind of winged it, but it kind of forced Dewa to react. And the fact that Kin was the one tanking up the turret there was unfortunate for Dewa. They did not come out on top there, despite the clean mutual objective take. And now going into the Lord situation, it's an even game.
They still have the gold lead though, and the Malefic Roar completed 2 nice arrows so far from Octa. But he needs to be more decisive. Divine Glaive straight away. So a boy really wants to look for the damage. Oh my god. That damage is still disgusting.
Absolutely, man. Even after the nerfs, I believe, it's still just this oppressive.
Yeah, we still need to ban it, man.
I don't know.
I mean, in ranked games.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that either, too. I mean, we faced against one. It's not as tough as previously, but that could be placebo, yo.
Placebo effect.
Either way, in this game right now, that the space and time bought by Hazel has allowed Dewa to get the middle turret. That's huge value, and he's not stopping, dude. This is an oppressive presence.
Ooh, that's the golden staff, too. Arrow over on Marcel, but Nazara's doing work down, or up top, rather.
And this Hanzo is still such a nuisance to deal with, and the brute force breastplate as well completed. So he has 3 items.
Whoa!
Nice reaction from a boy.
Yeah, they really trusted Kid. Marcel with the jump in forward now with the penalty zone onto the turret. They're going to go on until Shikesu. Frenzy with the jump in forward, able to find a Tsunami Slam, and now the burst comes through with the Thunder Stratus. Kid will fall to the hands of Frenzy. Nazara in the back line, going in again onto Itoshi Kesu, putting the lethal ignition down on him and picking him up before the Lord spawns in the game. Now it's a 3v5 situation for Geek Fam.
Good reactive play there from Geek, knowing that Dewa whiffed almost their ultimates. 2 of them, and they go to work with this Lord.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Big hitbox right there. Hazel doing Hazel things.
Nazara jumped on. We should be able to escape now. Chain CC.
There you go.
That's the Hanzo taken out of the fight instantly now. Is that just Nazara waiting for the time to go for the Retribution, but it's down for a few more seconds. He goes in again, finds the Retribution. Now they're all in onto him. As the team backs away, Nazara for the price of a Lord.
They're chasing this. I don't think they will. Only to disrupt the jungle. That's just a bite.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fine.
That kills.
Yep.
Man, it's so low commitment. It's so annoying to see it just in the Land of Dawn, even at the pro level. But now with the Lord, though, Geekam can turn things around. They can actually pressure a little bit more, and they're gonna force Dewa to react because Kenzizi can take down turrets really, really fast. So far, though, they have to make sure that they clear out all the bushes. The last thing they want is to walk into a Hanzo, but the Hanzo walks into them.
Yeah, good stun. Chain CC onto Hazel. Now with the jump on Nazara. Great peel as well from the Kalea. They're able to utilize this tempo to go up top to try to deal a little bit more damage onto the Lord as Frenzy tries to walk up here. The Lord practically gone already. Frenzy is going to need to find a big play, but he cannot. That was fantastic by Hazel.
Yep. Also a DHS pickup for Kenziski. So he really wants to go for the shred, especially against a tanky player like this Hanzo. Hands of Hazel, he's still going to town. Nazara is going to be fine, extra shielding. That's all fine and dandy for Nazara. But item build by Telkom Cell, anything in particular, Rashi?
Well, the Switch Trinity is completed for maybe, so that's why DFM are really respecting the options of Dewa to really engage a team fight. And the fact that Itoshi Kesu went for the Athenas, I really like. Right? The big burst damage source right now is definitely a boy.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why this Balric hasn't really been instantly blown up every single time Geek Fam go for a play.
There are indeed 2 burst damage sources as of now. The Paquito, need to peel your eyes on that as well. That's why I think he's working on that anti-Kiras for Itoshi Kesu. But look at where Hazel is. He TP's back to his body. So now, obviously working on the side lanes are going to be Geek Fam. With that Paquito, they have Prio on the side lanes. Malefic gun completed for Maybe. This Melissa is going to scale very, very well into the late game. And this is what Geek Fam needs to be careful of. Because they don't really have anyone that can gap close to the Melissa. Because the Melissa can just go away with the ultimate. And then, you know, it's very hard. The Paquito, you know, you want to chase. You want to full combo him, but you can't. That go away is such a valuable tool. A self-peel tool to keep this Melissa completely intact.
But for the Melissa to do well, it requires a front. And right now, Geek have enough damage to deal with the front.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly, yeah. And with enough damage in the front, they can actually allocate some people to go towards the side lane, towards the back as well. Hazel, once again, getting ping-ponged around.
Oh, thank God.
But he is wasting every single time he goes in like that. He takes a tsunami slam. He takes a bunch of stuns. If this pattern repeats, you know, if he does that near a neutral objective, Dewa can capitalize once Geek Fam blow all their cooldowns.
Are they going in?
He's trying to go.
Whoa!
No, it's a flicker burnt out from Marcel. Now it's a jump onto Frenzy. A very annoying Hanzo indeed. Arashi baiting out these stuns. Another Abyssal Arrow thrown out, but not going to be used. Marcel. Do you think it was wise to go for Flicker, or should he have used the penalty zone? Because I understand right now as Dewa are going straight onto the Lord. Wait a second. Full burst on Atsushi Kestu. Trying to go for the one hit. Is able to find it now as Hazel jumps into the back line, but Nazada's still there with a knockout strike. Final strike! Oh! Kenzie's caught all alone, and now it's the complete wipe for Dewa United as even Marcel and a boy falls. It's a triple for Kinsanity.
With one fell swoop, Dewa completely obliterate Geek Fam. The final slash might be the final moment for Geek Fam in game 1.
I think it's over. Frenzy's gonna be up in 8 seconds. The minions are here, but wait a minute.
They can. It's over.
There's a minion.
He comes back up, but it's all over. Dewa United with a game 1 lock.
Wow, just like that. Geek Fam evaporate. And Kin with the Arlet once again shows why he is indeed Kinsanity. Game 1 goes to Dewa. Geek Fam, they need to press the reset button.
Definitely, man. They had some good things going for them throughout that game, but towards the end, they started looking lost. They were able to go even despite the oppressive pressure coming in from Dewa. But unfortunately, in the late game, the Melissa, the Arlet, just the big teamfight tools that Geek are forced to use onto Hazel means that all of this crowd control cannot be matched by Geek.
And it's like, damn, they pulled off these off-meta picks so well, dude. The Harlan as well by Kin.
Yeah.
Shows you, I guess, in this kind of matchup that comfort is better than the meta. Geek Fam got such a big lead on a boy, lead on Kenzie, those stacks as well, but really weren't able to capitalize on it. And it was because of Octa initially with the arrows, but then the follow through, that Kin final slash still, even if it's not meta, it's Kin.
Kin makes it work. And what a sweet start, sweet debut. Not debut, but sweet return for Hazel back in MPL ID. And that Hanzo is still 100% win rate for Hazel. Last time being played, I think it was season 13 with Geek Fam. Still sits at 100% win rate as of now.
It really feels like to deal with this Hanzo, you can't just punish like when he goes in. You need to try to find him afterwards when he's low.
Exactly.
Right? Because at that point, you're basically a man up. And if you look at the comp right now for Dewa, you don't even have a lot of sustain to like heal him back up to full. So I think maybe, I don't know, Geek Fam weren't really used to seeing or going up against the composition. Because after initially Hazel going in, he just kind of reset. Yeah. But to Hazel's credit though, he did pick the right moment to be the most annoying, right before a reset is required anyways. So it's a bit of both.
Yeah, it feels like an added value as well. It feels like Hazel, you know, the Hanzo just becomes a sponge to absorb and soak in every resource, like you said.
That's the idea.
So, you know, the next fight cycle goes on, you know, they are basically resourceless to Slam and everything in between, especially multiple times. We did see a boy use the Eudora ultimate to just burst down because that magic damage is going to kill the Hanzo quickly. But yeah, you can't do much about it.
I wonder if it was better, especially in the late stage, for a boy to just go make the hero play and just nuke someone in the back line instead of like hitting the front line, right? Because if the back line is low, right, and you have a Brody on your team, that's like easy cleanup. You don't even have to hit him. You have to you can use the turn-up memory to secure the kill anyways.
Exactly.
Right? But playing it front to back, I think kind of plays more into what Dewa wanted.
Exactly.
With the Belleric, with the Arlet, you do want to front to back, right?
Yep. And it's also just like, it felt like they were playing it too safe. You know, they have an early game competition. They need to be the ones pushing the tempo. They need to be the ones looking for fights early on, but...
Or the invades towards Hazel.
They never wanted to invade. They got the turret, they got the Lord, they got a winning fight, but they were never able to really convert on those winning fights. And I think it's because they were just scared a lot of times, right? Maybe because they're demoralized from all the previous losses or something, but they really didn't feel like Geek Fam even played their best with that composition.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Hanzo, if he's not in his cockroach form, he walks and he just gets burst. Yeah, me and my friends, you know, we call it Hanzo lagi kecoa, which basically means, you know, Hanzo is, you know, cockroaching.
He's cockroaching.
It's not even a verb, but regardless of what happened, the player of the game, hey man, this guy finally back to his best when given this Arlet pick. It's kid.
I mean, especially that final play, you saw it again. Remember, the first fight went horribly for Dewa in some ways, and then Kin kind of pulled it back from the brink, right? Knowing the limits of this hero, that's where the comfort really came through, because they lost Octa early on here. They allowed a boy to spam out the spells, the stuns, time and time again right there.
He won that red tree. Wow, Hazel.
That was definitely really good. You can see Geek Fam here as well. They kind of tried to do both at the same time. They wanted to win the fight, but also get the neutral objective. It could have been a lot cleaner there as well. But this is the thing, man. The comfort heroes coming in, the Arlet and Hazel on the Hanzo, it kind of slowed down the pace, and it kind of forced, oh man, especially here, you're seeing Geek really fail to respect the AoE potential of Dewa. And as a result, they're getting comboed a lot here. This fight though, Nazar definitely showed Dewa who's boss. But if he got more kills, maybe this game could have gone differently, right? A lot of what-ifs, definitely, for this game one.
And it's just like, Geek Fam were just so late into these rotations so many times. Marcel was up top for so long alone. Geek Fam went for the trade in the bottom lane, but it just felt like, yo, where's the turret take? You know, it felt super, I guess, laggy for Geek Fam, the way they reacted to a lot of these skirmishes, a lot of these fights.
The lead?
Yeah. Just like, even here, it felt like they were kind of like
disjointed,
absolutely disconnected, and they were hesitating a lot of times, brother.
And this was that play earlier. They go on to the Belleric again. They do get him, but at what cost? Right? At this point, man, like
front to back,
Melissa, free hitting maybe on the Melissa, and of course Kin with the jump on the back. But even if he didn't go and make a crazy hero play, I feel like the fight wasn't really winnable at that point, right? You're kind of pitching your gold lane, which is a Brody, against the Melissa. Definitely not ideal, man.
It's not ideal. Well, initially we thought Geek Fam was gonna step onto the gas the early game comp, like you said, because the singular play, I think this team fight really, you know, stated the tempo for the game, but then the triple kill from Kin was able to be replied by Geek Fam with a kill also for a boy, which gave him a bounty. And then we thought it was going to snowball and they were going to exert more pressure. But I haven't really played Hanzo before. Can you retreat when you are biting your enemy? Because for a brief second, you're invulnerable, right? The second skill. Not quite sure.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's only Hayabusa that can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I will double check.
Yeah, we might. Because then that could also, you know, give you an advantage on the 50-50s.
I gotta say though, for Dewa, this is the comp in a way, if you know, like sum it down, it's like a very annoying comp because you're walking around trying to set up for a proper front to back, setting up for a neutral objective. You walk into an abyssal trap and then an abyssal arrow, and then the Hanzo comes through, and you're like, dude, when is this gonna end? Right? The Hanzo, you deal with the Hanzo, you use two ultimates, you use the Tsunami Slam, you use Eudora's ultimate as well to burst him down. And then your guy gets hit by an abyssal arrow, and you're once again on the back foot. You know, it's almost like they overwhelmed Geek Fam with just things to be worried about. You know,
too many things to peel their eyes on as well. But item build, well, yeah, nothing in particular from the DHS from the Brody, because he knows that he needed to shred through the Hanzo, the Belleric as well.
We can highlight the Athena shield once again. I think that was a very value item build instead of Radiant armor. Yep. The Athena's it definitely had more value. Then he set on the Dread on armor and then went straight for the Chastised Pauldron just to be even more annoying and have even more chances of surviving the initial collision. Because remember, you're jumping onto a Belleric. If he does not get deleted, right, your team gets taunted. So that definitely deterred GeekFam. After a couple of times they jumped onto the Belleric and they were unable to kill him, it kind of narrowed down their options even more when it comes down to like who to pick on.
Well, you can retry while you're in.
You can retry. Oh, okay, so maybe that's how Hazel was able to win the retry as well. He's in the gold lane. Oh yeah, I forgot his name as well. But he was doing his own job. I mean, you know, Ballista, right? Just some damage. Couldn't dispute. Again, there was. I mentioned how there's a lot of early game pressure, the Paquito, the Kalea, the Eudora from GeekFam. The fact that Dewa got all 3 turtles, I think is acknowledgeably impressive. Long words there. Acknowledgeably impressive. AI. Whoa. Acknowledgeably impressive. Not sure if we're for that, realized. Oh, GeekFam. It was a good turnaround after the earlier skirmish where Kin was able to get the triple kill. We thought it was gonna be, okay, GeekFam from now on. And talking about Frenzy, he did have an okay game. He played a decent game. And, you know, Hazel's just doing his own thing with the Hanzo, just creeping around. I don't even know what he can do to deal with the Hanzo. Maybe just, you know, just run from the Hanzo. We'll see. I mean,
Stay in your fountain.
Guy.
He is.
Stay in the fountain.
Very resourceful guy. But I know of a resourceful person. I think it's Eterna.
Oh.
Anything you want to say to us?
Casters, Eterna di sini bersama anak dewa. Yeay! Kan tadi aku ngobrol sama mereka behind the scenes. Katanya seneng ya?
Seneng banget.
Seneng banget?
Seneng banget.
Kenapa tuh?
Di game pertama kita dapat menang 1.
Oke, karena udah mendapatkan kemenangan 1. Nah ini aku pengen ngobrol sedikit sih, agak behind the scenes. Perasaan anak dewa, week 1, week kedua, dewa belum mendapatkan kemenangan. Kamu perasaannya gimana sih sebenarnya?
Sedih sih, belum dapat kemenangan. Apalagi di season kemarin kan kita nggak begitu terseok-seok ya, kayak season sekarang. Semoga ya bisa bangkit lah dari keterpurukan ini.
Semoga bisa bangkit. Karena biasanya kan Dewa awal-awal week biasanya banyak tuh kemenangan. Terus tiba-tiba patternnya berubah nih.
Semoga aja diubah ya. Kita kalah dulu baru menang terus.
Amin. Menang terus. Tapi of course game 1 didapatkan oleh Dewa. Menurut kamu peran terpenting di game yang pertama tadi itu siapa sih?
Untuk yang terpenting ada di Hazel sih.
Hazel.
Ya.
Kenapa Hazel?
Dia kan baru masuk ke Dewa ya. Adaptasinya lumayan cepet sih menurutku ya. Apalagi dia pemain yang banyak pengalaman di Indo dan di luar sono sih.
Di luar sono, di tetangga ya?
Di tetangga lah.
Di Malaysia, sekarang udah balik lagi. Dia bilang dia cuman persiapannya 4 hari loh. Kamu kaget gak sih?
Menurutku ya tergantung adaptasi dari Ajal ya sih. Menurutku udah sangat baik sih. Udah di game 1 aja kita lihat permainannya udah cukup lumayan lah ya. Semoga bisa lebih baik lagi sih. Bisa beradaptasi dengan cepat.
Amin, beradaptasi dengan cepat. Soalnya kan tadi aku sempat interview sama Hazel, terus dia sempat bilang kalau misalkan dia ngerasa week 1, week kedua sepertinya Dewa ada synergy problems, mungkin ada calm problems. Jadi dia berusaha untuk bisa mengisi kekurangan itu masuk ke hari ini. Kamu ngeliat gak sih mungkin permainannya Dewa lebih solid hari ini?
Untuk permainannya lebih kompak di hari ini sih. Semoga di game kedua bisa lebih up lagi.
Semoga bisa lebih up lagi. Kalau dari kamu sendiri, Hazel kan kamu udah bahas. Ada lagi gak sih salah satu pemain yang menurut kamu shine banget di game yang pertama tadi?
Yang menurutku ya selain Ajel ya. Paling untuk evaluasi aja ya kayak.
Oke. Siapa nih?
Buat evaluasi romernya sih. Lebih itu lagi, disiplin lagi mainnya.
Oke. Lebih disiplin lagi?
Iya, soalnya.
Tadi, kenapa coba?
Bukan kurang ya, menurutku lebih tepatnya ke lebih kurang ke gameplaynya aja sih.
Oke.
Semoga ya romernya bisa imbangin semuanya.
Ya paling enggak kita ngeliat kalau mereka solid sih. Soalnya tadi ada momen Belleric masuk, terus ada Kinya mereka miss resource-nya. ke-trigger, tapi seenggaknya kita tahu mereka sekarang udah solid ya.
Ya udah lumayan sih, dikurang-kurangin lah blundernya.
Dikurang-kurangin lah blundernya. Tapi Kin masih salah satu star player dari timnya ya?
Iya, bisa dibilang begitu sih. Soalnya tadi kita ngeliat dia tuh hampir triple kill ya.
Iya, pas di awal juga dia udah ngelit banget tuh. Menurut kamu Arlotnya harus dilepas atau mereka harus ban maksud aku?
Lepas aja sih kalau
lepas aja. Nggak harus di ban berarti?
Enggak.
Jangan ya.
Harus sih.
Kan mau menang lagi ya.
Kalau kita respect aja dah, yang penting.
Respect aja, yang penting. Yaudah aku mau semangatnya anak dewa dong. Kan udah dapet tuh 1 game. Walaupun kemarin-kemarin sempet kalah. Tapi seenggaknya 1 game udah didapatkan. Semangatin lagi dong dewanya untuk bisa menutup ini 2-0.
Untuk Dewa United semangat terus. Semoga cepet bangkit, kita improve lagi, kita datang ke playoff lagi. Semoga hari ini kemenangan yang pertama buat kita.
Amin. Amin. Kok gak amin sih? Parah banget. Marahin gak sih?
Jangan.
Tuh jangan. Yang lain ada yang mau menyampaikan sesuatu sebelum kita lempar untuk game yang kedua? Kenapa dibisik-bisik? Penasaran aku, kenapa nih?
Katanya Kesu.
Kenapa Kesu?
Kenapa Kesu?
Kenapa Kesu? Kenapa Hitoshi?
Enggak.
Kenapa? Mau ngomong apa ke Kesu? Boleh silakan.
Katanya tetap semangat buat Kesu katanya.
Tetap semangat buat Kesu. Oke, terima kasih anak dewa, good luck. Semoga menang game yang kedua karena kita akan langsung melemparkan kepada game yang kedua. Apakah Dewa bisa menutup ini 2-0 atau kita akan melihat game yang ketiga dari Geek Fam. Let's go!
Anak Dewa.
CRTB.
But CRTB. As always, it's actually ITB. ITB. Infinix in the building. Because with Infinix, you can have this privilege of sitting in the Infinix zone. While we will take a look at the Infinix GT50 Pro possess.
That's some zoom, brother.
That is some...
Can it
That is
zoom to my...
magnification.
By the way, just want to say, Chef is crashing out.
Is he?
Yeah, he's crashing out in the chat.
Okay.
He's saying,
What is
what are
that?
these plastic fans? The roamer. What? Paid fans, flip off. That's what he says.
What?
Sheffin is very angry. I don't know why. It's almost like his team is like not doing well or
But,
something.
so
He's a very expressive guy.
explain to me, because like whenever someone's streaming or there's like something going on, Chef is always in the chat.
Yeah.
Like he's always there. That's crazy.
Especially for the Mirara stream. Like he was
Exactly.
he was there for a bit too long.
He was typing stuff
Hey,
as usual though.
Hold on.
What's up?
Substitution. Oh, Fabri. He's in. Replacing Marcel. This is...
Are we for real right now?
Wait, is this going to kind of flip off the entire script? Because like,
Do you think it's just 2-0 Dewa straight up, bro?
I think there's a real possibility. Oh no.
It's like, dude, this feels like, okay, the move earlier, like the frenzy move was desperate. The February move in is like, yo, fam, what's going on here?
Like, is it like you're shooting your leg off?
Shepin, what do you think about February coming in now as XP? It almost
February-
feels like they're like, we don't know what the problem is,
Yeah, we
so
should
we'll
still-
just throw solutions at it. Problem.
We should still like reserve judgment for now, because I don't know if there's any value in like judging him immediately off the bat, but like, dang.
But the thing is, coming into a match as a substitute in game number 2 doesn't really give me too much hope for the team, because it's almost like, hey, we didn't practice with this guy, but we're gonna try it out anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It'll be his first match in MPL ID as well.
Because if he's prepared for it, if he thinks, like, if they wanted February to do better, or if they think February can do better, they would have seen it in the scrims before, and they would have practiced with him more than Marcel. But because Marcel started, I'm more inclined to believe that it's kind of like a, you know, an improv move.
And again, it's Marcel, bro. This isn't like the new kid on the block. This guy was highlighted multiple times last season, so that's crazy. Again, you have to remember, it looked kind of bad how he was caught off a lot with the Terizla, but it's a Terizla, right? We talked about immediately about how he is prone to getting left behind. And they banned out the Uranus, the Barat, the Esmeralda. you can't really put the blame on the guy.
Yeah, that's a very, very, very
ballsy move.
Weird move.
Weird.
I won't even say ballsy right now. Let's see what they prioritize. They go for the Melissa, so at least now they have a winning lane.
Yep. Dewa though.
First pick for the first time, no?
Do they want to go the Belleric again? Like route? Right here, right now?
I don't think they have to, right?
Belleric Paquito, say? Or do they just go for the...
Hanzo again. No, I'm kidding.
No. It don't work against a Melissa.
Right.
Yep. Turn the gap close.
That's the idea. Oh boy. I think it's in the EXP lane, no? Surely.
That's the Hirata. I forgot about the Hirata for some reason. And Selena again. Back
you
to
forgot
back.
about the Hirata.
I only know one Hirata.
Mirara.
The Mirara.
Goddamn.
Well, the Selena's in the picture now, taken by Dewa again though. Remember, Moreno was saying he likes the Selena more than the Novaria anyways.
Yep.
And when it comes down to pickoff and danger, I think the Selena is a bit more annoying than the Novaria, that's for sure.
Man, Selena does not get affected by patch changes. Like, if you have a good Selena player, it's still gonna excel anyways. They go for the Suyo and the Uranus. So the Suyo...
Arlet
again.
It just always has to be Arlet, bro. We don't care about matchups.
Well, I mean, if Comfort wins you games, then why not, right? I was able to excel with it. And up against the Uranus in the lane, I don't think anything much is gonna happen. Because, like, you know, it's always gonna be a battle as to stay with the skill 1 with the Arlet, and the Uranus will just run around, regen.
Well, what are we expecting from Hazel on the Hirata, though? That's interesting.
I think he'll do very well on the Hirata. The question is...
Because I think mechanics are a thing, but the timing is something that's so important on that hero.
That's true. I think it's also very greedy to go for the Arlet here again, though. Like, you're up against a Melissa, you can go through the go-away with the Vengeance. But
a little bit.
Like, you don't have tempo at all. I think Dewa right now are just leaning fully into Comfort.
Yep.
Could be it.
Might be the case, and...
I mean, Dora ban.
What?
You got a Dora ban.
Dora?
Yep, Eudora gets banned out here.
Dora?
Where's Boots? He moved from MLBB, unfortunately.
Oh, it's still in MLB. Now he can clone himself.
What? 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 Are we talking about the right Boots?
Oh yeah, that Boots. My captain. Oh yeah. Brody ban has to not really have a pressured matchup.
Brody, wow. Should ban the Claude next.
Yep. Just cut off all the gold lane options for maybe.
Then how valid is it to just go for a fighter against a Melissa? I don't know.
Not good.
Yeah.
Especially if you're thinking about the Paquito.
What match was it when we saw the Lapu come out against the Melissa?
Yeah, that was XP though, Lapu. I believe it was... I forgot who it was.
It was very early on. It's like week 1, I think.
Yeah, it was week 1, I think. Was it Evos? Was it Rendy on the Lapu?
I think it might be, yeah. I think so. Well, they have the Arlet already, so unless they want to do something crazy, I think they need some utility, some frontline to allow Kin the space to look for those plays. Marcel ban as well. They want full tempo, man. This is looking like a hardcore dive pickoff comp.
Wait, hold on.
Bad day for Marcel.
Hold on. Marcel made it past the first phase?
Yep. None of them picked it up. None of them were comfortable enough to pick it up there. The Claude ban comes around as expected, but yeah, subbed off, banned out. Horrible day for Marcel. Red 4 though.
Yeah.
What this be, Rash?
Oh man. The Belleric is in the picture, no?
Yeah, there's still a Belleric.
They can go for the Belleric, yes.
But there might be some urgency for the gold lane.
Yeah. You know what? I think they go straight up Belleric here, and then they pick up a gold laner. Whoa. Okay, they pick up the Moskov here. Not really the winning lane, but they give the Belleric over to the left, and it's a great pick, especially against a Selena and Arlet, no?
And Moskov to a degree, right? Multiple hits means multiple passive procs for the Belleric.
But if I'm Geek Fam, I go for the Glue Roam here, deal with the Arlet, deal with the Arlet, deal with the Hirata, and then a pick for a boy. That is the question I have. Lilia.
Well, the glue is super good for the Hirata.
If you're talking Prio, yeah, that Lilia.
The Lilia too. Super safe. You're gonna push them off.
Wow.
Blue Lilia.
All right.
Called it. Nice pickle.
Last pick. should just be the Belleric, but the Belleric won't do too well against the Lilia. I actually really like GeekFam's draft again here.
Well, I mean, Dewa can unlock that kind of approach with the comfort pick.
I think the question at home for the audience is like, can February deliver, right? This composition, if the Uranus oversteps frequently, that means Kin has immediately more pressure. That means that immediately GeekFam can't control ground.
Why? Can you screw up a Uranus? February, it's your debut. You're given a very easy to execute pick. Your team has a good composition. The glue's there for the Hirara, the Melissa's there for the scaling. They have a Suyo to deal with all of the damage. Remember, physical. Personally, I'm going Geek.
Going Geek?
Has to be GeekFam, no?
Even with the rookie.
But I'm afraid of that X factor that Dewa will have with the comfort picks. This
true.
Arlet single-handedly turned the game around. Even if this time around it'll be harder compared to previous game. Obviously, up against a Melissa, that go away will really stop you in your tracks.
Look at that.
So,
the lineup rating says, hell yeah.
Dang.
Hell yeah.
Well, my own personal theory is that both teams are going to be hesitating. It's going to go to late game. Late game Lilia, late game Melissa. I like what I'm seeing, man. I think I got to hitch my bets with Geek this time.
That's a nice angle to look at it. Ooh. But let's see. It is going to be February's debut in MPL ID. Welcome, son. We now have 3 Rookie of the Week contestants. But this is game 2 of GeekFam against Dewa United.
Here we go, folks. GeekFam and Dewa. The winless derby continues here. Both teams, not a single win just yet in MPL Indonesia. Both sitting at 0-4, 8th and 9th in the standings.
8 and 9 is the new 6-7.
Oh, come on. Let's not start with that. Oh, boy. I think a lot of eyes are on the EXP lane for sure. Because of February and also because of Kin.
Oh, yeah.
Right, let's see how that goes. Because in the mid lane, the Lilia is going to clear. What can he do with that pressure, though, is the question.
Oh, I mean, Kin's doing a good job here, dealing damage on February, but it's a Uranus, right? February, oh my god.
I think he's good.
Shield. It makes Kin lose out a bit. Ken's...
Oh! Wait, what? First blood for Hazel. That's not a Hirara, by the way.
And that's another kill. Mr. Arrow as well lands. Dewa United just capitalizing over these massive early game wins. GeekFam look completely out of it. They go to the bottom lane for a gank.
You don't get anything for it, though. Man, that is not the start that GeekFam wanted, brother. But again, they do have assurances now for the late game. Looking at the emblems by you. Dragon Hunter for Kenziski there. The fighter emblem. And for maybe, he's not going for the Master Assassin either. So both are just prioritizing scaling as soon as possible. See what Frenzy can do, man. I think the glue has a lot to say on how this game really plays out. But right now, immediately, Dewa. Whoa!
Yeah, Frenzy's going to take it like a good boy all the way. That's going to be a big damage from Nazara and the boy, but it doesn't really do anything now. Frenzy's trying to open up as a level 2 glue. No respect given over, and Dewa say, hell yes, sir.
And this little set piece that they have with the Gatot Kacha X Selena combo, it's so easy to pull. You stun, you taunt, and then the arrow comes in. It's always guaranteed to land at least 6 out of 10 times, maybe. But yeah, they've given so much tempo for Dewa now. GeekFam, are they gonna have to bank on the late game, or is it over now for their early game?
On the bright side, the XP lane is still winning, quote-unquote, for February. But again, what are they going to do with that, right? Frenzy, in particular, needs to acknowledge that, okay, they have a winning EXP lane. Maybe let that guy, let the big bro, like, check out the bushes, you know?
He's alone.
No. Oh!
That's the consecration as well. It's going to be the immobilization and the Abyssal Arrow landing. February taken out now in the bottom lane as well. Not given space at all, and GeekFam cannot reclaim anything.
Well, he has the Purify available, but he didn't use it, so...
I think it's just like amateurish mistakes here from February, right? The team's losing and he's still trying to cut that deep.
But again, he did have the Purify, so I'm wondering if he's trying to save it for something. Because the next neutral objective is like 50, 60 seconds away. I figure going for it will be good. Oh, Frenzy!
Yeah, he doesn't have to even have the ultimate here. Not yet, so
Yikes.
that could have... Oh, a boy actually gets thrown out the other way. Black Shoes saved for Christmas here. Kin just gets the pick. These are just weird moves by Geek Fam. AOG up top.
Holy.
Kenzie dashes forward.
What?
Oh, Cocktail with a dive now. That's a Spear of Misery. Hazel with a dive under turret. They don't care. Hazel's making a big play. And it don't even matter here. They're going to go for the dive again. Frenzy has to flicker out. Geek Fam are in shambles.
Brother, that's my Melissa.
What is going on?
What is that front dash? Is that a miss? It has to be a misclick.
My God.
I was about to say that at least a boy is still playing pretty okay. There's damage coming in from the mid lane, the clear as well. But the fact that he didn't use the black shoes, no purify as well. Like, what are Geek Fam saving these battle spells for?
It has to be Christmas. I mean, it's coming in a few months, but damn.
No, it's for M8, Miracle. It's for M8.
It's even further.
They're gonna go through the MDL qualification. No, I'm kidding.
All right, man. Turtles up right now. Both teams on the bottom side. 3K gold advantage, and this is exactly what they will want, right? They have ways to really go for easy pickoffs, easy playmaking tools again. The spammable Abyssal Arrow. Geek Fam, they can't even walk into the area to get information.
This is honestly quite ridiculous by Geek Fam. Running away with the game here. February pops into Consecration, won't die. At least I think he won't die. Frenzy with the walk up now on Octa. And that's about it for the skirmishes. Hazel free farming up top.
Is this the most free game you have seen so far in MPL ID Season 18, Arashi?
I mean, it's...
Is it the freest? Yeah, if that is even a word.
It's not even free, it's just confusing, right? Like, oh man, now Kin is no longer behind. Trying to catch Hazel, but
no.
They don't even have like catch tools anyhow. They're 4K behind and they're losing control. Fortunately, Nazara is finding gold in the jungle of Dewa, so they're making small moves here, but
oh
boy!
What? Oh, the black shoes gets him out. Now the final slash comes around. Oh my God, the layering, and now the SOD lands. Kenzie in 1v1 against Maybe, pops into Purify, goes all in, onto Maybe, but gets caught by the AOG, now the taunt as well. Geek Fam, I have no words, brother. Kin mounted on, brought under turret, has the vengeance. He's just gonna outplay his way to surviving this one. Frenzy is gonna die all alone there, and Azara's getting away. That's Frenzy. Dove onto the turret. That's Kin with a jump in forward as the tank literally soaks up all the shots from that turret. Oh my God, Geek Fam. You need to promote your MDL team if this is what's happening. Oh God.
What are they? I don't understand.
They're just overwhelmed, bro. Like, Dewa is not letting up. Oh boy.
At this point, it's just too far gone. Geek Fam super behind, 6.2k gold lead in 6 minutes.
How has this happened?
They are banking on a Dewa throw. That's all they have right now. 6k gold behind at 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes. If there's gonna be a big turnaround, it's gonna come from Dewa.
I mean, you said it. The Lilia, the Melissa can weather the storms in the late game. But can they make it to the late game, Arashi? That's the question.
That's the problem, right? You're trying to play safe and clear the waves. Hirara comes in, nukes you to half HP. You're trying to play safe. Abyssal Arrow forces out your ultimate, right? You're trying to play safe, but then maybe split pushes in the late game. They do have late game damage, but they need to be at least even if they want a fighting chance.
Look at Toshiketsu. He AOGs onto 2 players and doesn't even flinch.
Oh, Arrow doesn't land. Arashi. Oh, Frenzy gets caught in the final slash. He goes in all the way.
Whoa,
as well, but he gets caught by the Moskov skill too. Try to go for the mount, now dies as well. Toshiketsu now with a dive in the backline. The go away and the Purify used up. Now the chase from Hazel under the turret. Nazara is able to get the Queller, but that's about it. That's all he can find. It's a mega kill already. And Sheffin says in the chat, let me play if we're gonna lose anyway.
Let me play.
February all in. Purify, at least he didn't save that for Christmas. A boy has the black shoes and the Purify, gets out of the way here. And in this scenario, I can't even say it's geekable. All in, Kenzie! Oh! You gotta thank the Lord that Hazel didn't build Sky Piercer. That would have been an insta-kill.
Dewa, please, I need this. My team's kind of pointless.
Oh man, 0. Oh no!
Oh boy, taken out again by Octa. Hazel dealing enough damage for that trap to kill him. Now it's Frenzy, who is on a feeding frenzy. 0, 4, and 0. February.
Get out of there! Get out of there! No!
Run, February,
Get
run!
out of there! Survive!
Run. They're gonna try their best, but their best is not enough not to deal with Dewa United right now. 14 and 0. This could literally be the biggest gap in skill we've ever seen since season 9.
Season 9?
I remember Geek Fam being really bad that season. Or maybe Aura Fire. Oh god, that's the final slash landing on Kenzie. He doesn't pop the go away.
Wait a minute.
Doesn't have to purify. But remember, for Geek, there's always a term that we know they can pull things off for.
There you go.
But this feels more like Cope. That's the fastest level 15 in season 18. Hazel
Holy.
just joined, and he's making it look like Geek Fam are the ones who just joined.
Bro, 9 minutes.
Yeah. He takes the orange buff. He takes the orange buff away. Now he walks up against 5 members and no one. Dude, he's the distraction. The team's going for the Lord.
The jungler. He does it on the Hanzo. He does it on the Hirata.
Oh my
The jungler
God,
is not
bro.
jungling. And
The
still
black
hit
alien.
level 15.
The black alien.
This is some extraterrestrial powers he's bringing.
He is an alien.
He is. But how alien is he? Because now, Geek Fam are completely killless. They don't have a way to kill the players of Dewa, not unless Dewa overextends. And let's see maybe 1v1 this glue.
Are we serious right now?
We're waiting for. Oh man, he.
Flickers away.
Okay, Hazel's up top. They're gonna try to go for the dive. Hazel just 1v4s easily as Frenzy has to recall down below. Folks,
He bought time.
I am baffled.
We need to start the hardcore copium. He bought time. Geek Fam gonna defend. 14k damage difference. It's fine.
February, you have Purify. Oh god.
Oh!
SOD! Maybe with the dive on their turret. Oh, it's everybody dying. Frenzy at least. Oh, they get a shutdown. There you go. Nazara gonna be caught again. The EOG lands this time. The Purify comes around. Kenzie trying to defend, but at this point, there is no chance. 18-1. A 10-minute and 38-second game. Dewa have just steamrolled past Geek Fam.
Folks, it is 7:15 Indonesian time.
The fastest day in MPL ID Season 18.
I can't wrap my head around what the hell is happening. That gap is way too big, and this is why you don't want to do or make these changes. Not even the 5 days before MPL. This is made literally 15 minutes before game number 2. And Geek Fam, they got beat. They got pulverized. They got stomped.
I mean, I know that in the movies, the geeks, they get bullied, but I wasn't expecting to see a similar story play out in the Land of Dawn. The drafts made sense. The strats were there. But Dewa just said, we don't care about all that.
Man.
Science, numbers, what is that, dude? And they just beat up the geeks.
Still pointless, still winless for Geek Fam. Nothing to really enjoy if you're a Geek Fam watching this game. Complete outclass. Just a gap in skill. Dewa coasting around, breezing past Geek Fam. And up on stage is Dewa for an interview.
Dewa United berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan pertamanya di MPL Indonesia Season 18.
With the win in
Hai
Week
teman-teman
3 Season
Dewa, akhirnya bisa ngobrol-ngobrol.
Hello, Dewa.
Gimana kabarnya, Maybe dan yang lainnya?
How are you guys? You guys doing great?
Akhirnya bisa interview.
Finally.
Happy, gimana perasaannya hari ini?
Interview
Happy,
with Bude.
excited,
Or
atau
rather
gimana?
Bule, excuse me.
Ya,
How do you feel?
seneng banget sih. Terus sama lega
Very
juga
happy.
lah. Udah pecah loose streak.
We're very relieved.
Lega, akhirnya pecah telur ya
we
di
can
minggu
break
yang
the loose streak
ketiga
that we
ini.
have.
Tapi dari teman-teman Dewa, mungkin bisa dikasih tahu nggak sih ke kita, di sharing ada apa sih
Can you tell me
sebelumnya, kenapa
what
baru
happened
di minggu yang
in that match?
ketiga, apakah baru panas atau gimana,
week 3?
atau karena kehadiran seorang Hazel?
Hazel, was it also because of him
Sebelumnya
entering the team?
kita banyak gak connect aja satu sama lain sih.
I think previously we didn't connect
sih sebenarnya.
one
Tapi
another.
sekarang semua udah solve ya, problemnya udah aman.
And now we
Ya
can solve
pelan-pelan
it.
udah ke-solve lah.
Well, slowly we
Pelan-pelan
are solving
udah
the problem.
ke-solve lah. Nah, sekarang dari Maybe sendiri nih.
Now for Maybe.
Melihat match yang tadi berjalan dengan amat sangat luar biasa.
Taking a look at that
Dari
game that
Maybe,
went very
melihat performance dari
near
Kenzie
flawless
untuk
for you.
di season ini gimana sih?
How do you, look at
Kenziski jago lah. boleh.
Kenziski in the season?
Tetap jago dia.
Tetap jago, nggak ada
Maybe
tapinya.
says, well, Kenziski is good, it's still good.
Baik.
Still very good.
Tapi Kesu, di sini Kesu, kenapa tadi kamu pindah? Coba klarifikasi. Tadi
Kesu?
udah di sini, tiba-tiba Maybe yang disuruh
Why,
samping
why,
aku.
why are you moving
Soalnya pemeran
away from
utamanya
me?
maybe sama Hazel.
Because the main character is Maybe and
Dikasih
Hazel.
tempat untuk pemeran utama gitu.
Yeah. Giving a
Cuman,
place for
dari
the
Kesu sendiri.
main character.
Ada pressure nggak sih untuk bermain di season ini?
Is there a pressure for you?
Pressure ya pasti ada
For
lah.
the season? Yeah, I think
Tambah
pressure is
juga
always going to be there.
Momentum kita juga dari awal week sampai week 2 nggak
Was the momentum
Terus ya,
from the early weeks to up till now?
Ketutup lah.
Isn't really there, but now it's
Pelan-pelan udah ketutup.
covered.
Dari Kesu
and we're
sendiri,
trying
gimana
to get
nih
back to
caranya
winning
untuk
ways.
bisa menghandle itu semua, melawan semua rasa pressure-nya?
How do you
untuk
deal
tetap
with the
tenang?
pressure? How do you deal with everything?
Ya, sebenarnya kuncinya di Okta sih. Okta yang selalu semangatin tim.
Okta?
Kaptennya soalnya dia.
Kaptennya. Okta
Ya.
galak gak pas kemarin
It's
lagi
the
lu
key.
streak?
Iya, galau banget dia.
Oh galau, galak gak?
Galak.
Galak juga, galak dan galau berarti.
Iya. So
Nanti
he's
ya Okta, nanti
very
aku
wild.
tanya ya Okta ya.
And very
Cuman di
fierce.
sini ada wajah baru. Hai Hazel.
Well, Hazel.
Welcome back.
Seems like he has a lot of
Indonesia. Gimana
fangirls
nih ngeliat MPL Indonesia yang
in the arena.
sekarang?
Ya kayak biasa seru banget lah di sini dan ya aku udah biasa juga kan di sini.
Well, I
Ya,
think
senang
it's
banget
very
sih
fun
bisa
here.
Balik lagi.
Senang banget bisa
very
balik
happy to
lagi.
be back
Bahkan
in
di debut
MPL ID.
match kamu memberikan performance yang luar biasa
Well, in your match,
sekali. Ini
you gave a very good performance. What do you think about it?
Biasa aja malah kita kayak main rank tadi sebenarnya kan.
Feels like we were playing ranked.
Tapi karena mereka
that game.
baru ganti roster juga sih dan ya mereka
It's
juga
also because they
baru,
recently changed their
ya,
roster.
wajar.
So
Wajar.
it's expected.
Tapi kalau misalnya kita ngelihat match yang tadi, menurut kamu apa yang perlu diperbaikin dari teman-teman Geek Fam?
What do you
Kalau
think
misalnya
needs to be
boleh
fixed
kasih
from
tips
Geek
and
Fam?
tips. Boleh
We can
kasih
give a
tips
few
lah.
tips to them.
Menurut aku sih balikin audit Z.
I think they need to reinstate Audit TZ back to the lineup.
Gak ada dia.
Without
kayak dia
them,
kayak kehilangan jati dirinya lah yang
Geek
sekarang.
Fam just are losing themselves.
Kalah juga tapi kalau ada Audi ya masih
Well, I mean,
jalan
even
lagi.
if they lost with Audit
Jalan
TZ,
kita
it
kalau
isn't
ada
really a
Audit TZ.
humiliation.
Cuman dari Hazel sendiri tadi kan aku dengar pas kamu ngobrol-ngobrol sama Eterna.
Well, Hazel, you were talking about
preparation
Twitter
kamu
now.
tuh cukup amat sangat singkat gitu ya. Kurang lebih 4 hari, itu beneran Hazel?
Well, you
Bener,
only
karena
train with the team
ya,
for 4 days?
Aku juga baru dikontak sama orang-orang Dewanya week
Well, I was-
3
yeah,
dan
that's true. I was
langsung
contacted
latihan, langsung scrim dan
by
cuma
Dewa
4 hari, kan match-nya
a
Jumat
week
juga,
ago,
jadi
and
4
I
Wow.
scrimmed.
Tapi
I went to the
cara kamu
gaming house and
bisa langsung get along sama
I
yang
just
lain,
connected
bisa
with the
langsung
team.
keep up sama yang lain, gimana sih
how did
cara
you keep up with the
bondingnya
other
tuh
team?
gimana?
How did you keep up with the other players?
Kita
How did you guys
mandi
bond
bareng,
together?
terus main game-game lain.
Oh, play together,
Ya gitu aja sih.
Oke, baik.
shower together.
Jadi cara bondingnya memang unik ya. Melakukan
bit
kebersamaan banyak ya.
But
Salah
togetherness
satunya tadi
is
juga udah
the
diskusi
middle
makan
name.
bareng, seru-seruan bareng. Alright, itu dia. Dan pastinya performance kamu hari ini apakah sudah cukup puas sama hasilnya?
Oh, yeah,
Hazel?
performance. Are you satisfied with it?
Belum dong. Masih
Nah, no,
goals
it's not
kita
really.
playoff dulu lah minimal.
I think I
Tapi
can
kalau
only be
ngeliat
satisfied if
performance
we
kamu
can
kali
make it
ini,
to the
kalau bisa
playoffs.
rate 1 sampai 10 berapa?
How would you rate your performance
Hari ini
and your
8
return
kayak skor
today?
kita nanti karena pelan-pelan aja pelan-pelan.
Oh,
Eight.
perlahan tapi
I'd give it a
pasti
solid
gitu ya.
8.
Oke, dan Kin. Hi Kin.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello,
how
Kin.
are you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
How are you,
Yeah,
Kin?
yeah, I'm good. Because you get triple kill, I think, with your Arlet.
Apa?
Oh, udah bisa bahasa Indo. Dia udah jago
Oh,
belum? Baby
udah
bahasa
bisa.
Oh,
Udah jago.
Oh,
Can I
lo
speak
udah jago.
Indonesian?
Kamu mendapatkan triple kill. You got triple kill.
Got triple
on
kill
that
with your Arlet
match. With
in that
your
match.
Arlet. Finally, we
Finally.
can saw your Arlet. Gimana rasanya main
do
Arlet
you think?
lagi?
How did it feel playing Arlet again?
Senang sih.
Senang.
Very happy.
Senang main
Di
Arlet.
patch ini.
This
Di patch
patch,
ini gimana?
especially.
Kalau misalnya menurut Kin sendiri tentang game yang tadi.
Apa?
What do you think
What
about the game?
do you think
all
about
around?
that match? About the previous match?
Oh, mungkin kita lebih satu decision sih.
Lebih satu decision dan itu juga yang bisa dibilang mungkin
Well, we're
kunci
more on the same
kemenangan
page
untuk
now.
Dewa kah?
Did that give
Yeah.
the win to
Yeah.
Dewa? And he says,
Tapi
yeah.
kalau kita ngelihat tadi ada pergantian di game yang kedua.
We did see
dari
a
Marcel ke
substitution
Febri. What do you
being
think about
made.
that?
by Marcel, by Geek Fam, from Marcel to February.
They changed their EXP.
What do you think about that?
Gak tahu ya, kayaknya sama aja sih.
Sama aja?
Iya, gak ngaruh.
Gak ada
I don't
problem
know.
apapun dari
I don't really know. I think
santai-santai aja.
same. There isn't really
Santai-santai
an
aja, memang
impact
luar biasa ya.
being
Kalau
made by the
misalnya
substitution.
sudah
So,
jago, ya semua santai saja. Tapi Okta di sini, ayo Okta klarifikasi. Emang benar kamu galau dan galak?
Okta, are you sad and fierce?
Perasaan mereka aja boleh.
Tapi yang kamu lakuin gimana sih kemarin pada saat lagi di posisi yang gak enak, lagi lose streak, apa yang Okta lakuin buat teman-teman?
Well, the loose streaks, what did you guys do?
Aja, kayak
What did you do with your friends?
Apa-apa gitu loh. Kita main kayak di scrim
I
aja.
just cheered them up.
Nyemangatin dan
We
marahin
play like
nggak?
in the scrims.
Enggak marah.
Are you mad at them?
Aku tuh baik dan tidak sombong boleh.
Waduh, rajin
I'm
menabung juga.
not angry. I'm kind-hearted and I'm not arrogant as
Dari
well.
Okta sendiri nih.
So I'm chill.
Melihat permainan Geek Fam.
Okta.
Yang banyak banget yang bilang karena Geek Fam sekarang itu seperti hilang
A lot
arah.
of people say is that Geek Fam are losing their way. What do you think?
Sih. Soalnya kan
I agree.
dulu dari season sebelumnya kan
From the previous
Baleski
seasons,
yang komen gitu kan.
It has always been
Jadi
Baleski
kayak
who
kehilangan
commanded
kapten
the
gitulah, yang
Geek Fam
aku
players.
lihat.
Jadi
And now it
berasa
seems like
banget
they
ya, Okta
lost
ya,
that
dari Okta
leadership
sebagai
role.
tim penantangnya gitu.
Do you feel that as well?
Cuman sekarang udah berhasil dapetin kemenangan nih.
Ya, alhamdulillah Bude.
You're able to get a win.
Alhamdulillah ya. Gimana caranya untuk
Thank
tetap
God.
mempertahankan kemenangan itu?
How will you
Ya kayak terus
maintain
belajar
the wins?
konsisten aja sih boleh. Terus sama kayak jangan cepat puas gitu.
We just need to
Soalnya
be
kan
consistent.
kita
We cannot
masih di
be
papan bawah.
complacent as
Jadi
well.
akan naik
We're
terus
still
ya.
down bottom, so
semoga aja
we will
boleh.
try to
Amin,
keep
semoga
climbing.
aja. Cuman Okta, ada nggak sih hal yang kita nggak tahu nih tentang match tadi, tapi
Is there
terjadi yang
anything
Okta bisa
that we
share buat
don't
kita
know from that match, but happened in that match anyway?
Apa ya? Nggak ada boleh.
Nggak ada, semua jadi yang
Oh, no.
terlihat itulah yang terjadi.
Iya itu yang terjadi.
Tapi
Everything we
komunikasinya gimana
saw
tadi? Aman
was what
kah?
happened.
Atau panas? Atau ya udah kita ketawa-tawa aja?
How was the
Komunikasinya kayak
communication in the team?
nahan si Praba sih boleh. Soalnya dia kayak sering maju-maju terus nggak punya ngalap mundur.
The communication was more of
coba
us
itu
trying to
kenapa sih?
hold
Kenapa?
on and
Kenapa?
trying
Coba
to,
kenapa? Boleh
you know,
dikasih,
just
boleh
put Hazel on a leash. Because he kept on going in.
Kenapa tadi kata Okta kan maju-maju terus gitu? Kenapa?
Well, Okta said you kept on going forward.
Nggak diapa-apain gitu, jadi ya udah maju aja terus.
Well, because when we were advancing forward, they did nothing. So why not? Just keep on going forward.
Nih sama Kesu, kamu ada sempat udah ulti bersama tapi terkena angin gitu ya. Ada ulti angin gitu ya. Itu kenapa sih kalau boleh
Oh.
tahu?
There was a misplay that you made
Ada di game 1 kalau nggak salah.
with Itoshi Kesu.
Coba itu dari Kesu, coba
That you
Kesu.
ulted nothing.
Ya.
The Belleric, what happened there?
Ada Natalia di situ sebenarnya.
Oh sebenarnya ada di
Actually, there's a
situ.
Natalia over there.
Nama gue apa pengen
So we ulted.
tangkap Natalia di situ.
Oh baik. Jadi bukan ulti angin ya, udah langsung dijawab ya
You're
di
focused
pertanyaannya ya.
on Natalia.
Oke, baiklah last question. Ini bebas siapa aja yang
Last
mau
question.
sampein boleh. Apa yang kalian pengen sampein
Anything you wanna
untuk
say to the,
teman-teman anak dewa yang
anak
selalu
dewas
mendukung kalian?
That has been constantly
Silakan.
supporting you guys throughout
Dari
all
Hazel
season.
boleh?
Buat anak
Hazel?
dewa yang sekarang udah datang, thank you.
Anak Dewas,
Walaupun kita
thank
masih
you
di bawah,
for the
kalian
support.
tetap datang, tetap support kita.
We sit on bottom, but you guys kept on coming.
Dan buat Besti, sorry.
And for our
Ketemu lagi nanti.
best
Oke,
friend, or
luar
bestie.
biasa sekali dan anak
Sorry
dewa.
for the
Marilah
loss.
kita sambut. Ini dia kemenangan pertama untuk Dewa United.
And this is Dewa United. Solid win from Dewa, one of the fastest we have in MPL ID Season 18. But up on this desk is Coach Ride. How you doing, Coach Ride? Before we go any further, Coach, I want to ask you, what do you think of this?
Oh my God, bro.
Hold it, please, and show the camera.
Cantik banget.
Cantik banget. Very beautiful, he says. Would you date Mirara?
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa, what is it? No,
Love
hey,
that.
keep it PG. Keep it PG. All right.
Realize,
Hey,
relax,
brother. You picked the Hirara in game 2, right? That was a good pick. Let's move on from the Mirara and let's stay on the actual subject, all right? The actual
Let's go.
subject right now is Dewa's first win. Coach, congratulations on your first win.
Congrats.
What do you think was missing in the last 4 matches before you got the win here?
I think the missing in the previous game is yang decision making kita gitu. Kayak banyak decision di dalam game. Terus di in game juga kayak banyak pikiran. Itu kenapa kita lama juga setup gitu karena mereka pikir ada yang ini. Tapi sekarang comms mereka clear banget gitu.
I see. So the big problem for them was decision making. Like even when they're in the game, they have a lot of different thoughts. They have a lot of different like opinions on the game, and they can't really make that decision. So all right.
So overthinking as well.
Yeah, overthinking.
Yeah, overthinking.
What did Hazel coming into the lineup fix all of those issues? Is he the main shot caller? Is he the guy making the decisions?
Not so much he make a decision, but I already talked to Okta karena Hazel baru kan. Terus nggak cepat banget dia bisa bikin decision gitu. Itu kenapa gua bilang ke Okta support dia ke shot call. Kalau Hazelnya gak ada decision di objectives, Okta yang bikin decision di the objectives gitu.
It's all right. He gave a task to Okta to be the man to make those decisions, to make the shot calls happen if Hazel doesn't call. Because obviously he's new to the team, he needs to adapt, he needs to still kind of synergize with the rest of the team. So when Hazel doesn't call, when he stays silent, it's Okta's job to provide info to the team.
Well, I want to talk about the Hanzo pick, coach, because the Hanzo was picked up by Albert last week by EVOS. They were, rampaging with that pick. And that was up against Geek Fam as well. Geek Fam are the victims of this Hanzo pick. Why did you pick it up? Noting that, it got nerfed recently. So what happened there?
After nerf, we check already in the rank game and the scrim. Then Hazel bilang masih aman. Meskipun yang damage-nya kurang dikit, tapi di dalam main game, as long as we have marksman, gak apa-apa.
Okay, so Hazel said the damage is still there, even if it's a bit nullified, as long as there's a marksman over there, it's still all good. So the Hanzo pick did prove to be very annoying for Geek Fam to deal with. Rashi, you have any questions?
I got a big one, man. So clearly, bonding and chemistry is a big conversation here. What was Hazel said that, when he was asked, how did you guys make the chemistry? He said, we take baths together.
Shower together.
Do you want to comment on that, Coach? What was that?
Karena gue suka bilang juga untuk mereka kayak apa. Kalau chemistry cepat gitu, mandi bareng, makan bareng gitu. Itu kenapa dia bilang gitu. Itu bercanda doang. Tapi itu bercanda doang.
So it's a joke. Coach tells them, you gotta do everything together. You gotta bathe together. You gotta eat together. And that's how you get that chemistry. But it's a joke. It's a joke.
It's a joke, all right? Underline the it's a joke. Now, all right, one thing that's not a joke is Kin's Arlet, right? We know how good he is on Arlet, even all the way from last season, but we didn't expect Arlet to be picked up here today. We saw Arlet in, both games, right?
Yeah, both games.
So what was the idea? Was it just like, okay, we need to give Kin a comfort hero instead of meta?
Because kelihatan banget di match kemarin kan, kalau dia pakai sustain gitu kayak game Kin kayak dia gak ngapa-ngapain juga di dalam main game. Itu kenapa gua bilang ke dia jangan adjust di meta, kita pakai yang low kuat gitu. Itu kenapa kita pakai Arlet sih.
So he says that when Kin was on the sustain heroes, and we agree here on the panel as well, that he just doesn't have the impact that he has usually on the carries, and that's why he put him on a strong pick, a comfort pick, instead of the meta picks, and it so far has worked out. It got them their first win together with Hazel. What do you think about Hazel, player of the match? Do you agree with this?
Yeah, agree.
Level 9 minutes.
Yeah, yang pas test level kan?
Yeah. 9 minutes.
How did that happen?
Well, gak tahu juga. He doesn't know either.
He doesn't know either.
I guess maybe this is for the Clippers out there and for, maybe MPL, but Geek Fam recently had some crazy changes in their roster. And then there was even I think a bombastic change in Game 2. They subbed their player out. For you as a coach, what do you think about subbing players mid-game? And what do you think about Geek Fam now that they don't have, their main 5 at all playing?
I think yang game kedua menurut gua kayak nggak bagus banget karena yang roamer mereka kayak udah baru kan.
Right.
Terus ada baru lagi XP. Itu kenapa di game kedua kayak kelihatan mereka kayak yang chemistry mereka kayak kurang gitu. Itu kenapa fastest game juga di game kedua.
Right. So according to Coach Wright, he thinks it's a weird move because obviously the roamers already knew, subbing in for Audi TZ. We have another new player coming in, so it really seems like the chemistry was nowhere to be found. It was everything miscoordinated a couple of times. So yeah, I agree. I think we all agreed there, but damn, I did not expect that thrashing, man. 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 9 minute level 15, 10 minute end.
Yeah. Well, I do have a question after this because we did see the Arlet getting picked up twice. That shows Dewa really wants to rely on the comfort. Will this be the game plan going forward, or will you try to, adjust even more to the meta?
Is it a secret?
Might be a secret.
As of now, it's like we pick comfort, but the thing is, there's something else. Is a pick.
Because we know you as a coach that likes to pick these.
Cheese picks,
funky picks, and you showed it with Hans also. Rashi?
We saw Selena twice there. Is this going to be a recurring pattern? Because it seems like Octa is pretty comfortable there. But because usually Octa is the one that goes with the crazy picks. Any comment on that?
Gada sih di latihan kita itu kayak Octa suggest gitu dia pede pakai Selena doang itu aja.
Okay. So he says that Octa is just confident with the Selena, and Selena just delivers for Octa.
Okay. I think one of the last questions I want to ask Coach Wright is, how do you personally go through a 4 losing streak? Obviously a lot of questions arose from that loss streak. A lot of people already maybe thinking, there's a lot of pressure obviously as a coach as well. So how do you deal with it?
Karena gua udah pernah rasa yang kalah terus pas gua di MPL PH yang di TNC. Itu kenapa gua sekarang kayak I give them like a boosting confidence gitu. Gua bilang kayak semangat mereka gitu karena masih awal kan. Right. Terus masih percaya proses kita season ini. Gitu.
Well, yeah. So just being there, experiencing it firsthand as a coach. You've been there in the position before on a losing streak. Well, yeah. So that really built the mentality as well for Dewa and for Coach Wright as well. But before that, maybe before we release you back to talking with your players, do you have anything to say to the Dewa fans?
To all Dewa supporters, thank you so much for still supporting us. Meskipun kita kalah di awal season, kalian masih di sini. Kita trust the process only gitu.
Trust the process. So playoffs.
We gotta translate that, no?
Well, yeah. So for all anak Dewas that support us, thank you very much for keep on supporting us.
Even when we're losing.
Especially when we're losing and down bottom. And we will trust the process and take it step by step. So next is going to be the playoffs, right? That's going to be your target?
Apa?
Your target is going to be playoffs, obviously, right? You want to go to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, thank you so much, Coach Wright.
Thank you,
Coach Wright.
Thank you.
And we'll see you
so much
in your next match. Bye-bye.
All right, see ya. That's it for Coach Wright.
Are we gonna let him go on cam? Okay.
You can leave. Okay, thank you so much, Coach Wright.
Okay. Because usually we would have something else, but yeah.
W Coach Wright, man.
W Coach Wright. Thank you so much, Coach Wright.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Well, there goes Coach. And who will fill this empty seat?
So before the interview began, I was asking him because he was talking about in Indonesian a lot, right? So I'm like, wait, so which language do you prefer now? And he's like, oh, I keep speaking in Indonesian.
Yeah.
I prefer speaking Indonesian now. My English is actually really bad because I haven't been using it. I was like, what?
He's fluent Indonesian, by the way.
I think that like happens to a lot of people though. Even Kelra. I think Kelra is more comfortable speaking Indonesian over speaking English. But that's just the thing when you constantly use something more than others, right? And we have been using Todak Throne a bit more than all the other chairs. So it's just for us here, kind of like, damn, man, why can't we have this at home too?
Actually, Miracle, there's something better than Todak.
What?
Whoa. 4 Todaks.
4 Todak. Better than 8 Todak is 4 Todak.
3 casters, 4 Todaks, bro.
Yeah. We have 4 Todaks available. Miracle's gonna bring one home, me too.
Amen.
But Todak is all about
Are you?
performance.
Yeah, I want to bring one home too.
Yeah, I don't think you can. You can. You can. You can, Arashi. It's
How
fine.
dare you?
You know, it's not about just what happens in game, because having a comfortable setup and also stealing is going to make a huge difference on how you play the game. And Todak Throne is a gaming chair that doesn't bring only just the style, but also delivers when it comes to performance. They are also currently offering a special MPL edition release, just like what we have right here, right? Everything is all available on the Todak booth here in MPL Arena, or if you want, you can just scan the QR code, because aside from Todak Throne, there is a plethora of catalogs that you can browse.
Yes, sir.
A lot of
culture. Get cultured by Todak, yo.
Are you cultured?
I'm cultured by Todak.
I love cultured milk. Cultured milk?
Huh?
What? Do you know cultured milk?
Like when it's about to turn into like yogurt or cheese?
Yeah. Tastes good. I'm also cultured by Todak.
What do you even... yeah, well, anyways. Todak.
Todak. And don't forget as well, if you want to enjoy world-class visuals, you can use the Google TV 100 S90 series from Aqua Electronic.
Aqua Electronic.
And that is what we casters also, experience. The MPL viewing experience is all brought to you by Aqua. We also have an Aqua TV back on stage.
Did you watch the 4-hour stream on the Aqua?
Yes. Yes. And you know how I watched it? I watched it like this.
Whoa, a bit too much information. If you guys want the MPL viewing experience to feel like you're right there in the arena, the AI picture quality feature smartly detects every scene to automatically enhance colors, lighting, and image depth. That's why she was watching like this. The mini LED display and Dolby Vision, every visual looks incredibly clear, sharp, and realistic, especially on the massive 100-inch. Do you have a 100-inch TV?
I don't.
Okay, so what do you have? What's the size, bro?
Size of an INFINIX phone. I'm kidding.
Oh, that's a tablet or something. But I think you can find a plethora as well of different products here for Aqua. It is the Japan #1 brand, as you can see up there. There's a washing machine. I believe Sheffin has the washing machine. There's also all kinds.
Hey, Saigo no Product.
Psycho.
Psycho, that's right.
Psycho is like
glass.
Yeah. Or as the future devil says, Mirai Psycho.
Mirai Psycho.
Mirai Psycho.
If you get that reference, you're a man of culture.
Well, Mirara-san, kawaii desu ne.
Domo arigato.
Domo arigato.
Domo arigato.
ソーセージ食べるですか？食べたい？
何のソーセージ？
これソーセージ。So good ソーセージ。This is the best sausage you can eat. It's packed with plenty of meat and, perfect snack before the war.
Ones? I'm trying the spicy
Usually before a Lord battle or like a Retri battle, I go for a bite. And,
Wait, before the Lord battle?
Yeah. For a Lord dance. See? How's the sauce?
It's very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Because sometimes I don't really like sausage that's kind of plain. And the hot sausage gives it
There's nothing plain about this sauce, bro.
a bit of
Very
a
good.
kick.
Man, wow.
Oishii?
Like, they could probably sell the sauce, like, separately and people would buy it. This is good. This is great.
これソーセージ一番の食べ物。一番好きな食べ物。Yum yum. Thank you.
Yum yum is right.
Thank you, so good. It's beautiful for you when you want to stay focused. You're grinding ranked. I can play MLB with one hand, so I have one hand on the analog, one more, and just biting sauce.
Damn, playing MLB with one hand. Relatable.
Like I can just hold like this.
And then you can just tap skill.
But don't forget to check out Captain Barbershop, because if you want to get a haircut like Mirko and Arashi, sleek as always, it's all available in Captain Barbershop, because your appearance has to level up too. And you can stay fresh and stay sharp with grooming at Captain Barbershop. It's easy. Scan the QR code and you can get a 50% off discount of grooming at Captain Barbershop. Don't just let your skills be the MVP. Your hair also needs to be an MVP. You think the junglers out there, like Kyrie, like King Kong, they need to have good hair as well.
That's true, yeah.
Only good retri.
It's part of the job, bro.
It is.
Part of the job, especially when you're on camera so many times, almost every day of these Friday, Saturday, Sunday matches. So, every day. Go get your every day haircut with Captain Barbershop.
Still the same question though I have.
What?
Do they do hair transplants over there?
Maybe you could go. You had a whole week to go to Captain Barbershop and ask them that question, man. But
I was too busy playing MLBB. But yeah,
gotta lock in.
Have to lock in. Well, Captain Barbershop.
Captain Barbershop. Go check it out. Now let's check out the standings.
Standings? Wait, where are the kingdoms at?
Oh my God!
I wanted to ask. Pikachu by Vitality though, up there with 4 match points.
Sheffin.
Being claimed. Sheffin.
Oi, oi, oi.
Geek Fam still no points. A semblance of their MPL team.
Definitely a tough loss to swallow for a lot of people.
By the 3. Sheffin and the boys.
Sheffin and I believe there was one more.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, 4.
That's an upgrade, bro.
Actually 5. We can count Marcel, Nazara, and then the management behind Geek Fam.
Dude, I thought...
Wait, are you saying like the only supporters are actually within the management? That doesn't make it any better, brother.
You know what? I think Marcel might not be a Geek Fam fan anymore after he stuffed out. He might just be like, you know what? I'm done.
I'm balling.
Yeah, it has to be a...
I'm done with Mobile Legends.
A weird situation to be in, man.
Yeah.
Dang, like you play a Tarizla, get bullied,
dude,
and then get subbed out.
Sheffin's so mad he isn't even chatting anymore.
Yeah.
He blew up. Whoa.
Well, Chefin is unique.
Chefin is unique?
Special.
He is special.
He's expressive. I like that. I like the burning passion in him.
Burning passion.
Burning passion.
Well, standings for the Super Fans Cup by Go.
Hey, at least.
Bro, wait. What are the... How does this keep happening? Like,
why? Yeah,
the
what's
team
up
on
with
the
this?
bottom.
Why do they?
Their community is like, dude, we gotta get something, and then they just like go ham in the Super Fans.
Why are they the best at like
that's crazy
events every time? You're right. Arky Kingdom were the ones up there.
Exactly.
They were 0-3. Now it's Geek Fam 0550. This is crazy.
Isn't this like a signal to just sub in the
Super Fan? At this point, you know what? Like, dude, even RQ, I don't think RQ last season were this bad.
Well, I gotta say, game two,
Yeah.
game two, I don't think it ever got quite that bad. Because even Coach Red was mentioning that like there was a new guy in town.
Yeah.
Then you go and sub another guy.
And he
that
was like,
that was rough.
Dude, it's crazy when you ask someone who knows about the game, right? How did that happen? And he says, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like,
yeah,
that's just chopped. I think even he was expecting a tough game. He was like, damn, these are some good drafts. And then
he didn't even think. He just said, went like, I don't know either.
Is that
damn? That's a good question.
Gak tahu juga, which literally means I don't know either.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, but tomorrow's schedule is
Wow.
for Cray TLID up against Onyx in the opening match. Alter Ego against Evo. So that's gonna be one to watch. But man, oh man. Bigatron, are you ready for your first loss of the season?
You know what? I'm actually afraid, you know? Because, like, BTR,
We did it before, we can do it again.
They are the streak breakers. They love breaking streaks. And right now, well, technically, RQ are not on a streak.
That's
they
true.
just won. So,
That's true.
No, Rashi, better luck next time.
We'll see. We'll see about
Don't
that.
forget to get your tickets as well, because watching it live here is always better. You can also meet Mirara, I mean.
Not an outfit, though.
In person.
Out of outfit, Mirara.
Out of outfit, Mirara, yes, you can.
Default skin.
That's fine.
Default skin.
Default skin, Mirara.
Default miracle. Yeah. Which one are you more excited for tomorrow? I mean, obviously, right?
I am actually excited for Alter Ego Evos.
Oh,
I think Alter Ego Evos is going to be a very, very good matchup.
Alter Ego Evos.
Alter Ego Evos.
Who do you have? Like, who do you got?
I'm sorry, Aldo, but I think Alter Ego gets that win.
2-0, 2-1?
Nah, 2-1. Or you know what? 2-0.
2-0. Rashi? What? Alter Ego Evos?
2-1, but I think I favor Evos a little bit more.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But hey, you did see there. All the
these-
matches
get
being
these
played.
tickets, man.
Get these tickets because they are selling fast. Geek Fam
Get these tickets out.
against RRQ. Are they still the Kingslayers? That's the question. After what we saw, right?
I mean, it's 7th against 9th, so it's not that far. RQ
Yes.
versus Geek Fam, day number 9,
7-9.
match number 2. Go check it out, guys.
Check it out.
Sunday, 30th of August, 2026.
Might see some interesting drafts coming out for that game somehow. I get the feeling, right, with how things are going, they're gonna be like, gotta try something, and then something crazy might just come up.
Dude,
still
RQ
can't.
will probably win that one, and it'll be like, yo, the breaker of curses, or the breaker of patterns, because finally, Geek Fam, you know? Usually they just do really bad at the start and then they get good, but like it really just seems like they do really bad and they'll do worse right now, so far.
Well, I still can't wrap my head around that substitution. But
We're
hey,
almost halfway there, bro. We're week 3.
Yeah.
You're right.
Well, that's it for us. And what is a very fast day today. 2 O's for both series. Bigatron still securing that top spot alone. It's very cold out there, obviously.
And it's crazy how it's not surprising. This is like the bar that sets for Bigatron right now.
Yeah, very high. And Dewa with the 2-0. One word for today?
Disappointing.
One word?
It's Swift.
Swift. Taylor.
Trinity.
Oh, wait.
Swift Trinity.
I said Taylor.
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 Oh,
Taylor Swift.
Bruh.
Oh well. We hope that Geek Fam can bounce back stronger because we do want to have that competitiveness.
That's true.
Because if
Stay
they're just
strong,
gonna
Airpunk.
if they're just gonna give points away, then yeah, it's just not as fun as
Stay
it
strong, Chefin as well, dude.
Stay strong, Chef.
A lot of people has gotta stay strong
fan.
right now.
Yeah, everyone has to stay strong. But it's
Especially
made me
Chef.
realize, Mirko and Arashi, we're gonna have more fun tomorrow. But until then, it is still MPL ID Season 18. We own this.
Itu dia akhir cerita dari week yang ketiga, hari yang pertama, di mana kita melihat Bigetron by Vitality masih menolak untuk tumbang, lalu disusul dengan kemenangan pertama dari teman-teman Dewa United. Tapi besok pastinya masih ada laga-laga yang luar biasa panasnya, jadi pastikan kalian sudah mengamankan tiket kalian dan juga kalian selalu kirimkan support kalian untuk tim-tim maupun player-player yang sedang berjuang untuk mengamankan tiketnya menuju ke Kota Pahlawan Surabaya. Dan pastinya saya juga peringetin bahwa MPL Indonesia itu adalah powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, INFINIX, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, serta untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Aqua, Bayu, Telkomsel, IndiHome, So Good, dan juga Good Time. Terima kasih banyak kepada para sponsor yang telah mendukung berjalannya rangkaian dari MPL Indonesia Season 18. Tapi ingat, besok masih banyak sekali yang akan terjadi karena 3 match akan kita saksikan di hari yang kedua. Maka dari itu jangan lupa untuk saksikan terus MPL Indonesia Season 18. We on this!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan